Hey, what's good, people? What's happening? What's going on? We are back another Friday in the Waffle House. God made a way for us all to be here. So happy to be here. Hope everybody's doing well. Everybody's feeling well. Officially a bye week for us, and a bye week that we definitely needed. But welcome in. Have a seat. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy the show. Welcome to the Waffle House. Of course, I'm gonna be your host, and my name is Tidy. And once again, this is the Waffle House. So how everybody feeling today? Well, shoot, today. How everybody feeling tonight? It's actually nighttime. I got to get myself caught up. In fact, it's almost Saturday here on the East Coast. So we got some things we're gonna talk about this week during this bye week. As you come in, make sure that you do hit the like button for me. Smash the like button. That's the best way to show me any kind of thanks, gratitude, appreciation, or anything of that nature. Just simply smash that like button. It definitely helps me out, helps the channel out a great deal. And thank you in advance. Also, thank you in advance. We got high school football going on this week. Shout out to my high school team. We won tonight in a close game. I think the score is 24-21. So shout out to my high school for advancing. If you got your high school is playing, best luck to your squad also in the playoffs as well. So we're gonna get this thing crackalated. Let's do some shout outs real quick to people who are already in here. Shout out to my dog, Atlanta supporter, always showing love as always, as usual. Appreciate you, bro. You see you forever to Barack Obama, Atlanta Burger, and keep up the amazing work. Thank you very, very much. I definitely do appreciate that a great deal, my friend. We got Atlanta Support Officers and Toddy is the name. It's the wide receiver name, Dayton Wade. I remember you telling me about him a day or two ago. So I'm definitely going to go watch his film. From Ole Miss, he caught that one. Oh, okay, that's him. Okay, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. That was a hell of a catch. Hell of a catch. Marina in the building, as always. Appreciate you following through. Marina says, how you doing? Title free Kyle Pitts. Free Kyle Pitts. Let's ring the bell and say free Kyle Pitts. Shout out to you, Marina. I appreciate you coming through. How are you doing? John Brooks in the building, as usual. Appreciate you checking us out, John. And if y'all are not subscribed to John, also make sure to show him some love. Also on his YouTube channel as well. So show him some love and subscribe to his podcast or his show also. John said I don't want Ridley back. Maybe he can play for Tennessee tomorrow because he's trash. So he banging on Calvin Ridley. And that's why we're here. We're gonna discuss it. Because he trash just like Tennessee as hell. I don't want that walking trash can. Okay, I got you. I feel you, John. I feel you. But I will say this. Unfortunately, John, at 4-6, beggars can't be too choosy, man. Because we Falcons fans, but you actually any other fan base about the Falcons, they may use something similar to what you just said about Calvin Ridley. But shout out to you regardless, John. Atlanta supporters, it's time for some Super Bowl rings for Atlanta Falcons. One day what happened, I'm calling it. Yeah, let's ring the bell for that. Manifest it for us, Atlanta supporter. You always keep that positive energy. I definitely appreciate that. Also, who else we got? Anybody else checking in, man? So yeah, we're gonna got a few things that we want to talk about. Dom popping up. What's happening? What you doing? How you feeling, man? Since we're going on, my brother, I'm chilling, man. Chilling like a billy, man. Weather again on another Friday is fantastic. When I got out my car tonight, I think it was like 66 degrees, middle of November. Well, getting close to the end of November now because Thanksgiving went next week. Man, you can't ask for better weather than that. You can't ask for better weather than that at all, man. So I'm doing great, bro. I appreciate you coming through. The King 83, what's up, King? Says, I'm not going to lie, we could use Ridley right about now. He wasn't perfect, but that where he was going to be on the field every route. Yeah, good point. Great point, man. We're going to discuss it, King. That's going to be one of our segments, man. That's going to be one of our segments. We're going to discuss it. It's a conversation to be had, See, it's the bye week, man, so we could just have these kind of conversations right now in the bye week, bye week for us. We get to relax this Sunday. At least we don't get to be stressed out about these Falcons this Sunday. So that's gonna be one good thing. Atlanta Sports says number 19, Dayton Wade from Ole Miss caught that one-handed catch. Dom also says free Kyle Pitts. Let's ring the bell for that. Free Kyle Pitts. Free Kyle Pitts. Free Kyle Pitts. Let's ring the bell for that. Let's ring the bell for the free Kyle Pitts campaign. My dog Winston Thornton in the building, checking in also with the eye test as well. Him and his tag team partner John have officially launched their YouTube show. So if y'all are not already subscribed, make sure you subscribe to the show. Not sure if John gonna follow through here tonight, but if he follow through here tonight, you can follow John, and that's the official channel for the eye test. And Winston, if you would be so gracious, good sir, to bless us with the link in the comments, that way it's easier for anybody to follow along. Dub says, Calvin really coming back to Atlanta. How that come about? We're gonna talk about it. We're definitely gonna talk about it, man. We're gonna talk about it. Definitely gonna talk about it. Facebook user says, hey, Toddy, it's Mike. Hope all is well, good sir. All is fantastic. Mike, how you doing, good sir? How you feeling, man? How's everything going with you? My dog, 3 Duddy, is in the building. What's up with you, 3? Says, why did we draft a tight end that wasn't required to block in college in the top 10 to a run first team 3? You know I've been asking that, man, for the longest. I still ain't been able to wrap my head around it, man. I still ain't been able to wrap my head around it. I think the Falcons fell for the hype, to be honest with you, bro. I think they fell for the hype, to be real. Kyle really only had one great year in Florida. That was the COVID year. And if we're being honest, all his best games were against subpar teams. Virtually all his multiple touchdown games were against just subpar garbage competition, man. You know, and I think the Falcons they fell for the hype. Definitely wasn't a good draft pick at number 4. Definitely not at all. Not at all. Got my boy Coach in the building. What's happening with you, Coach? And y'all make sure to show Coach some love also as he's starting his YouTube channel as well. And the great thing about Coach's show, he's told me or told us his show is going to be simply dedicated to Falcons defense or defense in general. So I'm looking forward to that. So y'all make sure to show him some love and get the show off to a great start. And make sure that you do subscribe. Says every Waffle House I've been to was nasty as F. So just give me some black coffee, no sugar, no cream, like the dude Waterbed here. Let's do it, man. Get that man his coffee, man. Get him his coffee. But Coach, that's the staple of the Waffle House, man. That's the ambiance of a Waffle House. They're not meant to be clean, man. You actually ask certain people. They walk to a Waffle House, if it's too clean, they assume the food gonna be bad. So they may not even eat there. But as weird as it sounds, that's how I go. My boy Nando in the building. What's happening with your Nando? Says, what's good? Tired of free copy. Free shout out. That's free to for free copies. And trading to move up in the draft. Yeah, I'm in draft mode. The season is over. So banging on our season. I feel it though, bro. I feel it. It's a shame as a fan that you feel like that even before Turkey Day, man. Even before Thanksgiving. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is straight crazy. Let's see what else we got stopping in here. Appreciate it too, Dom. Thank you very much, man. I definitely do appreciate that. Keely checking in. What's happening with Keely? Says, I need Red to do what he got to do to get us to the extra draft picks. So you rather have the draft pick. We're going to talk about it too. We're going to talk about it tonight too. I'm going to be real, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. We'll discuss that. We'll have a full-fledged discussion on that. Let's see what else we got chopping in or stopping through. The Kings of let's be honest. If Calvin had lost his mind in 2021, we probably would have extended him. Yeah, definitely so. I think so. I definitely think so. Mr. 912 is in the building. What's happening with your 912? What's popping, bro? What's going on with you? Anthony White checking in says, what's good, Tyler? What's happening with you, Anthony? How you feeling tonight, bro? What's going on with you? What's going on with you? Let's see here. Make sure I check in. Winston says, Tyler, the link is in the chat. I didn't see it. Maybe the way StreamYard set up, it don't let me see links, but I don't see it here as I scroll. But shout out, y'all. Make sure to click that link and check Winston and John Harris out on the eye test as well, please. Carlos, what's happening with Carlos? What's good, Tyler? Free Mr. Toxic. Let's ring the bell for that. Let's ring the bell for that. Free Toxic author. Free Toxic author. Yeah. So yeah, man, let's go ahead. I mean, this is like I said, this is the bye week, man. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link, and that way, if anybody want to come up and rap, you can just click on the link and come on up. So give me a second. Let me put the link in the comment here. All right, y'all. So I just dropped the link. If anybody want to come up, just click the link, and I'll bring you up. So come on through. Hold on, Mr. 12, Mr. 912, I'm good, bro. My Wildcats went up there and handled business at McKeitron. Okay, Carrollton, right? Oh, what's that? Hold on. Yeah, that was Carrollton versus Valdosta. If you're talking about Valdosta, right? I was watching some of that game. I think you're talking about Valdosta. So let me know, Mr. 912. If you're a Valdosta fan, y'all got a lot of titles down there, dog. Whole shit load of titles down there, man. My boys won too, so I'm glad to know that as well. DSGB, what's up, DSGB Hall? Says the Calvin come back, we're still gonna need a quarterback to get him the ball there. You right, my friend. You definitely right about that. You are definitely right. Oh, Camden County. Okay. So Mr. 912 say Camden County. Okay, so my bad. Man, we used to play them when I was in high school. They had a real good player that eventually went to Auburn. And I want to say he got drafted. I wish I could remember his dang on name, but that Joker show was good for Camden County. This is from like 95 to 97, between those years. I'm sure if I said his name, you probably know who I'm talking about. But he went to Auburn, and I think he got drafted too. He played running back and like wing back and some receiver. He moved all over the field. Let's see. The King 83 said our main problem has been the trenches. I'm a staunch believer that every 3 years we need to draft the best offensive or defensive lineman in the first round. Yeah, I feel you on that. Trenches have been a little bit better this year, but you're right. You need to win the battle up front. That's particularly going to be the hallmark of your team. On both sides of the football. So I certainly agree with you on that. And let's bring the people up, man. We're gonna bring in Winston, and we also gonna bring in Coach. How y'all feeling tonight, fellas?
Yo, what's going on, but
Hey,
What's up?
doing
What's
good,
up?
man. How y'all feeling, man? How y'all feeling? Warm welcome for the crew coming up here, man.
Okay, let me know because this just popped up. Gave me an alert that says there's a known bug that causes echo. So let me know if I echo for you.
All right. Yeah, I got that too. I got
I
that
got the
alert
same I
also.
got the same alert.
Yeah, but
Okay.
right now, y'all sound perfect. Both of y'all sound perfect. If the echo come in, I'll let you know. Yeah.
Go ahead, coach. Go ahead, flow yo.
Oh,
All
I'm
right.
sorry.
So
What's the question?
so let's
Sure.
start off with this tonight. First thing I want to start off with is mm, let's start off with this. Let's go. Could Arthur Blank fire Arthur Smith if we lose to the Aints? Now I know there was a report that came out earlier this week that said it virtually said, I think it was for Jordan Schultz, if I'm saying his name correct. I might be saying his name wrong. But it says pretty much that Arthur Smith's job is secure going forward. And he's probably going to be retained going to next year in 2024. And I posed the question: if we lose to New Orleans, that would drop us down to 4-7. We'd also officially lose the all-time series lead. It's currently tied right now, but if we lose, then New Orleans would be up one game in the all-time series. So going 4-7 and digging a big hole, do y'all think that would possibly cause Arthur Smith, or excuse me, Arthur Blank, to push the button and get rid of Arthur Smith? And Winston, you can go ahead and reply to this. We lost coach. I assume he'll be back.
All right. Well, hey, look, like so, my mentality was after we lost last Sunday, the first thing we should have heard Monday morning was, "Hey, Arthur Smith is gone." We didn't hear that. Then we end up getting the reports coming funneling in from different sources and all this other thing. And they sat there and said in the report that, hey, Arthur Smith is clear. He's good and fine all the way through the 24 season, 24-25 season. He's clear. As long as we don't implode or the team start tuning him out. As a fan base, we're literally stuck between a rock and a hard place because there's nothing we can do. The only way that we can make a change as a fan base is to boycott the product. That's the only way we can make a change. But you have the super fans that are going to go regardless. You know what I'm saying? And then you have fans that, hey, I'm a father and may have a situation with um my son's mother, but I want to take my son to a game. So they won't go to a game. You know what I'm saying? So it's too many variables to actually show and affect change. But I'm so discouraged over what that report came out on what was it, Monday, Tuesday,
Monday, I
and
think.
then
Yeah.
it was like Monday evening, and that he's gonna be clear. He's gonna be clear, not just for the rest of this season, but all of next season too. As long as the team doesn't tune him out or we don't implode. But hell, we sat there and lost 3 straight games. 3 straight games that we should have won. Every one of them. It shouldn't even have been a close game in any of the three. And we lost all 3 of them. We lost to a 1-8 team and made them 2-8. That's how bad we were. We made a 1-8 team lose draft position by going to 2-8. Like understand that. That's how bad we were coached, prepared, executed. That's how bad it was. Can't sit there and say, well, we lost only because Kyler Murray was there. Why? If Kyler Murray wasn't there and they hadn't traded Josh Dow just skinned us up the week beforehand. He would have did the same thing the following week. So you can't sit there and say it because Kyler Murray came back. No, that's coaching now. That's literally coaching now. You took out every other variable. You said it was Ritter. All right, got him out of the way. They said it was the offensive line. Offensive line is a top rated offensive line. So it's not the offensive line. It's quarterback behind the line. And then it goes to the play caller. Well, we just moved the quarterback off the line. The offensive line looking better. And what happened? We still losing to subpar team that we should be blowing out. That we should be blowing out. Like it shouldn't even come close to like, well, at the end of the game, we shouldn't have sitting there be dapping them and saying, good game. No, we shouldn't be saying that. We should say, hey, look, best of luck for the rest of y'all season. Because we just handed y'all one. Stay healthy. That should be our conversation. Not no good game. No, hell no. All 3 of these games were supposed to put us so far ahead in the divisional race that we should be able to halfway coast the rest of the season and win a division. And instead, we lost all 3 of them. That's coaching. That's coaching now. And then y'all come out with a report to say, hey, we're not going to fire him right now, nor are we going to fire him at the end of the season. And we're going to give him another season after that. Come on, man.
So you
But
pretty
then,
much
but
saying you
then
think he should
everybody,
already been fired.
should he? He should have been fired way back after the Lions game. When we went to England and laid that stinker, when we laid that stinker and it looked like previous Falcon, yes, he should have been fired then. He
Okay,
should
well
have been fired then.
let me
And
ask you this. Let me ask it to you this way: if we happen to lose to New Orleans with that report coming out, do you think that Arthur Blank will go ahead and push the button, or do you feel like he's secure?
he's secure. He's
He's
secure
secure.
because, like, what a lot of fans don't understand is media people don't sit there and make up tapes. Somebody that sat there and told them something. Now, who done told them whatever it is? That begs to be different. But somebody that sat there and told them something, and then they sitting there and put it out there. They ain't gonna tag a name on it, but somebody that told them something.
All right, let Coach
So
jump in
if
here. Coach,
somebody said,
let Coach jump in here real quick. Coach, what you think?
Honestly, man, I can't even call it. So at first, I was like, I was skeptical. I was like, well, maybe I gave him the benefit of the doubt. Everybody know. I was like, well, maybe he calling these games the way he calling because he don't have no faith in Ritter. Maybe, if we get somebody in the back who can really sling that thing, maybe that'll open up the playbook. Giving the man the benefit of the doubt because outside of Matt Ryan, we really haven't had a competent quarterback, and Matt Ryan had the ass in his career. So, I'm like, well, shit, maybe. Well, I can tell you now, I'm all maybe out. When we lost, what was that? Last week, not the previous game, but when we lost last week, I was like, yeah, no, I'm done. I'm cool. It's just his schemes make no sense. His play calling makes zero sense. The way he uses players makes no sense. I mean, it's just
"Oh no,
all the way around. It's only thing that I can come up with is this was a way for FedEx and the Home Depot to make some type of power play or something because it just doesn't make any sense. None, zero. I don't understand it at all. I don't know how he's a coach. I don't know how he's still a coach. I mean, he should have been fired for less. Hell, although Dan Quinn had the stink of the Super Bowl, Dan Quinn was doing better than this and got fired. So
You still there, Coach? Or did we lose you?
yeah, I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, yeah, it froze up a little bit. I thought maybe we had lost
Okay.
you. All right, so
Yeah. So
I,
go
I,
ahead.
I'm just gonna ask you
I
if you
put it,
could just like
I put it to
clarify.
you like that.
Hold on a moment, Winston. If you could just clarify if
Go
we
ahead, Ty.
if we do
Go ahead,
happen to
go ahead, Ty.
lose, if we do happen to lose on Sunday, do you, knowing what we know now, do you think there's a chance that he's fired, or do you think he retains the job with that report that came out?
Well, taking off my fan hat, no, I don't think he's fired. But putting on my fan hat, ain't no when bleep 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 that we lose to New Orleans. Of course, I want to win every game, but let's just say we just got the world's worst team. As long as we win 2 games that whole year, I'm happy. So hell no, don't lose to these bums. We better not ever lose to these bums. If you lose to these bums, that should cost you your job automatically. But no, I don't. Taking off my fan hat. No, he ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, good point, and that's exactly why we asked that question. And also, let's bring our guy also in, Larry, who's joining us from the Dixon Way. How you feeling today, bro? What's going on with you, Larry?
Tough enough.
Round of applause.
Cover.
And great show
Double
tonight,
hash
Larry.
browns, cheese egg plate, large tall glass of orange juice. and my bacon not crispy. I don't like no crispy bacon, sir.
So like a soggy, a little salt to it.
No, a little rubbery. You know what I'm
Little
saying?
rubber.
But soft, soft. The edge is real soft. Middle, medium soft. You know what I'm saying? Well, good. I don't like no burnt toast. You know what I'm saying? No burnt.
I got you. We got you. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. And also, hold on before you go ahead. Let's bring James on the stage. Also, I want to ask both of y'all, James and also Larry, with a report that came out earlier saying that Arthur Smith, right now, he will keep his job for the rest of the season and possibly going into 2024, unless he totally loses the locker room. Hypothetically speaking, I knock on wood. None of us want this to happen, but if we do happen to lose to New Orleans, do either one of you gentlemen think that would change Arthur Blake's mind? And mind you, before you answer, if we happen to lose in New Orleans, we lose our all-time lead in the series, which we've had probably since all of us was born. So
Yeah.
whatever one of you want to tackle that question first.
All right, I'll tackle it. Depends on how we lose. If we get our backs blown out, if we look inept on offense and they score like 32 to, I don't know, 10 or 3, and it's a echo crescendo of who that's going throughout the bins, and when you end the game, it's nothing but, all them roach colors of black and brown or gold, whatever they do, looking like roaches. Yeah, that might be it. But really and truthfully, Arthur Smith is safe because him and Rich McKay used their search firm to pick him before they picked Terry. Terry has no power, bro. Terry has no power. You know what Terry doing right now? We sitting right here at the bar. Terry's sitting in the seats in the little part where you come in before you even get in the door at a Waffle House. You know, you have them seats there when it's a real busy Waffle House. You don't even get to sit on the seats next to the window. You in the little doorway coming in. That's where Terry at right now. He got zero power on this roster, bro. At first, I was trying to think like maybe Terry really wanted Pitts and Bijan and London. Nah. He ain't got enough power to do that. Because if he did, he would have some say on if his coach. Because right now they tied, they handcuffed together. And if I'm a GM, I need to have some say if I'm gonna get rid of this dude or not. I'm not about to get my first coaching job, or excuse me, GM job, and go ride with him when he making all these bad decisions. He can't coach worth a lick. I was saddled with this dude. I ain't picking. But hey, Arthur Blank already gave the stamp of approval. He ain't going nowhere, man. He should if he get blown out, but he ain't going nowhere. He here. He here, bro. Just like Deion say, he here.
All right. So Larry say he here. Okay. James, what do you think, bro?
How you doing, fellas? First off, before I get started, how's everybody doing tonight?
What's going on, Jay?
What's up?
Fantastic.
What's happening?
It's shaking, bro. What's going on?
Just making it. But overall, with that being said, after the Saints game, he deserves. He should have been fired a week ago. To be honest with you, he should have been fired a week ago. The thing is, and what's going on, Arthur Blank has what's called patience of virtue, and he wants to see things out all the way through. Which sometimes it makes sense, and sometimes it doesn't in the situation. Um, when it comes down to it, do I think they'll have a change of heart? No, no. He gonna see this all the way through to the off season. And if a report comes out saying that he hasn't lost the locker room, I bet he done lost majority of that locker room already. Especially the way he been using the players within the game. That shit is trash, horrible, and everything. But overall, I don't see no change in it. He should be fired if they lose to the Saints and they lose that all time record. Yeah, he should be fired, but they not gonna fire
Mm. So everybody look like he locked in. Keely, bro, what do you think? What's your opinion on it?
Yeah, he's not getting fired because Arthur Blank don't love us, man. Arthur Blank don't care about us, man. Um, maybe if his little girlfriend Rich McKay tell him something, then maybe he'll fire him. But maybe it's gonna take maybe like Kyle Pitts or someone to say like, "Hey, I want out if he's still here." Maybe it'll take a player to say something, but man, Blank don't care about us, man. That's just my opinion on it. He don't care about us, man. He just gonna keep. We gonna go for a 6, 7 consecutive losing season. It doesn't matter. I mean, the whole stadium can be empty. It's not gonna matter. He don't care about us, man.
Damn. So you saying that even if we come out there and I hope it don't happen, but let's say we lose by 17 points, he's still coming back that next Monday?
Yeah, I'm convinced Blank don't care about us, man. He don't love us, man. Like if this was, he just doesn't have that George Steinbrenner that bus ownership energy that, hey, I don't like what I see and it needs to stop right now. Like he doesn't have that. Steinbrenner was the type of owner, he'll spend whatever it takes to make sure he has a winning product on the field. Um, I don't think that's Blank. Um, judging just from the history, like from the coaching selections, from the way that the team has been ran, man. Yeah, he's gonna get another marketing organization to determine whether or not um the coach should be fired or hired. He's gonna get one of them third party organizations to do it.
Another
And Rich
firm.
McKay looks over them.
Yeah,
So
another firm.
yeah,
It's not gonna be him. It's gonna be another firm or somebody making the decision.
and that's the worst feeling right there. Is what Keely feeling right now, man. Despair and hopelessness as a fan base. You don't want your fan base to feel like, man, they're not gonna do the right thing.
Bro,
They
we
don't
have
care
2
about
winning
us.
seasons in the last decade. You know
Yeah.
how long a decade is? Like we have 2 winning seasons in an entire decade.
I understand, man.
And he still doesn't have a sense of urgency. What
I
that tell you?
understand.
Like
I
you,
understand. People
you,
telling
you
me to be patient.
Yeah, be patient with garbage. Yeah, I'm gonna be patient. Oh,
Hold on, this
blows
will
my
make
mind.
no,
so the last one this season
like
was 2017. This will be the wet consecutive. If we don't get above 500, we'll be
Six,
with,
6.
six.
six,
and he still
be
doesn't have a
six.
sense of urgency.
No, you
What
know
is it
why?
gonna take?
Because like his right hand man is the leader of the competition committee, Rich McKay. Rich Rich McKay is the leader of the competition committee. You only
Yeah.
going to go against that, but so far, to be honest. Why? Because you have that in your back pocket. So, do I upset him, and then he sit there and push through things that doesn't help my team, or I appease him and he try to make it a little bit easier for my team?
How's that helping us
That's the
at the time
that
being
that
anyway?
that. Hold on, that's the catch 22. That's the catch 22 because he sat there and brought him in way back when he after he got done in Tampa Bay. He brought him in. He been here for 20 plus years. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? He done elevated himself outside of the organization and then elevated himself within the organization. So now you are really at a point where, hey, what can I really do? Because he's established. He not only established in this organization, he's established outside this organization. Do I
Yeah.
piss him off? Because if I fire him and I piss him off, then he know how we work. What if he enact a whole bunch of rules to clip us? Do I keep letting him be at this position where he keep giving us dumbass draft picks and things? and just build our team that's raggedy. Because I'm not gonna say our team is raggedy, but at the same time, as a fan, you can clearly see our deficiency. And if we can see it, I know they can see it. They get paid millions of dollars to see it.
I don't know if they can see it,
And
Winston. We dysfunctional as
no,
an organization.
The crazy
nah,
while y'all was talking, the crazy thing I was just thinking about in this millennium, this is another reason why Falcons going Falcon. I can only think of one time this whole millennium that we actually did some shaking and moving in the draft, like literally did some boss moves in the draft, and that was to get Julio. I can't think of another time we did
Get
some
Mike
boss
Vick.
moves.
To get Mike Vick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get Mike Vick and get Julio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those
Okay,
moves.
twice in 20 years. Like, come on, man. What?
Almost
Oh my
25.
god.
and like I feel
But
that.
before you
that
go,
because
Winston, hold on. Let Big Ron
sure.
hop in. Ron Thomas, the question is, and also welcome to the show. Also, by the way,
What's
Ron.
up?
What's going
What's
on?
up, brother?
What's up?
Ron, your question is: if we happen to lose to the Saints, do you think Arthur Blank would pull the plug and fire Arthur Smith, despite the reports that came out that say he's possibly going to be here to 2024?
No. No. Why? Arthur Blank too nice. He too nice. He don't want to step on nobody's toes to get to the top. Let that sink in right quick. He don't want to step on nobody's toes whatsoever. Rich McKay, he should have been gone a long time ago. Stevie Wonder could see that shit. Now keep it 100. Rich McKay should not even be here.
Come on now.
What do Rich McKay do?
Cash a check.
Do what?
Cash a check and cash a check and fuck up the organization. Carry on.
You go get somebody else to replace him. Because if you look at all our problems start at the top. And who at the top? Rich McKay. Yes or no?
Yeah, he right next to the man.
Tiny. Yes or no?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Because to be honest, Rich McKay ain't in that role anymore. Beetle is in that role.
But what I'm trying to say, Rich McKay been with us for how long? 20-something years? And you still don't know how to put a defense together? And you came from Tampa Bay with Warren Sapp now?
Man, we all know that what's the name made that team. Come on, man.
I
We
mean,
all
that's
know.
it. But what I'm trying to say, he's seen it though.
He ain't understand it.
But
His daddy wasn't a good coach.
Hey,
but his daddy wasn't a good
Larry,
coach.
Okay.
Larry, you literally hit a nail on the head. He's seen it, but he did not understand it.
He didn't understand
That's
it.
that's like a millionaire sitting there trying to give a game to somebody that's trying to be a millionaire. You can see what I sit there and put in front of you. But if you don't understand it, it's not going to work for you.
So
it's
why
not going to work for you?
Okay, so why he's with us now?
He don't make those decisions now. You know what I'm saying? He's far away from that.
No.
But he helped get the coaches though. Like Rich McKay helped get those coaches. He leads the he's the one that goes to the advisory team or whatever and gather the information for Arthur Blank,
He
and then
run it.
Arthur Blank.
He run the advisory team.
Well,
The team that made the rules, that
No.
made the
I'm
rules for the
talking about when
NFL,
he doing a
he run
search.
it.
No. I'm
but
not talking about the advisory
Oh,
team in NFL. I'm talking about
oh.
like when Arthur Blank goes and hire an independent team to search for a coach. They report to Rich McKay, and Rich McKay gives him the options. Like, this is what they found. This is the information that he got. You know what I'm saying? And then Arthur
This what
Blank
we think. This
makes the decision. But we still, like, we've had basically after Mike Smith left, because they know they scapegoated Mike Smith.
Right.
Once Mike Smith got fired, ever since after then, he would give the coaches, you know what I'm saying, more power over, you know, personnel. And I
you
was
know why?
thinking, I was kind of thinking that maybe that switched back because it seemed like Arthur Smith didn't know what to do with all these pieces. So that's the only reason why I came to that conclusion. But nah,
But
Terry ain't got no power.
but another
Free
thing,
agency, yeah. But yeah.
another thing.
let me ask you this question.
Yes, sir.
All right, you know that back in the early 2010, we was in the running with New England. You know what I'm saying? And then we end up meeting New England in the Super Bowl. Do
Yes.
you think Arthur Blank handing down power to the coaches is reciprocal of him seeing what Bill Belichick did in New England? He was trying to emulate it, or he just was sitting there trying to try something different.
No, he basically
That's for the rest of the panel too.
he went and got Dimitrov to replicate the Patriots way. I will give Dimitrov credit for free agent pickups. Pickups like Alex Mack, Tony Gonzalez, even though Tony Gonzalez never equaled to a Super Bowl appearance. You still got to look at like John Abraham, was it Michael Turner, giving up all the pieces to get Julio. I think that's why drafting Matt and drafting Julio, who was the number one draws for like between 13 and 15 years, is why he kept his job so long and keeping the buck.
No, that's not the question I asked you though.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I said, what Arthur Blank
Arthur Blank.
receding and giving more power to his coaches
Yes.
during that time period. Was
Yeah,
that
he did.
him trying to emulate New
England, yes. Yes.
or he was just trying to try something different?
Nah, he was trying to emulate them more because you see Bill Belichick has a lot of say on his groceries. It's just like Mike Smith when he left, when he started doing interviews, he was like, well, hell, I didn't have real that much, say on player personnel and stuff like that. So Arthur Blank kind of took that to heart and just gave Dan Quinn and now Arthur Smith carte blanche on who's going to be on this roster final cut. That's what I think.
Well, we hired Quinn before the Super Bowl.
What?
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, when we fired Mike Smith, they heard the criticism. That's what was going on and what people were saying in coaching circles. Like, okay, Mike Smith, it pretty much felt like he got scapegoated. And it was like, okay, well, we get a new coach in here. One thing that we told Quinn that he'll have final say and moving forward, and it seemed like it's the same thing with Arthur Smith. We kind of lucked up on getting Grady because he was a running mate of Beasley. That's why we picked him in the 5th round. to try to match him up and mesh him with an inside interior lineman who knew how Vic played. You know what I'm saying? That's why we drafted him. Also, our defense ain't looked the same since said person went down in Grady. So I'm gonna let other guys talk. I haven't talked a lot.
Well, the question is to the rest of the panel. How do y'all feel about it? Y'all think that Arthur Smith conceded power to the head coach because he saw what was going on in New England, or he just wanted to try something different?
To be honest, I
I
don't
don't
think
think
he has. I don't think his power structure has really changed since he owned the team. To be honest, he may have stepped back a
yeah, I
little bit
don't
with age, but I think he still called the same shots that he's always ultimately called that he wanted to call.
Do you
I don't
feel
think he
him
has any clue
as
what he's doing.
do you see him as a Jerry Jones type owner?
No,
No.
No,
But
no,
No, he don't
but
know nothing about the draft.
no,
low key though. Low
Are you
no,
key
talking
in the
about being
in the
interference?
background.
no.
Yeah. I do think
No.
that because Dimitrov said he did that.
I,
Just
Dimitrov
making
said he
his
did
pick.
that.
no,
Just making his
No,
pick.
not his pick. No, I don't think it's pick. No,
I,
but I
I
think
do think he has. So when the only thing that's throwing me off is the name you used. You said Jerry Jones. I don't think he's Jerry Jones, but I do think he.
Jared Jones is more open about what he's doing. But I'm
Yeah, but
saying
Jerry Jones.
he doing the same thing behind the scenes.
But
no.
Jerry Jones not slow. He also has some football knowledge.
yeah,
He knows
exactly.
what he's doing. Arthur Blank, when he started his career, he made it known that I'm a businessman and I'm bringing in people who actually know what they're doing. But I do think what's problematic is we do hear kind of like little traces of he wants certain people. So, and I think that I believe that he had influence in getting um our current Ritter here. He I think he wants certain types of players, and I do think he falls in love with certain players. And it's not necessarily about the tangibles, but more so the intangibles. I've read some kind of murmuring things about that, about his influence, about how he wanted Ritter here. Um,
Okay.
so I think more so in that aspect, I think Ritter had the intangibles, and I think that's where the intangibles conversation probably kind of originated with Arthur Blank. Um, but
So
I'm
let me ask you this. Let's go back to the owners meeting back in what, March, February, April. Um, the first person that sat and said that Ritter is going to be the starting quarterback for this season for Arthur Blank. That was
he also
before
said he was a
that,
quarterback of the
that
future. He
Yeah.
didn't just say for this year. He said
exactly.
he's a quarterback of the future.
Exactly. So that goes along with what I'm asking. Do y'all really think that he's really on some Jerry Jones type, but playing it from the background, or y'all think that he's just being the owner and letting everybody else do what they want to do
No, I
I think
think
he
he
got
has.
or
bad
need to
I,
people.
do?
me
Yeah,
personally, I think he the owner and just let everybody do what they do.
He just got bad people in his ear.
Right, he
Like
got the
his right
wrong
hand man is
people.
incompetent.
He
Rich
got the
McKay is
wrong people
incompetent.
in his ear.
Yeah.
He got those yes mans.
I mean, Dimitrov has stated that he's definitely gave his opinion on players that we're acquiring. Dimitrov
Yeah.
stated that much, so I'm not going to assume that that's stopped. Um, if he did that during the Dimitrov term, where he's like, oh, it's a collaborative of all of us, and he's included in the all of us.
Oh, that's bad.
So I
See what I'm
think,
saying? See what
yeah.
I'm saying?
However,
Is Bijan, hold up, is Bijan a all the blank pick for ticket sales?
See what I'm saying?
so
All I had to
I
do
want.
was ask the
I don't know if
question
it's for
enough.
ticket sales because honestly, a running back ain't gonna sell a whole lot of tickets unless your team winning.
but the thing that struck me was after the
All I had
draft.
to do was ask the question enough, and then y'all get there. But go
I
ahead,
see you. I see you
Q.
there. Yeah.
But the one thing that struck me about that draft, because my homeboy, he texted me right after Bijan got drafted, and he was mad because of the statements that Terry made following that draft, where he said that he wanted a player that his children could wear the jersey of the player.
Mm-hmm.
And my homeboy flipped out.
Listen.
My homeboy flipped out. He was like, I don't give a F about your kids. I want somebody that's gonna help me win. And he's talking about somebody that
Hey,
he'll
Tyler,
be
hit
proud for
it
his
one
son to
more
wear the
time.
jersey.
Wait a minute. Tiny,
I
remember
don't
this.
know.
Tiny, remember this. When we drafted Bijan, I was like, who the fuck is Bijan? I wanted Jalen Carter. Why? Jalen Carter is a dog. We don't get
Bijan
no
is
pit
too.
bulls down here.
If he get the touch, that's the difference. That's the difference. So like, Jalen Carter is exponential on this side on defense. Bijan Robinson exponential on this side on offense. But if you're not utilizing this player on offense, he will always look worse than the defensive player.
But
He always
that's
will.
what we need help at on defense.
Bijan ain't
Bijan
ain't on same level offensively,
Hold
in
on.
my opinion, as
Wait a
Jalen
minute.
Carter.
We've been needing help on defense.
I agree with that, Larry.
Yeah, I
We've been needing help on defense for 5 years.
Longer than that, Ron.
Longer than that, brother.
Longer than that.
Hold
So
on.
you tell me that pit bull will not come in and hit somebody in the mouth?
Hold on. Let me give you out that. All right. So, Jalen Carter is a rotational piece.
Yes.
Not in
Philly front
yes, he is.
front four, right?
No, he's not.
All right.
Yes,
he is.
Yes,
yeah,
he
he
is.
is. He don't start.
He's not a
He
starter.
don't start.
He's not a starter.
That's how dominant he is.
He
don't even
doesn't start. He doesn't start unless somebody go down.
Yep.
All right. Now watch this. Bijan been averaging 11 carries. Can we not agree on that?
Yeah,
Yes.
won't.
All right.
Yeah.
Then watch this. Bijan averaged, well, not even average. Bijan had 22 carries last game.
Mm-hmm.
He had 95 yards and a touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
So you sit there and feed him and accentuate and give him the spotlight he's supposed to have, he can affect your team more than what Jalen Carter can do.
Hold up.
Hold on.
No, you're right. No, you're absolutely right, Winston. I'm agreeing with you 100%. But didn't I tell you that in the preseason that Bijan need to get 21 to 24 carries? I told you that,
but
Larry, not in no touches. I said carries.
You bet on it.
He can't. He won't hold up too long with them many carries a game.
No. Yes, he will.
No, he
That's
won't.
what he did in college.
Hold on, Larry. Hold on. You said that's what he did in college.
That's the only
So
reason
why
why
is he talking about he's sore? So why is he sore?
Thank you, Coach. Why is he sore? Why is he complaining about headaches?
Playing in the Big 12.
That headache is a lie. First of all, that was a sit down. Yeah, the headache was a lie. Come on,
it
guys.
is a lie.
No, that was a lie.
But
that was a bold-faced lie.
Yeah, I think it was a lie, but that goes to our point that him getting the ball 25 times a game by year 3, man, he gonna be
right. Well, we should have never drafted a running back at number 8 in the first place.
Bijan took him and went out the night beforehand. And he came back and with a hangover. That's what happened. That's why it wasn't on the injury report.
Yeah.
That's why he didn't have a headache and a migraine. He had a hangover.
Yeah, most likely.
Let me ask Winston a question.
He's a young man. They got millions of dollars now, and he tested the water.
It's always the quiet ones.
Seeing that I can't do that. And then what you see after that?
Go ahead,
what, 3 weeks ago? What did you see after that?
So just a straight up question. So do you believe that Bijan is better at his job? Just with your eye test,
The eye test.
Is Bijan better at his job? Is Bijan better at his job than Jalen Carter is at his job? I'm not talking about how many people start in front of him or whatever. I'm just saying what your eyes see when you watch them play, is Bijan better at his job than Jalen Carter is at his job?
All right. Let me ask you this. When you ask that question, are we talking about potential or immediate? Right now.
When you turn on the film right now and you're watching both of them play, you turn on one game, then clicked on the next game. What is your eye test?
Hold on. So when we sit and do this analytic, coaching involved, like offensive coordinator and defensive coordinator?
No, that's too many variables. That's too many variables.
Just talent.
No.
Just talent. Talent on talent.
Hold on. Talent on talent?
Yeah.
Bijan had more talent.
No, I don't agree with that.
Let me say this.
Hold on. Stop. Hold on.
Let me say this.
Y'all asked me a question.
Okay.
And let me ask it.
All right, go ahead, and then Ron coming right after you.
All right, but all right. So when you look at it, Bijan has more splash plays than Jalen Carter. That's easy. Now, think about it. Bijan only getting 11 carries a game. Jalen Carter in 10 games have what? 4.5 sacks?
But he can reduce snaps as well.
Hold on. That ain't what I asked.
But I'm saying if you're gonna say Bijan has reduced snaps, then I mean I'm just making the same consideration on the end.
True. All right. But at the same time, Jalen Carter had 4.5 sacks, right?
In 8 games.
Can we agree on it?
Yes, in 8 games.
Can we in 8 games?
8 games.
Who? No, in 9 games.
No, 8
It
games.
has to be 9.
It's 8.
It has
Take my
to
word.
be 9.
8 games. I'm telling you.
Did you have a bye week?
No, he didn't play one game due to injury.
All right. So in 8 games, he got 4.5 sacks. All right.
As a D tackle.
Now, as a D tackle.
Rotational D tackle.
Hold on. Now, go look at Bijan's sack at 11 carries. He's in the top 5 for most 20-yard rushes. He's in the top 3 for average yards per touch. That's with only 11 touches.
That's 2 different stats.
Hold on. You talking about 2 different stats, but that would have to be correlated to a running back.
You have to look at Jalen Carter pressures and double team to talk about to compare with running back stats. If you want to say sacks versus touchdowns, he has more sacks than he has touchdowns. He has more sacks than he has touchdowns.
Larry, you literally said and gave 2 different stats. So you can't give 2 different stats for one and not give it for the other.
If my
Can't do that.
defensive tackle who's not a pass rusher can get me 4.5 sacks on a rotation with a great defensive line who's not even starting, Bijan is named the starter, even though he's splitting carries. He's still named the starter. Jalen Carter has never
And
been
he's
named the
getting
starter.
11 carries, my guy. He's
If
getting
you look
11
at the
carries.
advanced stats, they say that Jalen Carter gets double teamed the most.
Triple team.
And triple.
Like, even if it's not designed,
Double.
he demands a double team. His play in limited time on a rotation, I didn't even look it up. I bet you he plays maybe 40% of the time, maybe less.
Hey, look,
I mean,
look, let me
I don't know. Go ahead,
Well,
Rob. Go ahead,
no,
Rob.
let-
I'm
let
sorry.
Ron-
I
let
shouldn't even
Ron
say
jump in.
nothing.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead,
my
Ron.
thing is,
Go
do we
ahead,
rotate
Rob.
players on the defense line here? Yes or no?
Here? Yes, we do.
Here.
Yes, we do.
Okay, so he
Yes.
will be doing the same thing he doing in Philly here.
That's a lie.
Yeah, I can't say that.
Hold on.
If we do the same thing, we
You
rotate
got a different level of
players
talent
in
on
and
that
out.
Philadelphia Eagles line.
He
But what I
has
said, we
better
rotate
talent. He
players.
had better talent surrounding him on that defensive line.
They're
You
not
And
cannot
he's
sit there
still
and say
getting
that
double
he gonna
teamed
sit
more
there
than
and do this.
anybody.
Stop
But
it.
what
Stop
I'm
it.
saying,
Stop
Okay.
it.
what I'm saying, we rotate players in and out. The same thing with Philly do. He would do that here.
I see what you're
No,
saying.
he
He said
would
it'd be
not.
the same rotation.
No,
though.
he
He
wouldn't.
said
the
it's the
same
same rotation. I
rotation.
feel you, Rob. I feel you.
I don't think
No, I
it'll
feel
be
you,
the
brother.
same results though.
I feel you, brother.
Grady Jarrett been
had-
saying, wait a minute. Grady Jarrett been saying he needed help. That was the help right there.
Well, I mean, more than
and they-
anything,
and-
our defensive
and they
line talent
said
is
they
getting
paid
older.
David Onyemata.
And you bring in
That's why
somebody
they didn't
younger.
draft him. That's the whole reason they didn't draft him. They
But
paid
Winston,
David Onyemata for 3 years.
but at the
That's
same
why they
time,
didn't
our
draft
defensive line
him.
is getting old. Like
That's why
our
you
talent is
bring
getting
in
older.
young pieces. You keep
It's not
on
even
bringing
about
in
that.
young pieces
Hold
to help
on.
the older pieces out.
Hold on. Who
Why
did
did-
Philly draft in the first round a year before they drafted Jalen?
Jordan Davis.
Jordan Davis. Another young piece.
Don't they play like the same position?
Thank you.
Hold on.
So Onyemata is 31.
Right. You
Is
keep on bringing
Jordan
in young
Davis
pieces
starting?
to
Is
help the
Jordan
older
Davis starting?
No, he don't start. He got hurt too, but no, he doesn't start.
You got Cox, you got
They
Fletcher,
will.
you got a whole bunch of defensive linemen.
What happened to the best player available motto that we were supposed to be going by? Don't that mean we should have got Carter?
The best player that can
That's
sell
why they
tickets.
went got Bijan.
Hey,
That's
the
literally
best
why they
player,
went got Bijan.
the
No,
best
you
player
ain't the
that can
best
sell
player.
tickets. I never
He
heard
definitely
the
was the
part
best
about.
player.
I never heard about Terry saying that I wanted somebody who my kids can wear their jerseys. I would have been hot too. I never heard that before.
He
And I
said it right
watched the
after
draft.
that.
Maybe I cut down the draft because I was hot, and I walked away because I was mad we picked Bijan.
Yeah, I did too.
So
I
let me
was
ask
too.
y'all this: if y'all had a choice, would you take if you was redrafting? Would you draft LaDainian Tomlinson and knowing how their career is gonna play out, talent level, or Warren Sapp, or Warren Sapp?
I would take Warren
Sapp.
LT.
Warren Sapp and Pitbull off of that leash.
LT.
Now I'm gonna say this. Now,
Warren Sapp.
that 06 year by LT is kind of
the reason you take LT.
It's good, Keely, but the thing about it,
but Warren Sapp,
when you play running back, it's just such a low value position. Look at CMC; he still ain't got a ring yet.
Oh.
But Ty, here's what I'm saying. The only
In that
thing
era,
wrong
yes,
with-
Tidy, I would pick a running back in that era. Right now, it's way.
The only problem with that is that
exactly.
LT literally had the greatest single season by running back ever in the history of the NFL.
Yeah.
Like
Come
that's the
on,
only
man.
thing that man put up like 30 some touchdowns. Matt has only
And it
crossed
took
30
him
touchdowns 3 times in
nowhere.
his career.
That's
Yeah,
my point, Coach. It didn't do
And
nothing
it took
for
him
him.
nowhere.
Right.
It didn't do nothing for him.
And they
But
had Gates.
but look what Warren Sapp did in Tampa
That was
Bay.
young Gate.
Well, if
It
you can
took him to
control the
the
line of
Super Bowl.
scrimmage, yeah.
In
Yeah, it
Ta-
was Young
That
Gates.
was
You're
young
right about
Gate.
that, Winston. It was Young Gates. He wasn't the
Ta-
Grizzly Gates.
Warren
Yeah.
Sapp was the pit bull off a leash in Tampa Bay. Have we forgot?
But
Yeah.
it's more so because if you can control the line of scrimmage, I just feel like those positions mean more to the outcome of a game if you can
Thank
control the
you.
line of scrimmage. If you
That's
can
my
Yeah.
ultimate
the line of
point.
scrimmage.
That's
Yeah.
my
Thank
point.
you.
Yeah. A
But
running back. That's why
you
Ezekiel Elliott is gone, because they ran him in the ground. And that's exactly what I was planning on doing with Bijan. You got to get that 5-year window and get it and do the best you can, because when they come to re-up, like Saquon did, that's dead money. I don't care how, I mean, in this age of football, you don't pay your running back but one contract, maybe two, but it's not. You know what's going to happen right now? If Bijan lasts and be healthy and be great, we give him the ball around 19 to 22 times. I personally think, I disagree with Tyler. I think he can carry the load. But guess what? If you're trying to
most
share
of
carries with Algiers also, how do you expect your quarterback to throw more than 20 times a game? You don't.
you don't
You
want
had
him to
34,
throw more
no,
than
you had 36
with
carries,
with the
not
with the
counting
with the
the quarterback.
quarterbacks that we have.
All
You
right,
do
let
not
me
want
let
your
me ask you a
Okay.
question,
quarterback
Larry.
throwing
Yeah.
more than 25 times.
Go ahead.
Oh, let me respond to Larry.
Go ahead.
How many running backs can you name outside of Derrick Henry? Ain't nobody built like that. You know, they're just like LeBron. Ain't nobody built
True.
like that.
True.
What?
True.
How
Nick
many
Chubb,
running backs can you
Nick
name?
Chubb,
Oh, is Nick Chubb playing right now?
Nope.
No, out for
All right,
the
so
got
year.
hurt.
Out
so
for the year.
let me finish my
He
You
got
question.
hurt,
yeah.
but
Yeah, you walk right into
his
that. You
numbers
walk
He
right.
walked
were
Let
right
me
into
let me
that.
finish my question. Let me finish
Yeah.
the question.
I know what
How
you're gonna
many?
say.
You know what I'm gonna say? He walked right
Yeah.
into it and don't even realize it.
What?
Yeah. Oh, I
How
know.
many running backs who getting the ball 25 times a game can actually sustain and avoid the injury bug on sort of a
Not in this
consistent
day and
basis?
age. Not in
Not
this day and age.
not
I
in
see. No,
this.
no, no. But see, this is what I'm saying, Tidy. I never intended to have
Austin Eckler.
Bijan for 10 years, because
Austin
that's
Eckler
unrealistic for running backs these days.
and
Ezekiel
Alvin
Elliott
Kamara.
and Saquon Barkley are the prime examples why they can't do it. That's why you never draft a running back or a
That
tight end in the top 10, no matter how good their talent is. You trade back and get them from 15 on back, because of value of the player that can affect the game, that don't depend on the quarterback. Don't depend on if you got a good passing game. You know what I'm saying? 8 in the box. A running back doesn't do it, bro. When you get a running back like that, you already have the quarterback. Those are the final. A running back or a tight end is the final piece when you draft. That's the only time you draft them high. You know what I'm saying? You sitting there and you like Philly or like any team that need it, like the Cowboys. If the Cowboys got a high pick and they wanted a tight end, they would jump on Brock Bowers. Why? Because they got a full team and their window is now. You don't draft a running back or a quarterback unless you have that's the last piece. That's why Philly wanted Bijan, because they wanted a running game besides running their quarterback in the ground. We already had a 1,100-yard running back. There was no need to get him, man.
None.
Best
Zero.
not
player
Hold
available
on,
not
that
hold
that
on.
fits the
high.
system.
So
That's
so so
Period.
so Larry,
You're not period.
Larry,
Not
Larry,
wasn't the high period. We didn't need another one.
No, we needed
Larry,
another one,
Larry.
we
but not
caused our
that
Hold
own
on,
high.
problem.
Not
Me,
that
hold on,
high.
hold on,
We
hold
me,
on,
confused our
hold on,
own
hold on,
coach.
but
hold on,
me,
hold on. Why did? So Larry, what do you see as the missing pieces for this Atlanta Falcons team currently constructed?
Are you asking me?
He was asking me
Yeah.
D line,
Yeah.
offensive line, but
Oh,
everybody can answer
it's
that. I say in the
it's
trenches. in quarterback.
It's
It's in quarterback.
it's entirely too much. I said this. I said this last year.
Hold on.
Before the season
Hold on,
or
Coach.
right now?
Hold on,
Before the
Coach.
season or right now?
Coach, I'm coming right back to you. Larry, for you, what do you see is the only missing piece? What does this team need to get over the hump?
It's twofold, just like Coach was gonna say.
If you talking about over the hump, as in like a winning season, we're a quarterback away. But if you talking about hump as in the Super Bowl, we ain't even close, bro. You don't. I said this last year. See, people jumped on my head and told me I didn't know what I was talking about. You don't build a team in free agency. Free agency is only for you to go and get one or two pieces that you need that you didn't get in the draft. You know what I'm saying? You don't build a team in free agency.
To go get there right now. Free agency is to go get there right now.
Right. You're one or two pieces, not 4, 5, 6, 7 people on the whole side of the football. That's crazy.
Yeah, the Falcons and the Bears had the most cap space in the NFL this past offseason.
And the two worst records. What, two of them?
Yeah.
And combined records, I think they got what?
And whether people believe me or not, I believe this upcoming draft, if done poorly, will set us back at least 10 years. I believe this draft is going to do it all.
This regime already set us back about 4 to 6 years with these first top 3 picks.
Shout out to Tidy.
That's why a bad pick will set us back even further.
Did y'all see
a bad pick will set us back?
Did y'all see the pre-Waffle House Monday night? We went over his drafts, man. Oh my God.
No, I didn't see it.
It was bad.
Y'all need to go. Hold up, man.
Down.
Go back and look at Atlanta Bird game video on Monday. He did a late show on Monday, bro.
I watched it. I ended up falling asleep.
Broke down that dude's draft. He literally wasted his first season. The first season is a dub, bro. Like
for Arthur Smith.
It was a throwaway. No,
it was literally through the Terry. He literally threw the season and the draft away. I think Pitts is the only one on this team. Pitts is literally the only one on this team on that draft.
Isn't he responsible for Hennessy too?
Nah, Dama came out on the draft too.
I thought we were just talking about the first 5 rounds or 4.
We did.
Dama came out in the first 5.
Yeah, Dama did come out in the first 5. But that also comes with hiring inexperienced people. Like we're constantly hiring inexperienced GMs, first time head coaches. So they're learning on the job versus having someone with experience come in who may have had the experience to kind of have better drafts. But
then we hired the Bears former GM Gaze as the offensive talent evaluator, and he's the one that drafted Ritter. He pointed them to Ritter. He was on their board for number 3. And he didn't pick Deshaun Watson. He picked what's his name for
Trubisky.
Mitchell Trubisky.
Right. That's the problem when you get people on this
Watson
team.
Was already in the league. What are you talking about?
No, he was in the same draft with Mahomes.
He's in the same. Yeah, they in the same draft, bro.
In the same draft with Ritter. That's what he just said.
No.
He was saying is
what I'm saying is he picked Mitchell Trubisky, who's basically Ritter's a clone of him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the problem when you get somebody from Chicago Bears that don't know what the fuck they doing, that never succeed. You got to get people that succeeded at other places. When Chicago succeeded, when?
Sexy Rachel was there.
1985.
Okay.
No. They got to the Super Bowl that one time.
You got there to the Super Bowl, but
I don't think he was in place back then, though. That's like
no. Hold on. Wasn't David Gone
Trubisky's
quarterback coach?
Once again,
No.
Yes.
Yeah,
Look how
yes,
well
he
that
was.
worked out.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
Yes.
Yes,
And
he
look
was.
how well that worked out.
Yes, he was.
Hey, yo. Wow.
But
I mean, you gotta give
Chicago,
people that.
Chicago haven't been good since goddamn Brian Urlacher and Sings that were on the same damn
Sexy
playing
Rachel.
linebacker. Like, yeah, exactly.
For us to win.
And Brandon Marshall.
For us to win, I feel like you got to get people from other teams that succeeded and bring it to Atlanta. If we don't do that, we will be in the same place where we at now.
Let me ask y'all this.
Hold on a second. Hold on, Winston. Let Red come in. Red, come here and settle this constant debate between the draft. Jalen Carter, Bijan Robinson.
Oh, well, you know who I wanted.
Oh, I shouldn't even ask you. Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, he's a dog man. You already know.
I'm a sack man. I'm a physical guy. Bijan is finesse ass. But I mean, look, if we got a coach that know how to use Bijan, then it probably wouldn't be such a bad. I couldn't look back and say, okay, man, we should have grabbed Jalen if Bijan was out there just balling every week. But when we got a lame duck, blank-minded coach, stiff-ass dummy running the offense, I mean, I can't even get the most out of Bijan. So now I really wish I had Jalen Carter now, because at least that stiff motherfucker wouldn't be damn guiding him.
True.
But what's weird is, like, after the whole Devontae Freeman thing where he broke apart and we had to pay him all that money and we shipped Tevin Coleman out of it, like, after that whole thing and we got stuck with that contract, you would think he would have permanently devalued the running back position for the franchise. Like, the way that whole thing unfolded. Mm-hmm. Like, he stuck us up and his whole body just tore up. Like,
you're right. That's two different administrations, though.
Yeah, two different GMs, though.
Two different regimes. I think that's Dimitrov.
Yeah, that was Dimitrov. That's Dimitrov with that. So, yeah. But another reason why you should never draft the running back or tight end that high.
Bijan making $13 million this year. I was telling
guys, normally in drafts, running back is the, what do they say? Running back is the 15th most important player on the team. I think tight end. And tight end, the way the game changed, tight end was number 10. That's still not like a pass rusher or a space eater, the defensive lineman that demands a double team. Those guys right there who disrupt the that you got a game plan for. Now the pass rusher, of course, but the guys that you gotta just give a double team to just because they're just so disruptive, and they're the first thing the quarterback gonna see, because he swim moves somebody, his hands is up, even if he's not getting there.
Hey, let me ask you this though. So they said tight end was rated as what?
10.
All right. So can we backtrack to New England when they had Gronk and Aaron Hernandez? Or we could fast forward a little bit more to the Saints when they had Jimmy Graham. Or we can go a little bit further to now, but KC has Travis Kelce.
When were they drafted though? You got to look at that. When were they drafted?
That's not
even
the question.
Even if you don't look at where they drafted.
That's not the question. That's not the question.
No, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, I get your question, but you can't ignore when they were drafted at the same time.
Yeah, you gotta have where they drafted.
Hold on.
But also, they're also the last piece.
The reason I say that, because if we draft Kyle Pitts in the 3rd round and he had a similar production, we don't care. This is a 3rd round pick. We don't care.
All right.
We don't care.
All right,
I think we kind of get
what did Rob Gronkowski get drafted? What did Aaron Hernandez get drafted? Where did Jimmy Graham get drafted? And then where did Kyle Pitts get drafted?
I think Aaron was outside of Kyle Pitts. I want to say Aaron was the highest drafted of those guys you just named, with the exception of Kyle. He was second round. Late first.
He was the second round pick.
I think Aaron Hernandez was 1st round.
Yeah, late first round. I think, matter of fact, they traded back up in the draft. They traded back up in the draft late. Yeah.
Right. All right. So then you saw what that did, and then Travis Kelce was what?
Hold on, wait a minute. I don't mean to cut y'all, but when was Hernandez drafted? We said
he was out of the Gators. Hold on.
It's saying 4th round on the internet.
4th round.
Aaron Hernandez.
Yeah, you got to have.
That's what it's saying on the internet. 4th round. I thought it was higher than that. Unless this.
Well, where was Gronk drafted? When was Gronk drafted?
It's saying Hernandez was drafted in the 4th round.
You right. I think you right about Hernandez. Yeah.
But Tony, you got to have a.
No, what they were saying, Titus, he was projected to be a 1st round pick, Hernandez, but it was all them troubles that he was having in Florida. Because he was having troubles in Florida before he even got drafted, and they kept saying Belichick got him a 1st round talent in the 1st round. So my bad. That's what they were saying.
No, you good. Gronk went in the 2nd round.
But once again, Tony, you got to have a head coach know how to use the players, and Arthur Smith don't know how to use these damn players.
But I think we getting a little too cute about it though.
That's outside of the statement that was made.
So in terms of what positions are important, I think we kind of overthinking it, like, because we could clearly see what positions get paid the most. And then the second part of that is that since the beginning of time, we've always been told which positions were important. Like, since we were little kids, we knew the quarterback was the most important. We knew the left tackle and the pass rusher was important because you had to protect the quarterback and you had to go get the quarterback.
On the quarterback.
Those were always the 3 most important, because you had the quarterback, you had to go get the quarterback, and you had to protect the quarterback, that left tackle and the edge, because you had to protect the quarterback's blind side.
Or right tackle if he's left-handed. Yeah.
Yeah. But and traditionally, those are the ones that get paid a lot.
Yeah. Facts.
So I think we kind of overthink it. Like the paycheck tells us which ones are the most valued. And it hasn't changed since the beginning of time. We've always known the quarterback, someone to protect the quarterback, someone to go get the quarterback on the ground.
Right.
Yeah. If Bijan and Kyle Pitts with a if Bijan and Kyle Pitts was on top of your draft board, then you trade out.
I'll tell you what though.
And Pitts are at the top of your draft board, you trade out of that pick and acquire more picks.
Right, I trade down.
No,
it was only but one move that was made in that draft.
Wait a minute. I said me. I would trade down.
You
go
get Micah Parsons.
Right.
Well, yeah. I mean, of course you should have got Micah Parsons. You know
I'm talking about in the 2023 draft, there was only but one move that should have been made. It was only but one. Well, okay. All right, now I take my statement back. Because we could have easily just got Jalen Carter. But my point was, during the combine, they were interviewing every quarterback. They ain't made no announcement about Ritter. They were interviewing every quarterback. And as soon as Carolina took that number 1 with Chicago, then all of a sudden they signed Heineke, make Ritter, hey, he's our QB1. They should have went ahead and made that deal with Chicago, in my opinion.
Yeah, they should have. Well, that's another one. Look, I agree with you.
What they can do now, because it looks like Chicago will have the number 2 and the number 3. Trade Kyle Pitts to Chicago and go ahead and move up to Chicago, move up to the 2nd and get May. That's all I want to hear. I don't want to hear nothing else. I don't give a damn about Bijan. I don't give a damn about nobody else. Trade Kyle Pitts, go up to number 2, get May. That's what I want to see.
Now that's something a competent GM would do. You think Terry that competent?
I mean, bro, how can you? Bro, it's like hitting the golf ball in the ocean. Like, how can you mess that up?
Is that competent to make that move?
How can you mess that up, though?
I don't even think it's about competence.
Wait a minute, dude. Terry Fontenot got in and say so.
Right. That's it right there. That's a good question.
Dude, he got any pull with the Falcons?
Because I don't know how in the hell Terry would allow that statement to come out this week about Arthur being safe and he being safe in 2024 too. If I'm the GM, ain't no way in hell a statement like that gonna be made. Not on my dime, baby. Now, you ain't gonna tell me I gotta.
So here, I think he touched it. I don't even think it's about. I think
we should have took a quarterback instead of Pitt. Bullshit.
Well, I disagree with you, but I don't think it was about.
We should have been had a quarterback.
Yeah, we should have been
in our camp. Point blank period. We should have been had a quarterback in the camp. And
but
every increasing year that we don't get a quarterback, it looks more and more worse for this fucking regime.
I think the 2023 draft was actually the opportune time to get one. Really, the draft we just left with the Bijan pick.
What?
They should have went up there and talked to Houston and see what they could have did to get CJ Stroud or whoever.
But Toddy, I know you on Stroud. I know you on Stroud heavy. But I feel like May is better than bro. I feel like May is the best quarterback we've seen in a couple years.
Or
hold on.
What if we go talk to Chicago about Justin Fields?
I'm gonna give y'all one better.
Fields is out, dude. That train is traded
up. Wait a minute. If we traded up in this past draft to go get Stroud, who I wanted, that's who I wanted as a pick. But if we traded up to go get Stroud, we wouldn't have had a draft after that.
I'm cool with that.
That's what everybody feels.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that.
You got
your quarterback for the next 15 years.
Hold on. So, Harrison been flashing in actual game time situation. He's been flashing.
Who?
Harrison, Zach Harrison. The defense end to come in after.
He is expendable. You can go find him. Anyway.
No. Because what y'all fail to understand. What y'all see him
do. So you telling me? Hold on. You telling me you cautious about getting rid of Zach Harrison in comparison to having CJ Stroud on your team right now?
No, not at all. Not at all.
What's up, John?
Not at all. I would take CJ Stroud, point blank period, over anybody that we can sit there and got in the draft.
So why are we bringing on Harrison?
Why are we bringing on Harrison?
Why are we bringing on Harrison?
Because this is what we have now. Y'all wish upon the star.
Yeah, I'm like you. I don't care about Harrison. I don't care never.
It doesn't matter what you care about. It's about what you have.
But what is he doing?
And he could kick rocks tomorrow.
Right. You ain't losing then you lose Harrison.
We just get somebody. We just get somebody from Home Depot to do the same damn thing that.
That's disrespectful.
I get his point though, man. He just saying he is expendable. He ain't that special.
We can get somebody from Home Depot to coach the damn team.
Well, okay. All right, y'all want to go to Lowe's?
Hey, no, your Lowe's.
Tidy, you can go to Golden Corral and find us a damn coach better than all that fucking shit.
But Harrison has not did nothing.
Man, when you have an opportunity to get a talent like CJ Stroud who could possibly win the MVP as a rookie,
I already said that I wanted him.
But let me finish. when you get an opportunity to get a quarterback like that, and you start talking about third and fourth string defensive ends who may or may not end up being halfway decent, it's like, what are we talking about? You know, we see here every single game talking about we're a quarterback away. We're a quarterback away. So if we got to go get CJ Stroud and still struggle this year, but we know we're going to be straight the next 2 to 15 years, I'm cool with that. We're struggling now. What we drafted ain't proved nothing to us yet. We're still in the same position with all our draft picks and us spent $130 million on defense. So really, these draft picks thus far have really failed. You know, and the top three, they had produced what we expected them to produce, drafted them in the first round in the top 8 picks.
Here you go. You so enamored with Nate Lamb, right?
I like Nate.
You like Nate, right?
What?
Like Nate.
So if we had traded up to go get CJ Stroud, we wouldn't have been able to re-sign Nate Lamb on that deal.
Why not?
But you could get somebody
because we had to trade so much up to go move up to go get him.
But you could get somebody in free agent.
You know what? Well, first,
Nate, hold on. You can't
Nate,
go
Nate
get
was drafted what round?
When
was Nate Lamb drafted? Y'all 6, 7
round
undrafted?
No, he wasn't drafted.
He wasn't drafted at all, Tyler.
So we still could have had Nate.
He wasn't drafted. So no, you wouldn't have.
What we talking about?
How will you want to have Nate Lamb and he was an undrafted? He could have been resigned because the cap was still good at the time. The cap was still good at the time.
The salaries are body, so it would have came out.
No. There's no way in hell y'all sit there and said that we would still be able to get Nate Lamb and the cap would still be good and all this other shit if we drafted and traded up to go get CJ Stroud.
Why not?
You have to concede. Shit.
Okay, so concede him.
Right, I'm with you, Kelly. Concede him.
Bump
Nate. Bye, Nate. Bye, Nate.
I'm gonna say this.
Hold on.
Nate Lamb make $870,000, bro.
This is what y'all got me fucked up at. I wanted CJ Stroud.
We don't know what
I wanted. Hold on. This is who I wanted. I wanted CJ Stroud. Point blank, period. I'm sitting there trying to understand what y'all sitting there trying to say to make it work.
So here, can I say this?
Hold on. With having a defense that y'all wanted to have down, it doesn't work. It does not work. There's no way for it to work.
I'll take
y'all sitting there talking on. Y'all sitting there talking on a platform of we have this defense and everything good.
You're the only one that agreeing with yourself, bro. You like 1 against 8 right now.
I'm gonna say this.
Let me go ahead and get because Hugh Douglas. I remember the first year when Arthur Smith arrived. Hugh Douglas was still on the radio here in Atlanta, and we were getting ready to play against the Pats. I believe they dogged us that game. He said right before the game, he was like, "I don't know what y'all doing because a rebuild doesn't begin until you get your quarterback." And he said that, and I was like, "He right. What do we like? Why didn't y'all go ahead and get y'all quarterback in the draft?" Basically, that's what Tidy was saying on the Falcons flagship station. He was basically said, "I don't know what y'all trying to accomplish by dragging Matt out here another year because no rebuild begins until you get your quarterback. So no matter what we would have conceded, no matter who we got to give up, your rebuild doesn't begin until you get your guy. So nothing matters until you get your guy." So
technically, we don't matter right now because I don't think Arthur Smith got his guy.
So no matter who you got to concede.
That's why I want him gone because I do not want to miss out on me.
Right, we got 3 years and he don't have his guy. yet.
I want
3 years.
I want to ask y'all, do y'all trust Arthur Smith to draft
No,
a good head coach
no,
next year?
no. I don't
No,
trust Arthur Smith
no.
on
Wait,
all nothing offensive
wait,
related.
calm down.
Nothing.
But if this man having a hard time with the two quarterbacks that we got now, he definitely going to have a hard time with the quarterback next year.
I don't
He
know.
ain't gonna.
Yeah,
That's why he don't need to be here
that's
next
why he
year.
needs to go before the end of the year, so we can get a
Thank you.
competent coach up in here, GM, who can get the job done and get the correct. With Arthur Smith, I mean, I know some of you like this idea, but to me, it's just it's the dumbest fucking idea that anybody has ever had. But I see Arthur Smith doing something stupid like drafting Penix. I see something retarded like that happening. That's why I want him up out of here
Tight,
immediately.
tight.
Wait a
Four
minute, Penix.
quarterbacks.
I
Four
like
quarterbacks
Penix.
this man don't had in 3 years. 4
Right.
quarterbacks he don't had in 3 years.
Right, but
Oh,
we
yeah.
got to get a head coach that know what the fuck he doing if we gonna draft another quarterback. Let's keep it
Yeah.
100.
Yeah.
Arthur
Arthur
Smith don't
Arthur
know
should
what
not
the
be
Smith
fuck
ain't
he
it.
allowed
doing.
to draft another player. Period. This guy ain't helping no players on the team. He don't need to be drafting no players. He don't need to be coaching no players. He don't need to be here. Period. He shouldn't even be here right now. I feel like I'm living in a dream, and I'm gonna wake up, and my owner has finally got common sense, and he would have fired him by now. Come on, tell me I'm living in a dream. Tell me this Dallas season ain't.
So one of the
Ben Johnson should be the offense.
I'm gonna wake up, and Bobby gonna be in the shower and say, "Good morning, Red. It was just a dream."
Hello.
I'm with you.
What's up,
What's up, John?
Am I dreaming?
What's up, John?
John.
Hey man, gentlemen, excuse me for being late. I didn't think I could get a signal where I'm at because man, I wasn't able to do my show, wasn't able to do nothing. I wasn't even able to call Winston and let him know it. Man, I'm in.
Tell that lady you working, John. Tell that lady you catch her next week.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Red. But man, I'm in one bar hill. I don't know if I'll be able to stay here, but let me go ahead and say what I got to say here for the little time I got left.
You got it.
Now look, your owner just either gave Arthur Smith reassurance or the kiss of death.
2 years. 2 years.
See, well. See, the thing is that when owners give you an assurance that you're going to be here, that can go either way because I've seen it go either way. You get that reassurance from the front office, and next thing you know, somebody has packed your.
Oh.
Somebody pull the plug on John.
I told his girlfriend, his lady said, "Man, don't be talking on there. You better pay me some attention, John." Oh, she clocked you back off.
Hello.
Yeah,
And I'm going, like I said, man, I'm going in and out.
Go ahead.
We know why, John. It's okay.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Red. Since you know all of it. At any rate, but like I said, you know, your owner has gotten involved in this again. And for this man to stay here doing what he's doing for the rest of this year and saying he's going to come back in 2024 before even seeing what's happening for the last 7 games, that's ludicrous. That's bad. That's a disservice to us and everybody else. It is. You know,
he don't care about us.
Man, I'm just saying. Now, the if I had some faith, it'd be a different thing. But to a man, all 7 of you guys have said, hell no. I have no faith in this man. I have no reason to believe that this is going to get any better. And Just like everybody, I think my man here with the flag behind him, he just said, "Hey, you can't do anything with the two quarterbacks you got. You can't do anything with the two quarterbacks you got." Now, my main problem is something that I have beaten like a dead horse. That horse still dead, and I'm still beating it. I'm gonna still beat him because see, he's still there. Every time I think about that horse and what he did to me, I'm putting that wood on his behind. I'm laying a lump on top of his behind because that horse dumped me off, and it just threw me off where they threw me off, in the middle of the expressway. You were supposed to be this guru, and I went looking back in previous shows, or went looking back at previous press of the clippings and things of this sort, and it wasn't just the people around here. It was a national love fest about how genius Arthur Smith was. Okay, it wasn't just us guys who, it wasn't just us sitting up here giving him all this praise or whatever. It was a national opinion. Oh, Atlanta's getting a genius as a coach, blah 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 blah. And the crazy part about it, most of us spotted that this man was riding on the back of Derrick Henry. We spotted this. Us folk who work for a living, who retired, who are not pundits, who are not quote unquote experts, but the experts, quotation mark, said this man was a genius. Man, come on, man. Man, look, we are in quarterback purgatory. We're in quarterback purgatory right now because, I mean, I was very interested to see who was going to be the quarterback if Heineke had stayed healthy. I was really interested to see who he was going to choose if Heineke had stayed healthy, because see now, you were forced to throw Ridley back in there. You were forced to throw Ridley back in there because you couldn't get to your, emergency quarterback. I have more faith in him than anybody else on the team because I saw him. Now, hey, but man, I'm telling you, this for your owner to give this man assurances that he's gonna finish out the rest of the season and start 2024. Man,
old and now.
John.
I got one question for you, John.
Hold on. Before hold on, y'all. Before you go, Ron, before you go, Winston, I want to kind of switch gears to a report that came out that had Terry Fontenot ranked a tier 3 GM by Pro Football Focus. This was a recent article that came out. So they got him close.
Is that good? Is that supposed to be good?
I hope that's last. I hope that's like last of the GM. Like tier 3 is last place.
Yeah, tier 3 is out of 4 tiers, so he kind of at the bottom half. One thing that they pointed out in the article, it says Atlanta has allocated a lot of draft capital and money to non-premium positions, making it harder to get out of the middle of the pack going forward as they build around the top 5 contracts at guard and safety. The Falcons have little talent to speak of at the edge rusher and are without a long-term answer at quarterback, despite drafting in the top 8 for 3 straight years. So this is really speaking on some of what we talked about since we've been on the air. I kind of gave my thoughts on the channel earlier about Terry Fontenot. So I want you guys to tell me, like, how do you guys feel about Fontenot and his drafting thus far? How do y'all feel like he's done? Looks like the national media is not too fond of him in his drafting. So I'm interested to hear what y'all think about it.
Go ahead, John.
Oh, y'all starting with me?
Whoever, it don't matter.
Okay. My analogy that I always tell you about, and y'all ought to know it by heart by now, about the elevator.
Thank on everybody.
Yeah. And see, the thing is that I would bet you money. I bet you money, if the quarterback situation had worked out, he would be tier 2 and possibly tier 1 because the pieces we've got, the pieces we drafted, tight end, wide receivers, running back. Hey, now the defensive end is the only thing. Defensive end is the only thing that that they mentioned outside of what I just mentioned. But I'm telling you that quarterback is what makes your team go. Is what makes your team go. It is a premier position in all of sports. If the quarterback's good,
give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking that if the quarterback situation is a little bit better, he's ranked another tier, at least another tier. He jumps another tier up.
Big if though.
What was that? I didn't hear that. What? Say what?
That's a big if.
Yeah. Oh, that is the biggest. That's the biggest if there is. Yes, sir.
I mean,
you're right.
And because it's such a huge gamble, it's almost stupid. It's like betting your 401k on a trip to Vegas. You know what I mean? Like it just doesn't make any sense.
But the crazy part about it, you got to do it. You got to do it.
No, I don't. I think what they should have done, and it's kind of touching on something that they were discussing earlier, and I think Red kind of mentioned it. Whereas, well, obviously they should have they had 3 drafts to go get a quarterback because your rebuild doesn't start till you get your quarterback. But I think the draft strategy is one of the reasons, because I think people were saying, does he have enough power to do it, to pull off that kind of trade, or does he have the balls to do it? Honestly, I don't think it's none of that. I think they have this stupid draft strategy where it's kind of like it's about value. They're not going to overreach. They're not going to put themselves in a position where they trade away a whole bunch of picks to go reach for a player. That's just based upon the conversations that they've had in the public, whereas it's kind of about value and not kind of overreaching for a talent. So it doesn't seem like they have no interest in trading a whole bunch of picks to go get
overreach for Bijan. That's
well, no, but
my
what
bad,
I'm saying,
my bad.
no,
That just came out. I'm sorry.
but I'm gonna clarify. Bijan fell to them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's still an overreach. You're right. But again, my bad.
It's an overreach by our opinion, but according to them, he was high. According to them, Bijan was high on their draft board, and he was available when their time came on the clock. So
right.
I think because of this play it safe draft strategy, I'm assuming it play it safe based upon the conversations that they're never going to reach for somebody. Because of that, this quarterback purgatory could possibly continue on if they don't see no kind of interest in. If they're gonna stick to the strategy that they've been having, then we're probably gonna stay in this quarterback purgatory, which makes him a tier -12 by that definition. Because if you're never going to gamble at all to go get a player, then you're never gonna get your quarterback.
That's what I just said earlier, bro. Like clearly, you could tell by our draft how we are. We've only had 2 winning seasons in the last 10 years. We've only had 2 people in the last 20 years. We dropped everything for. And I wouldn't even say dropped everything. Julio was the richest. Mike Vick wasn't even that rich. I think we gave up 1 first rounder and like some extra second round and a 4th round, I believe. But Julio was rich. It was 2 first rounds. Okay. Yeah, Julio was rich. But I mean, but still, in 20 years, we only went after 2 players. That's crazy.
And they
crazy. It's just the Falcons.
Now let me throw some paprika in the soup.
Is it smoked paprika?
Oh yes, of course.
Okay. Make sure. Go ahead.
But let me drop this in there. Now that you guys have said that, when Mike Smith came here, Mike Smith and what's his name came here? Dimitrov came as general manager. Do you think that if we didn't have a first round pick to go get a Matt Ryan, that we would have traded up to get it?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. God, Dimitrov, he a bold guy, and I think he's smart enough. No, this was his first year. He needed
his Julio move, I believe.
After that disaster in 2007,
well, at that time, we really needed a quarterback.
Wait a minute,
we really need one there.
Wait a minute, let me get there.
Well, you got to erase the stink of the Vic.
Right.
So you
he had to erase that stink shit that Michael Vick did.
So this is what you did.
Yeah. They went I'm talking about full that way.
Right.
They went as far this road as they could get.
Right.
They went from here to here.
Right. So it's like now hurry up, change. So we get fans to come in.
Okay. Okay. See, I just want to ask that because
John, it works.
It verifies what we're discussing now. It verifies what we're discussing now. And the reason I'm saying that is that, okay, we got buyer's remorse now. We don't want to spend no money on no quarterback. We don't want to spend no money on no quarterback, even though we are paying only $2 million less for Kyle Pitts than what San Francisco got Trey Lance for.
Yeah, because the draft is slotted. That's why it doesn't make any sense to have buyer's remorse, because the salaries are slotted by where you draft them. Right. So no matter,
you can't spend no money anyway, John, until you find the guy that you want.
John, before you came in, I said, what if we trade for Justin Fields? Now, Terry Fontenot keep on saying, wait a minute. Terry Fontenot said, I like the people that grew up here in Georgia. Yes or no?
Yeah, he did say that. Him and Mike
he said that when he had the opportunity to draft Fields, and he didn't.
Right.
He had the guy.
He had the opportunity to draft the guy hometown.
Do you know how silly it would be for him to go and draft and trade for Fields now when you had the opportunity to draft him over Kyle Pitts? He looked like a freaking moron.
Wait a minute.
A freaking moron.
You know the good thing about it, he would have Kyle Pitts and Justin Fields.
Man, dude, you going backwards now. He cannot go and trade for Justin Fields after he just passed on him in the draft 2 years ago. You need to go get somebody else or go get a veteran.
Trade Kyle.
You be better off trading for Kirk Cousins because that's a guy that's trying to win now. It's stupid to trade for Justin Fields.
I would quarterback
Kyle Pitts to Chicago.
Like Justin Fields.
Here's the problem with that is that you have to pay him now.
Trade him to Chicago.
That's my problem with getting Fields right now. You got to pay him right now.
Whereas if you get a rookie out of the draft, you got 4 or 5 years before you got to pay him.
Right. Or how about this, Blake? If you want to win now, they already got Kirk Cousins on their radar. If you want to win now, make a trade for somebody veteran. Don't make a trade for no damn Fields. Make a trade for Kirk Cousins.
But let me ask you this, Ray. When do you expect Cousins to be back healthy again? Right. You got to think about that.
Well, that's tight. That was just I heard. I'm not honestly. I don't really want Cousins, but I would prefer Cousins over Fields.
At the end of preseason.
So if we get lucky in the regular season.
Huh?
So if we get lucky at the regular season.
At the end of preseason, he'll be back.
I really just think we're at the point where it's just time to draft the quarterback.
Right.
It's time to draft our guy, man. Like our 3 greatest quarterbacks in franchise history were our guys who we drafted in the first round.
Right.
Markowski, Vic, Matt Ryan. I don't know why we just hate. history been good as far as that go. I know it's a risk, but to me, it's just that
Now,
time.
will we really be mad with Penix?
I
Because he
like
might be
Penix.
available.
I like Michael Penix.
I'm a little worried about them ACLs,
Yes,
but I mean,
yes,
But
yes.
What y'all think about Jaden Daniels?
Yeah, well,
that's my guy right there.
you set yourself up for 5 years of being in this situation right here.
I like Jaden
Okay.
Daniels.
Well, what you think you're going to have to give
You
up to go
set
get
yourself up
Derrick
for
May?
5 more years of this right here.
Look, I like Derrick May, but what are you going to have to give up to get up that high to get him?
Kyle Pitts, because Chicago gonna have
If I got a number 2 draft
Chicago
pick,
gonna have the number 2 and the number 3 pick.
You're gonna have to give up
me
two
way
first,
more
at least
than
2 first
Kyle
rounders.
Pitts.
Got to give up 2 first
They got
rounders.
the number 3.
No,
They're gonna have the number 2 and the number 3. He ain't gonna be that expensive.
I don't.
It ain't gonna be that expensive. They got the number 2 and the number 3.
If you go in the top 3, you got to give up 2
No.
first rounders.
What you mean ain't gonna be that expensive? The Bears ain't gonna give away the picks for nothing.
But look at this, coach. Look at what San Fran had to
I
give up to go
understand.
to
Coach,
But listen, but here's the difference. Hold on. Here's the difference. In a normal draft, what you're saying makes sense. But y'all not taking into account that they are going to have back-to-back in the top 3 picks. They're not going. Yes, they may.
No,
they
we know
charge
that,
the house.
but they not gonna give up.
I don't see.
They not gonna give up that pick for nothing. They gonna whatever pick they give up, you gonna have to get them. Ransom house.
Even if they got back-to-back picks, their value won't change.
Right.
They're still gonna
They
stick
ain't gonna
around.
give them
I
up
understand that. I understand that. So, I trust me. I get what y'all are saying. What I'm saying is, of course, you're gonna have to give away picks. But what I'm saying is, Kyle Pitts and picks. Me personally, I think that's worth it.
Kyle Pitts. Damn. So you want 2 first rounders and Kyle Pitts?
And Kyle Pitts.
I ain't opposed to that. I ain't opposed to that. 2 first rounds of Kyle Pitts. I'm not opposed to that.
Yeah, that might make it work. And what about CP2?
If it means you have the foundation of your team for the next 10 years, man,
what'd you say?
If it means that you get the foundation of your team for the next 10 years, then fuck Kyle.
I'm good. If the Bears take 2 first rounders and Kyle Pitts for us to get that number 2 and number 3 pick, I'm good because I know.
I'm not gonna cry about a guy that don't. I'm not gonna cry about a guy that averages 50 yards a game. Like
42.
Thank you. I'm like, what are we crying about? The dude, how many touchdowns he got in 3 years?
Well,
what?
Yeah, you go back to head coaching.
So
how you use them.
I don't care. I'm not I'm not fit to covet a guy with 3 or 4 touchdowns in 3 years. Like, it's not that deep. We keep hanging on to his potential, but in 3 years, at some point, the potential has to materialize as something different.
But once again, if we had a head coach that know what the fuck he was doing out there,
I get it.
He would average more and get more touchdowns.
I get it. However, with that being said, does he catch the ball sometimes during the game?
Yeah.
Okay, what does he do when he catch the ball? He still got to do something with it. So, like, it's not like you seen him break 3 tackles on his way to the end zone when he does catch the ball. Like, I mean, we can only blame the coach, but for so much. When players still have to execute, they get the opportunity to catch the ball and make a play.
Right.
Absolutely.
So it's not like Kyle Pitts never caught a pass this year. When he catch a pass, what does he do with it? Like, we can't put everything on coaching. He touches the ball. He gets targets. What is he, like, second or third leading receiver? Like, it's not like he's the 8th leading receiver on the team.
Right.
He's 3rd.
Well, 3rd, 4th.
Yeah, it's not like he's the 8th leading receiver on the team. That means he get his targets, he get his touches.
So let me ask you this.
Good point, Keith.
Do you want to keep
this right here blows
Smith?
my mind, bro.
Do you want to keep Jonas Smith and trade Kyle Pitts?
Is that my girl B in the house? What's up, B?
Would you say? Would you like the what?
I said, we y'all want to keep Jonas Smith and trade Kyle Pitts?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't care what we do. As long as we trade, I'll trade whatever.
Bro, so
if I can get Jared May, yeah, you got to throw picks in that.
I saw Arizona draft Josh Rosen, slap him to the side, then draft Kyler Murray. Like, it is what it is. You wasted a first round pick. It is what it is. We saw San Francisco draft top 3, get their quarterback, and say, all right, you're done. Keep it pushing. I've seen Buffalo draft EJ Manuel, scratch him, Josh Allen.
Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes.
And the Bears gonna do that this year too as well. They're gonna scrap Justin Fields and they're gonna take Khalid Williams from USC.
Yeah, probably.
That's what they should do. And you got talking about you want
he probably gonna go first round.
So sometimes you gotta cut your losses. Sometimes you gotta cut your losses and go do what's best for the team. I'm not holding on to Cal.
They don't know how to cut their losses.
I'm not fit to hold on to a tight end that averages 40 yards a game. I'm sorry. I don't.
Well, if Arthur Smith come back next season, he's not getting rid of
especially
Cal
when you go get a quarterback like me.
Now,
let me interject.
Before I interject, young lady, Tidy, introduce a young lady that's just come in. I don't know who she is.
That's Miss B. Shout out to Miss B. How you doing, Miss B? Welcome in.
And Miss B, everybody. Miss B ATL.
Miss B, welcome in from us and the millions that just cheered.
And also, you're right, John. Let's be gentlemen. Go ahead, Miss B. The mic is yours. What you got for us?
Gotta come off mute.
You on mute?
Unmute yourself, B.
Oh man,
you took the camera off.
She left us. She just left us.
Okay,
oh my God.
Come back in.
All right, I guess I'll go until she get back. But okay, gentlemen, now this is bottom line for me. It's bottom line for me. You got to get a quarterback. You got to get a quarterback. All right. I mean, you guys know a lot about what's going on in college and the people who are coming up in college and everything. And, I understand that. I understand that because you guys watch on Saturdays. I do occasionally or whatever, but there are so many colleges and so many prospects that I can't keep up with. Okay. But the people who are charged with picking this talent need to go to work and get a quarterback. Now, nobody told the Atlanta Falcons to go to Dollar General and get a quarterback. Nobody told them to go down there to the flea market and get a quarterback. But they went there and got this. When you could have changed, okay, your coach is supposed to be so much of a guru, so much of a quarterback whisperer, so much of a this, so much of a that. Why didn't you get one of those many quarterbacks that were available in 2021, bring him here and develop it? Okay? Now, Ritter's and Heinke's and Mariota's situations are not of their own making all the time. That's what I was saying about Mariota. Okay, all right, Mariota didn't work out. Okay, now, was that man getting coached? Was that man getting taught? Winston posted something earlier today about how to correct a outward spin on a ball when you're playing quarterback. This coach broke down how you're supposed to open your hips, put your foot forward, and throw the ball so that the ball is going to make it to its target accurately. Do you think for 1 minute that anybody up at Flowery Branch in the quarterback room knows anything about that?
No.
Nah.
But hold on, John. But hold on. We gotta stop. We gotta stop doing that, bro. At this point, you are in the NFL. That means you have been doing this at least 15 years of your life. Like, come on, man. We gotta stop doing that.
But see,
if you don't have it by now in the NFL, you're not gonna have it.
Coach, Coach, this is the thing now. Just like the NBA, when they come into the NBA, these jokers don't know how to run a pick and roll. They are just cranking these people and sending them to the NBA with absolutely no talent, especially those AAU players. Okay, now
all
on
they
top
doing,
of that, on top of that, most of your college programs, I won't say most, but I know a lot of their notable college programs never had their quarterbacks under center. They were running out of the spread formation. Some of these quarterbacks don't even know how to act when they under center. So my thing is, and Coach, you are right. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it like this, but it's the NFL today. Some of these people are not being coached, and you have to have somebody there watching your mechanics, watching what it is that you do, and putting their foot in your behind when they keep doing the same old stupid stuff. And see, Arthur Smith and Dave Ragone, those jokers couldn't coach a pregnant woman in Lamar's class. I'm just telling you, these jokers ain't worth two flies dead squish.
Go ahead, Ron.
John, who is our wide receiver coach?
The quarterback coach, what's his name? He was a former quarterback. He was a former quarterback.
Right. That the problem right there.
Oh yeah, but see, I'm gonna tell you something else.
Wait a minute. Let that sink in right there.
You
got Wally White. Wait a minute. You got Wally White that be at the game, be at the practice. Why don't you get him to coach the wide receiver?
But y'all expecting people to shine a turd. Like there's a cap on the talent.
That's what I'm saying.
You can teach Mariota how to throw a spiral. He's still Mariota. Like,
but what I'm saying, you
cap
get
on
the
talent.
You get the wrong people in the wrong areas.
Dude, you can have Jesus coaching Mariota. We were still going 7-10. That's my point.
Keely,
you can't shine a turd, bro.
Yeah.
Keely, this is my point about that. This is my point about that. If he is a turd, he will prove himself to be a turd by virtue of the fact that you had someone in here qualified and he didn't pick it up. Mike Smith, what did Mike Smith do as far as quarterbacks are concerned? I want somebody to tell me. How has Mike Smith, and then on top of that, okay, you had this man, Charles London, in here, like I've been saying, and I'm whooping another horse. I had this Charles London in here for 2 years. The man never played the position, never coached the position, but you got him here as quarterback coach. And then you compound the situation by going in the third round, getting a project that you're supposed to be getting ready to be your franchise quarterback. What is he going to learn? Terrence Mathis had a field day. What in the hell are you people doing? Why did you get this? Why is this man here doing this job? Because he can't tell anybody anything. He can't look at anything and see what these people are doing. I remember when Matt Ryan first came here. Excuse me. When Dan Quinn first came here, he told Matt Ryan that in that playoff game they played against Seattle, I know when you're going to pass, Matt. We knew when you were going to pass. And Matt said, why? Because Matt Ryan would call out all kinds of audibles before he would actually run the play. He said, we knew what you were going to do. Why? Because every time you got ready and it was going to be a pass, you did that. Now, why?
So let me say this.
You don't have quarterback coaches here that are telling these people or looking at what these people are doing to correct those things or to make them get better. I mean, these people. I mean, Charles London was totally unqualified to have the job. Totally unqualified.
I mean,
you had Jared, and then you never saw him on the field. It was Dave
one of the best coaches of the secondary, but yet our secondary is getting smoked every week. I mean, I just think we just put too much weight on the coaching because Jerry Gray, he's qualified to coach a secondary.
Right.
He has the reputation, but our secondary getting smoked every week.
Okay.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing.
Go ahead, Slim. Go ahead, Slim. Go ahead.
All right, here's the thing. I think when people get into digging into this person didn't make that step and this person didn't do this, it's just avoiding the fact. The reality is Harvard did a study. What's the most important position on the field? And the quarterback is more important than the head coach and the GM by actual numbers. These are studies that they're doing. So if you don't have a franchise quarterback, it doesn't matter how many weapons the Falcons have. It doesn't matter what playbook the Falcons have. You're going to always miss out on the playoffs. Arthur Smith thought his playbook was better than it didn't need a franchise quarterback because it plays itself. And now he's learning the hard way that you need a franchise quarterback. Desmond Ridder is not going to be a franchise quarterback. He was drafted in the third for a reason. When people were saying, "Oh, jump up to go get him," that was because people thought that it was going to be a run on those quarterbacks. But everybody knew Desmond Ridder was not going to be that guy. And you actually got numbers to do it. The problem is everybody is wishing and hoping he's going to be that guy. There's nowhere in the NFL where a third-round quarterback is able to lead the league in turnovers and still get a starting job. Only in Atlanta is that even possible.
I agree. I always say talent make coaching. Coaching don't make talent.
I mean, plus some of these kids, they had a quarterback coach since ninth grade. Like Justin Fields had a personal quarterback coach.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You can't keep putting it on the coaches, man.
Okay, now, hey. Then he went to the Bears, and the Bears didn't have an offensive line in front of him. Ask Jeff George about Indianapolis. Ask Manning about Indianapolis with no offensive line. They made them look dumb, stupid, and crazy because they didn't have any protection. Right? Barkowski had, and this is going way, way back. Barkowski had 2 knee operations before he had a good dog on offensive line, and then everybody saw how good he was. So I mean, I understand what you guys are saying. But I'm looking at Matt Ryan. The difference between 2015 and 2016. Okay. When he got into
the difference between that was learning the playbook.
No.
The biggest difference.
No. Matt Ryan had to go to quarterback camp. Matt Ryan had to go to quarterback
Matt Ryan middle.
And on top of that, Shanahan, man, he had his foot so far Matt Ryan behind about the things that he was doing, about staring at receivers. That very next year, he's throwing touchdowns to 13 different receivers and the receivers were wide open because he was staring coverage right over to the receiver. Okay, so and this was stuff that everybody else was pointing out on Monday Night Football. Monday night and Thursday Night Football, I think it was. Marvin Harrison was saying, "Look at this man. He's looking dead at the receiver, and there are 2 men about to doggone intercept the ball because he stared at the man all the way across." Bill Walsh used to work with Joe Montana every practice. This is how I want you to throw the ball. Jerry Rice, I want your hands just like this so that you can, when you catch the ball, you can take off running. So there's still coaching going on. Now it's not ABC 1, 2, 3. It's the finer finesse things of the game that you have to learn as a professional.
John, I want to ask you, ain't our offensive line better than Chicago?
I think so. As far as the rankings go, yeah.
By PFF grade, it is.
It is.
By PFF grade, it is.
Right. So I want to ask y'all, don't y'all think Justin Fields will be better here than he is in Chicago? Because our offensive
This
line.
scheme is made for Justin Fields.
No,
We don't
People,
we
Falcons
no,
don't
won't.
pass block.
Here's the
no,
thing about the Falcons. The Falcons will not. The Falcons.
no.
Everybody say we need to trade up. The Falcons don't trade up. The Falcons. Only time the Falcons traded up to get a bunch of flack for even doing that. The Falcons are extremely conservative. They don't trade up. They stick to where they're at, and if they don't trade up, it's very rare that they trade back. So they're going to get somebody right there where they are drafted at. And the Falcons usually don't draft in the first few picks. They draft either 7, 8, or 10 or 12. So the quarterback run will be gone. So the Falcons are not going to get a quarterback
I
in the
mean
draft.
that's not
They're going to have to
necessarily
get a
true
veteran
either.
quarterback
Yeah,
that's coming off of a team.
yeah, that's. I wouldn't say that's true. Every time there's been a need, we've actually traded up.
Now,
Every
What's the
time.
now,
need? When did the
what did we
Falcons
give
trade it
up
up?
to get? What did we give up to
We
get
we
Julio?
trade. We needed a running back. I mean, wide receiver. We traded up and got Julio. We needed a quarterback. We traded up and got Vic.
Well, not this administration. This administration
Wait a
is
minute.
very conservative.
I mean,
I,
okay, but he's saying Falcons don't do it. So of course, this administration ain't done shit. So I
so
mean, that's kind of there.
So wait a
the
minute. Wait a
Falcons
minute. Wait a
trade. So the
minute.
only time the Falcons traded up was twice out of, and Arthur Blank
That's
been the
what
owner since
I just said.
2002. So that's
That,
conservative.
that's what I just
They don't
said.
trade. They mostly
No,
pick.
they've made
Yeah.
other aggressive trades. Like they went and got when they got Matt, they went and got him left tackle, traded back into the first round to get him Sam Baker. They traded back to go get McGarry. Trying to think who else.
Tate
Like,
McKinley.
yeah, yeah. They've made aggressive trades to come back. So we can't say they haven't ever, but I just with this current administration with Terry and Arthur Smith, they've been clearly playing it very conservative. They've made it known we're not going to overreach. We're not going to do all this. So I get it, but they've made moves.
And then with the and then about the Vic
And
thing.
if they do, we gotta hold
And
them
then about the
accountable.
Vic thing.
We gotta hold them
After
accountable.
the Mike Vick experience.
Hold on. I
But
said
after the
again,
Mike Vick
everybody on the
experience,
floor.
that's when the Falcons super
Everybody on the floor.
went extremely conservative.
Well, we all
That
know
don't
why
Yeah,
that
make
they
sense.
traumatized
So
by what
so
happened with
so
Vic.
so
That's
so
why we ain't got
are
Jalen
we
Carter.
Right.
are we gonna sit there and base this
Cam Newton
regime?
even said that.
Hold on. Are
Cam
we
Newton needs
basing
to shut
this
up,
regime
mind his business.
off of past experiences, or we're gonna base this regime over what this regime does?
Well,
They ain't did nothing yet. I ain't been
They
impressed
did.
with them.
That's what I'm saying. They ain't did shit.
And I understand that. But at the same time, you had to understand what this regime came into and what it had to work and process through. So
Enough excuses.
Winston,
Winston. Enough
stop.
excuses.
that holds merit year one. Winston, that holds merit year one when we was in salary cap hell. We've been good for the last 2 years and they ain't did shit.
No, we have.
So
Stop it. How the hell we been good the past 2 years? Stop it.
well, last year,
This dumb
and
didn't
this year.
even say.
I was like,
That
Winston,
dumb didn't even say.
you can't use that argument. You can't use that argument
Yes, you
because the
can.
thing is,
You
if there's
literally
a new
can.
coaching regime,
You literally
because
can.
here's why you
You
can't use.
literally can.
Here,
You know why?
no, you can't.
You know
And here's
why?
why you can't use.
Hold on. I gave everybody else a chance to sit and talk. I ain't say shit. I ain't say shit for the past 20 minutes. I ain't say
Glad
shit for
you're
the past 20
counting.
minutes. Cause I want to sit there and listen to the things that y'all wanted to say. That's a politically correct answer.
Okay, come
For
on with
what
it. Come on with it. Come on with it.
for
What
me
you
to
got?
describe
Come on,
what
Winston.
y'all
Come
was
on. We
sitting
got a
saying.
full house, bro.
All
You got to
right,
come on with your point. Come on.
here we go. In our first year, we had no talent. Roster wise, we had no talent. Julio was going. Matt Ryan was on his way out the door. You had no talent. You're not gonna sit there and draft a quarterback because you need to replace a Julio because you have a Matt Ryan. You have to replace a Julio because you have a Matt Ryan. No matter what degree he is, your best chances of winning is to replace a Julio over trying to replace a Matt Ryan to sit on the bench. Now, I understand it. I know, and me personally, I would have drafted a quarterback to sit behind Matt Ryan to learn the ropes. I get it. I get it. But you have to replace the Julio because you still have the Matt Ryan.
But they replaced Julio after Matt Ryan was gone.
What?
They replaced it
Yeah,
Julio.
and also I'm
Matt
finna
Ryan.
debunk. I'm
No,
finna
they
debunk
replaced it
everything you just
Julio with
said.
Kyle
No, I'm about to.
Pitts. Stop.
Wait, you
They
got
replaced
wait,
it.
Winston. You got to give Slim an opportunity to respond. Go
But
ahead, Slim.
let let me debunk everything. Sean Watson, and he failed miserably on that. The
That's
reality
in
is, Arthur Smith.
2022. What the fuck you talking about? I'm talking about 2021. I'm
Thing
talking
I'm
about
talking about. No,
2021. So
but
you
here's the
trying
thing:
to debunk
when
something that
Arthur
you
Smith
ain't
came in,
already
yes, when
off
Arthur
track? No, nobody. We
first,
talking about 2021.
this is
We talking about 2021 when Julio
yes,
left and
Arthur
we still
when.
had Matt Ryan.
Okay,
So
wait,
therefore, you had to
let me say
replace
it.
a
Let me say this.
Julio with a
Here's the thing.
Kyle
Hold on.
Pitts. Stop it. No, you already
Mm,
off
Wait, hold
Hey,
on.
Winston, you got
position.
to give him
When
a
Arthur
chance to
Smith came
respond, bro.
in,
You just can't keep talking
No,
over everybody.
because
Go
y'all
ahead,
ain't, y'all
Slim.
ain't give me a chance.
Go ahead, Slim.
all right. So when Arthur Smith came in, you already had Matt Ryan already there. You should have got a quarterback to replace Matt Ryan. So Arthur Smith already
I'm
had it
pretty
set
sure
up
I
that
just said that.
they was going to be
I
replacing
literally
Matt
just said
Ryan.
that.
You
I
so what I'm saying is you had to have a good uh switch over point. So
what?
you had to have got a quarterback. You can't, although they were saying replacing Julio Jones, but the problem is can't
What? What?
you can't replace just because you got a tight end doesn't increase your
Oh
numbers
God.
of which position
Hold on.
increases your chances of winning. That then
Let me ask you a question. Did you hear anything I just said, or you just
but even in
want to talk over
2021,
top?
there was
No,
articles
no, no. Hold on.
already
Just
out
answer
that
that
Atlanta
question.
was
Answer
in
that
the
question.
market for a
Answer
quarterback.
that question. Answer that question. That's all I ask. Did you hear anything
What
I
question?
just said, or you want to
What
talk
question?
over top of it? Did you hear anything I just said, or are you just trying to talk over the top of it? Because I'm pretty sure I addressed all of that beforehand. And I gave you all the answers you sitting trying to
I heard what you said,
lay
but you
down
said
now.
they was trying to replace
You,
Julio. But it
but
that'll be a point
what you're sitting there saying is
for
exactly
Matt
what I
Ryan.
just said. What you're saying now is exactly what I just said. So why are we having this conversation? So therefore, I should be able to go further into what I was sitting there trying to say from the jump street because you're just it's not getting nowhere. You're saying exactly what I just said.
That's not what
I gave everybody a chance.
it
I
is.
said
You were
Matt.
saying they
I
was
said I
trying to
put.
replace
I
Julio.
hold on. I literally sat there and put my phone on mute and gave everybody a chance to talk for
All right,
at least
y'all
20
got to get to
minutes.
a point, y'all. Y'all been going back and forth for
For
like 10
real.
minutes now. Come on, we got to get to a
This
point.
ain't
Let's go.
this ain't a few good men now. We
Amazing,
can't handle the
man.
truth.
I'm good. Y'all talk. I'm gonna sit there and look.
All right, go ahead, Red.
Oh no, I was just listening to Winston and my boy debate. But what was the initial question, Tidy?
Well, okay. Now, I was team quarterback. And it's based a lot on what Keely said. You have not rebuilt the team until you replace the quarterback.
Oh yeah, okay. I agree with that. We agree with that.
You haven't replaced it. You haven't finished rebuilding the team, or even started rebuilding the team until you replace the quarterback. Okay.
Hey, John.
Now,
But it's 3 years, John, into the rebuild.
John,
How long Arthur gonna get?
Hold on. John, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's go back to the 2021 season.
Mm-hmm.
We had no talent.
Well, that's what we always say.
Hold on.
Right.
All our talent was going out of the building, right?
Right.
And then 2022, we set the NFL record for 1 year contract. The NFL record for it.
Okay.
So you have to build talent. You have to build talent.
But have they built
bring talent in?
Have they built talent correctly though?
Stop. Because you talking about building talent correctly about going to go get a quarterback, right? All right.
No,
I understand
about drafting
that.
a tight end at 4.
Cause and let me.
Hey. I'm against that too. Because back then, CJ Stroud would have been my pick.
Not in 2021.
He wasn't available in 2021.
Hold on. Not in 2020. No, he was available in 2021. What the fuck y'all talking about?
2021.
CJ Stroud.
Just came out last year.
See, not CJ Stroud. Phil.
See, you ain't even got you saying the wrong damn name. Get your shit right.
My bad.
Hold on.
Yeah, we know it's your bad. Yeah.
I've been gone home.
All right, y'all. We about to go to the next segment. Let's go ahead and wrap this up.
Okay. Winston, go ahead. Go ahead, Winston.
Finish it up, Winston.
All I'm saying is that the team was devoid of talent all the way around the board. All right, so then you bring in the offensive head coach. He's going to go get offensive pieces. This is common sense. It's common sense.
Quarterback is an offensive piece.
Hold on. Pitts, London, Bijan. Now, what we drafted in the second round and beyond have all been misses. It's all been missing.
But you didn't draft the most important piece in the first round, Winston. And that's what we upset about.
At the same time, you had to understand this too. There's a reason why we set the NFL record for a 1 year deal. There's a reason that we set that. Because we didn't have no talent anywhere.
So I got a question.
You cobbled together a team. To go out there.
Yeah. Okay.
We
I agree with
the bad news bears out there on the field. And we end up winning 7 games. All right, so let me ask y'all this. Would you rather a quarterback to come in year 1 of a rebuild? What?
Yes.
Stop.
Yes. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do.
Let me say this.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
We gotta let somebody respond now, Winston. Who said yes?
I said
everybody.
Coach said
Everybody said
yes.
Everybody.
Well, go ahead,
everybody
Ron.
said yes.
Because
It's dumb as hell.
Well, I'm gonna say this.
Hold on, John. Hold on a second, John. Hold on. Go ahead, Ron.
Because if you look at it, we never had another quarterback to push Matt Ryan. Yes or no?
No.
Okay, to get the best out of Matt Ryan. Matt Ryan did whatever the fuck he want to out there. If he threw interceptions, he just threw the motherfucker. Let's be honest. Keep it 100.
Come on, man.
Wait a minute.
Nobody was gonna take Matt Ryan's job.
No, that's not what I said. I said to push him to get the best
That man
out
was
of
an
him.
MVP. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
All right.
Can you
That
let
man
me
was an
finish,
MVP.
Winston?
You got it.
Thank you. Damn.
That's what I'm talking about. Get on him. Get on him, big dog. Shut up,
What I'm
Winston.
saying, we
Oh
never
no,
had.
I was dragging that right now on it.
No, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Go ahead, Ron.
Go ahead, Ron.
We never had a quarterback to get drafted to push Matt Ryan, to get the best out of Matt Ryan. Matt Ryan did whatever he want to. If you got a good talent on the sideline, you will get the best out of your starter. Yes,
Ron, what does got to do with the rebuild?
The rebuild,
y'all all over the place with this timeline.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? I mean,
you knocked them off, Winston.
Even if you're going to rebuild, you rebuild. Even if you're doing a rebuild, you rebuild around the quarterback. You don't build a team and then plug a quarterback in there, because you have to, if you do that way, you have to hit on the right quarterback.
That's a lie. Look at the round.
The Falcons. The reason why this is what I meant to say. This is what I meant to say about the other thing with the Falcons. The reason why they was in cap hell. Even this is here's the thing. Hold on. Just hold on. The reason why I keep saying this, the Falcons in cap hell is a weak excuse. Is because every team usually is in cap hell. Most teams to the cap. Thomas Dimitrov said something that made the most sense. If a team wants a player, they're going to go get that player. You should always keep the quarterback at the first priority. That's why they make the most money. You don't build the team and then say, well, let's just put a quarterback here. You see firsthand why Arthur Smith is struggling. He don't have a quarterback.
I agree. It gotta be the first move. Always got to be the first move.
Can I get in here for a
Definitely
second?
guy.
Get up in here, John.
Hold on, real quick, John. Let's let Miss B come in because she's been waiting patiently. She just got in here. So Miss B, the floor is yours. Go ahead.
Am I on? Can you hear me?
We can hear you
We
perfectly.
can hear you,
Okay,
Miss B.
good.
Ooh, we can hear you.
Okay.
You see your boy Red got a fresh cut, don't you?
I see.
Yeah, I knew Miss B was gonna be on tonight.
You
Check
didn't
me
know.
out, Miss B.
What's up, y'all? I just came just for a second. I'm just listening to what y'all say. I sit back and wait to respond. I wanted to get on Winston, but I'll wait.
Get on him now.
I'll wait. I'll give him some time.
Red, quit sicking folk on folk. Get it. Quit that. All right.
Welcome, man. Can I say something?
I hope you got your order in, and I hope.
Go ahead, Coach, and then Keely come right after you.
But
well, good. I mean, regardless on how you look at it, cap hell, no cap hell, whatever. This regime has done little to nothing. I find the Kyle Pitts pick stupid. I found the Bijan utterly stupid.
Man, that's 2 out of 3.
I just don't. I have zero faith in them, and I believe if they're here at the end of the year, when we could possibly have one of the greatest moving forward, I just feel like we're going to miss out, and that really has me upset, like really upset.
Wait a minute, Coach. Who you think? Who is the greatest? Who you think we can get?
Drake, man.
I believe we can. I believe we can pull the trigger and get May.
Oh, I thought you talking about a coach or something was gonna be
Yeah,
available.
no, no. If we are
Where you think
100%,
he gonna fall?
if they
Oh
say
Lord. Did
100%
you say
he's out of the
Belichick?
running, if they say 100% we're not going to get him, okay, but that's who I would like for them to go and get. But there's plenty of competent quarterbacks, but that's the only one I would say actually paid to move up to get. But yeah, I just don't. I have zero faith in them. So they haven't showed me shit in 3 years. I don't think it's going to change in year 4. So
Well, that's what I want to ask Tidy and you too, Coach. If we get the young quarter, let's say it's for everybody. If we do get the first round quarterback, do y'all trust this offensive coaching staff to
No,
grow? Thank
no,
you.
Well,
Thank you.
absolutely.
but this is
let me
what.
answer.
But
Let me
this,
answer. Let me
okay.
answer. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not the biggest Coach Smith fan, as y'all know, but you gotta at least give him an opportunity. If he here, I'm saying you can't pass up your quarterback because you figure your coach ain't here. You may
Oh
not
yeah,
get your
you're right.
quarterback
You're
again.
right. You're right. You got to draft him, and you
You
just
got to
got to pray
draft
to
him. And
God
if
and
he
hope
don't
Coach
work
Smith.
out, you get rid of the coach, and you still got your quarterback. That's my answer.
Right. I'm with you.
And
I'm with you on that.
and
I'm
and
with you on that.
and to piggyback off that, Tidy, let's
No,
just say for shits and
no.
giggles, we do get May up in here. We got May, we got Bijan, we got Kyle Pitts. If we didn't trade him, we got Drake London. The next, and they fire Arthur Smith. The next coach that is enticing for a coach to say, okay, well they got all these pieces. I think I can go up in here and win. Versus, you know what
Bijan.
I'm saying, not getting a piece and worrying about what coach you got. You know what I mean? Like good drafts entice good coaches.
Right. You're right. Go
Oh
ahead,
yeah,
Eddie.
if
You
we
go
get
ahead.
if we get
But
that
you also got
quarterback,
you got
then we'll
Gary
we'll have our choice of coaches.
Gary Gray.
Now,
Nah, I
He's
want
the
somebody else to
assistant
get
head
ready to coach
coach,
me.
so he will most likely take Arthur Smith's spot. But
Nah.
the I don't think the Falcons always do this. They win enough games to where they out of the quarterback.
see,
Why y'all keep saying that? There's only really 3 teams that really need a quarterback.
No, it's more than 3, coach.
More than
I don't
three now.
I don't think
Yeah,
it's more than
boy.
3
You
teams
talking
that's gonna be ahead of us. I don't think so.
about
Well,
It's
you
the
talking about
it's, it's
draft
the
They
position.
might
Bears,
jump ahead of us
hey,
though.
hey,
it's
hey,
the
we
Bears, the
thought that the 40,
Giants, and who else?
The
Now,
hey,
coach,
Patriots.
you know
we
we ain't the
thought
only
that the
team. We not
49ers,
the
we thought that the
The
oh,
pa-
49ers weren't going after a quarterback too, didn't we?
right. It's always a surprise team. And
but the
coach,
See,
like you
Patriots.
dog,
You
said,
forgot
so
the
you just
Well,
don't
sorry,
know.
Miss B.
you
You
forgot
just
the
don't know.
Patriots too. Now
I
the
just don't.
Yeah, oh
Patriots.
yeah.
I
yeah,
don't see.
they
I don't see nobody moving up. I don't see it. Not this year.
But it
For
but it's
Derek May.
oh,
always
this
a
strong. This is a
possibility.
strong quarterback year. Yeah,
Yeah.
trust me. There's gonna be some
You
people
had a
moving up. This is
strong
a strong
you
quarterback
had
year.
a
This is not
Now
strong
like
hold on,
this is not
coach.
like the other years where it was like one or two good quarterbacks. No, they have like 7 good quarterbacks
Yeah, coach. Now
now.
how you think we gonna move up and
Conservative.
nobody else gonna move up?
The Falcons are conservative. They playbook vote for Donald Trump. So they are conservative. They not gonna do no moves like that. I just don't see it because it doesn't happen.
I don't.
It,
I don't
it
know if
it's
that's
like
me or
trying
what,
to
but
get
y'all
blood
breaking
out
up.
of a rock. The Falcons are conservative.
Then I
well,
If
see,
the
I got
Falcons,
a
here's
thing.
the thing: if the Falcons even trade up one spot, I would be surprised
Oh my
in the
God,
first
now
But
round,
then
not
now
in
this
the later rounds, because the
now
Falcons do a lot of
now
trading.
I'm
In
gonna
the Falcons do a lot of 6 and 7 round trading.
now I'm gonna
but
say
this
this.
an
you gotta have
I'm gonna
some
say
type of
this.
positive.
Now, by virtue of the fact, now you all saying, and I'm hearing who is that my man down here in the middle, bottom middle. Now, y'all saying that the Falcons are conservative. We
Yeah, what's your
did
name?
go
What's your name?
after. We did go
Bottom
after
middle.
Slim.
Slim. It's
Slim.
Slim,
Okay.
John.
Oh, okay, man. Yeah. All right. But we did make a play for Deshaun Watson. Okay. And in making a play for Deshaun Watson, we were one of the few teams that could talk to him with Houston's permission, because we had enough draft capital and enough money that we were going to offer him in order to get it. Because see, according to reports, we would have sacrificed a whole bunch of doggone money and not been able to do what we did that particular year and subsequent years in order to get him. So we
But
did
that
make a
was a
play.
Arthur Smith connection. That was an
Yeah.
Arthur Smith connection because
It may
Deshaun Watson, he was Arthur. I mean,
was
not Arthur
Arthur
Smith,
Blank.
Arthur Blanks,
Said Arthur
because
Blank
he was a
connection.
child. He was a child with Arthur Blanks, and that's the reason
Oh,
why.
okay.
But then you offer him a fully guaranteed contract. Anybody gonna take that? That's like with the Sweat dude. The Falcons offered him a contract, and he wanted to come. And the thing is, money talk, BS walk. So the Falcons get more
But
rumors. They get
But his
more
point
publicity
still
but
from
this
stands
is the
though.
rumors than
thing.
stuff they
John point
This
actually.
is the thing.
John point
This is
still
the
stands. They
thing.
were willing
They
to not be
still
conservative.
tried to make a play for him. They still tried to make a play for him. Now,
But we also got
we
to
can't
know.
help.
We also got to know
Hold
what the
up, hold
contract
up.
was.
We can't help. We can't help that someone came in and offered, just like you said, more money in both situations in order to get these people or to have them to go where they wanted them to go. You know,
Keep in
we can't
mind,
help that. You know,
Houston wanted three
Cleveland,
I,
first
I
round
as a
don't.
picks
I
in
matter of
don't.
fact,
2020.
I don't think
the
we're
rest of the
conservative at all. We
owners
just
were
do stupid
mad.
trades.
The rest of the owners were mad at Cleveland for guaranteeing Deshaun Watson that much money. Because see that they didn't want to start that.
Yeah,
Because see, the thing is, once you start it,
that
you
raised
get
the cap.
other people
Can't
that think
stop.
they can come in and do the same thing. You know, so you know,
Yeah, you raised
and
the floor.
Like Lamar Jackson.
you're right. Now, I'm gonna tell you how I was feeling in 2021. To Winston's point, when we were discussing 2021, see, I had written 2021 off because you got a new head coach in here. You have no salary cap room. You weren't going to be able to get anybody that was going to get you a winning season at least. Super Bowl was completely out of the question. So you write 2021 off. Okay, we rebuild it. First thing these people come in here saying, oh, we came here to win. We came here, and you sitting up here looking at these folks, man, how the hell are you gonna win anything when you getting everything from Dollar General, Dollar Tree, and every place else? You, and just like Winston said, you just cobbled together a roster to make it through the year. Thank goodness you went 7-10. All right. 2022, you still in salary cap hell. Your relief wasn't coming until 2023. Okay. Well, 2022. This year, 2023. I get my years confused. But this is the thing. You had no money. You had no room. You had nothing to trade. You didn't have nothing.
Nah,
Okay.
Matt. All those bad
But see
contracts fell off
that
last year.
argument is pointless.
And Coach, what was that, Coach?
Yeah, but see, and then that argument is
I
pointless
said
because the Falcons are
all
still
those.
4-6 like they was those last. It doesn't matter that
Oh, you going
Slim, you
in and
gotta
out
don't
work on
have a
that. You gotta
quarterback.
get your Wi-Fi right, Slim.
Coming in here with all these bad signals.
Yeah,
Slim,
hey,
gotta get your Wi-Fi
complete
right.
your
I know.
thought. Complete
I
your
thought it
thought,
was
because
me.
you got cut off.
I thought it was
Your
me.
signal went back.
You
I
going in and out, Slim.
was saying. I believe that all that bad money fell off 2022. They've had 2 good years to get people. I'm pretty sure all the bad money fell off last year.
They had 1
Yeah,
year.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
because a lot of the dead cap
It's,
money,
yeah.
a lot of that dead cap money was from players that wasn't even on the team, like True Font. They were still paying him,
Right. It
and
fell off, and it fell
the
off
only
last
two,
year. It fell off at
the
the
only
beginning
three
of
people,
last year, right?
yeah, the only 3
No,
people who really was getting money was Matt
It's off
Ryan,
season.
Julio Jones, and Grady Jarrett. Those are the only 3 active players that was really getting money. All that rest of that dead cap was for players that was never even on. I mean, was far away from the team.
Look,
Dimitrov had
to
us in
be
a bad
fair,
spot, man.
to be fair to Winston's point, he was right. We didn't have we wasn't able to make the real big moves until this past offseason. That's what
Really?
Winston was trying to tell
Real
y'all.
shit.
Because see, yeah, we
But
carry
they still
a
made a play.
record.
They made a play for
Yeah,
Deshaun Watson. You had to trade 3. You had to guarantee 3 picks just to talk to Houston.
Well, that was
Yeah.
that first year Arthur Smith got here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Second year.
That was second.
So that was right
Yeah,
after that was after Matt Ryan's first year. So that was there.
Yeah, that was after.
you're right.
Hey,
You're right.
at the
You're
time,
right.
it looked like it was worth it. I'm glad we didn't get his ass though.
But the point is that they were, even though they were in salary cap hell, they were making one of the biggest moves of the offseason to acquire a quarterback. So
Yes.
we can't
Right.
always use that as an excuse. Oh, we was in salary cap hell. They tried to make one of the biggest moves of the offseason to get a quarterback, even though they were in salary cap hell. And that
they were
still
gonna-
doesn't stop you. And even the salary cap hell still doesn't stop you from drafting a quarterback.
He right.
And just
Yeah,
like
he right.
Thomas
Hey, but
Demetriou
because
said,
we was in salary cap hell, we couldn't jump with them.
yeah, but
But
Thomas
that's the
Demetriou
thing.
said it best.
No,
If they
they would've-
want a player, they gonna get a player. That's
Thomas
They
every
would
Demetriou
have.
team.
They would have
ain't here
stretched
no
that
more.
cut. They would have
Thomas
stretched that
Demetriou
contract
ain't here
off.
no more though. We
No,
got
sometimes you can't. Sometimes
You know
you
how
can't.
much? Do you know how much Deshaun Watson made his first year in Cleveland?
oh
$1
man,
million.
$1
Thank you.
million.
Thank
$1
you.
million.
And that's
Thank
how they
you.
was gonna structure it. That's how they was gonna structure. That's how they was
Also,
gonna get around.
So-
here's
That's how
a
they was gonna get around the cap
here's a
hell.
good example.
So-
Here's a good example.
So
Look at
salary cap hell wouldn't have made a difference. Salary
look
cap
at
hell wouldn't have
Lamar
made a difference
Jackson.
because they would
That's
have
the only
still
way
got
they
his
was
money.
gonna get around that though. That was pretty much the only play they
It's
could
not a
have
matter
made.
of only. They would have gotten around it. That's the point. They
That's-
would have gotten around it. They would have made it work. They wouldn't have made a play for him unless they believed that they could make it work.
Well,
They
I'm a
would.
little-
They checked the numbers.
I'm a little
They
late.
checked the numbers
I'm
before
a
they
little
even
late
made a
onto
play
the
for him.
program. What's your you know what I'm saying?
We-
What's your takeaway? You say
We basically saying if you
There's-
want a player, you gonna get a player.
The excuse.
The reality
You don't
is
have the
Exactly.
money,
So
You
we
can
more
only-
than
reality
we more
is,
than damn sure can go
just
get
Man,
a quarterback.
How you
just
arguing
negated that point.
passionately and don't even know the topic?
No, I just want to make sure. I want to make sure I'm on the same page with him before.
You-
All right. Well,
There
I'm gonna catch her.
her.
I'll catch
I
everybody
know,
up.
man. I'm just
The
messing with you.
excuse was we couldn't acquire any key talent because we were in salary cap hell. To John's point that he just made, we made a play for Deshaun Watson and going into year 2. We were in salary cap hell.
That was a
We-
very specific situation that we was going to be able to
Look,
pull
look,
off,
it
though.
doesn't negate the point.
Hold on, no,
Despite
it
being
totally.
No,
it totally,
no.
That's
No,
Actually,
it
very
doesn't.
specific.
actually,
though.
All right. Well, how about this? Let me finish
Actually,
my
what it
statement
was-
before you jump in. Let me finish my statement. Despite being in salary cap hell, we made a big dollar. We went big dollar move for a big dollar quarterback.
Well, let's
Despite being in
address
salary
that
cap
though.
hell.
Why was Deshaun Watson going to get $1 million his first year? Why did he only get $1 million his first year?
that was because they was trying to avoid the penalty.
Because of what
They
was
because they
happening.
knew they knew
Hold
if he
on.
got suspended, they was going to take all that money from him.
And that was the only reason.
No,
That was the
Cleveland
only
reason
reason
for
was-
Cleveland did
reason-
that to go behind the
hold on.
NFL.
Everybody was going to
Cleveland
do
reason-
that. Anybody
Cleveland-
was going to. He was going to sign with. He was going to do that with anybody he was going to sign with.
Cleveland reason for doing it has nothing to
No,
do with
that's
what
not
we
true.
were going to do and how we were going to structure his contract. We knew how we were going to structure his contract before we sent an offer sheet over to Houston. We knew
You
how the
have
money
to
was
send
going
an
to work.
offer sheet.
Look, you're speaking for me. What I'm saying is, before we sent an offer sheet over to Houston, the numbers were already computed how we were going to make his contract work. We already knew how we were going to backload that contract. We already knew how we were going to make the money work on salary cap hell. If they can make those type of adjustments for the biggest, what would have been it would have been the biggest contract. It wasn't going to be fully guaranteed, but it was going to be the biggest contract. So we could make that kind of adjustment for the biggest contract. We could have made adjustments for anything. Like I remember somebody saying with the salary cap is a myth. They were going to make it work regardless.
The salary cap is fake. It's fake. And I'm gonna give you a prime example of that. Look at Lamar Jackson. Everybody kept saying, the Ravens can't re-sign him because the Ravens will be in the negative. The salary cap is just a figmentation number. And only thing you
I
have
don't
to
think
worry
it's
about
fake.
is
I don't
giving.
believe it.
It's because
No,
with the salary cap, it's just a number. It's just a number, so that way other teams don't. Just like how in college, other teams get the top players. It's supposed to make it to where
It's
It
not really
keeps
fake,
everything
but it
balanced
is
and
that
fair. But
because Mr.
all you have to do is be under
I
the
gotta
salary cap
disagree with you on
number
that.
the day of the salary cap deadline, and then you can, once you under that number, so you don't get fined, you can actually mortgage the whole thing. That's what
No,
most
I
teams
don't
do.
think so. I don't think it's
all
fake.
it is.
I
It's
don't think
not
it's
Nah,
fake.
fake.
It's just a
No,
football,
it's
big.
not a
It's
real
just
football,
number.
is
Grossly
football is the
The
one
salary
sport
cap
where
but
number is not a
Y'all was
real
it's
number.
grossly over
But
simplifying the salary cap.
Slim, do you know what Baltimore did in order to get under the salary cap when Lamar Jackson's contract was up? Because see now there were some moves that they made in order to accommodate his contract.
Right.
Now
But
you would have
that goes back to what is that Twisted Torch? I can't see the I ain't got my glass. But it goes back to what he was saying. If you want a player, you're gonna get a player. It don't matter. You can sell but it also depends on the position you trying to go after. A quarterback, you're going to give up a lot for a quarterback. It doesn't matter. Just like if Justin Fields is getting traded, the Falcons are going to give up about a first or something round for him because he's a young quarterback and he's a first rounder.
okay. Now
Uh,
I understand what you're saying, but you said that the salary cap was fake. Now
it's not a
and
real
when you
number. You can actually look at articles that explain the
You
salary cap.
the
It's
big
not an actual real
the
number.
biggest issue with the salary
oh
cap is
yes
that
it
you can is when
is.
it comes to re-signing people a lot of the times though. It's about you gotta hit that year mark. Like some of y'all are saying like pockets of things that like apply in specific ways. You know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, you have to be under it for that year. Like I'm not a GM. Like I don't know all the exact numbers. But I know that you're saying. I know what you're saying about the part about you got to be under it for that year, for that specific year at that before the deadline, and then you can go and restructure and do things like that. They also could do things like move around money for bonuses and all type of other things. But it's not like it just doesn't exist and it don't matter at all. Like there's parameters that come with that shit. That's why
No, I'm not saying
people
like
pay.
it's
That's why people
it's
pay.
pointless.
Our biggest issue with the salary cap was re-signing people though.
No, here's the thing. The Falcons' biggest issue with the salary cap was they Thomas Dimitrov signed a bunch of players. He overpaid for a bunch of players that wasn't going to be on the team, but that's what usually happens when you are a bad team because you're going to overpay for players. That's just the reality of football. You're going to have to convince see, a lot of fans look at football, the real life football, like it's a game of Madden. I'll give you this and you got to give me that. No, you got to get the player to want to come play for this team. The Falcons
But
has
were
a
they a
bad
bad team
reputation
at
of
that
taking
time?
care. Yes, but the Falcons has a bad reputation of taking care of players. Julio Jones came out and said that. A lot of veterans said the reason why they left Atlanta is
I'm
because they
confused
don't
about
take care
that.
of their players.
Julio better shut
I'm
his ass
confused
up
about
all
that.
the damn money we paid him.
Right.
Shut his
I feel
ass
like we
up.
overtook care of players. We should have got rid of Matt Ryan and Julio
I go
Wade.
and
Don't do Julio like
slap
that,
his ass.
man.
That's kind of
I go
funny.
and slap his ass off that damn scoop again.
Don't do
Drown his ass
Quintorius
in
like
Lake
that,
Lanier.
man.
Hey, I'm with you, Red. Man, we took care of Julio.
He told me
With
that
it,
shit
with it,
right after we
Right.
paid his ass.
Don't
We
do
in
with it,
Dallas
Quintorius
uh,
like
right now
that.
because of this motherfucker with his
with
damn
it,
urine losing ass in Lake Lanier. I
on,
sit his
man.
ass in that Lake Lanier water and make sure he know. No, man.
They actually
what?
came out with a survey ranking all the franchises, and we weren't at the bottom.
Yeah, but we wasn't at the top either.
But we
But
weren't
y'all,
at the bottom, so you can't say we were one of the worst.
Hey, for the record, Julio my dog, y'all. I love the guy. Hey, Tidy, we gonna go up to Cannon when he go to the Hall of Fame, man.
Let's go. Hey, we
Hey,
already
we
got
going,
Mr.
baby.
International on the panel. You know he gonna be there.
All right, I'm going for it. That's gonna be my first trip to Canton.
This is where a lot of people get contract.
Waffle House crew in Canton, baby.
Hey, let's go.
Oh, we leaving your ass
Like
behind,
that,
Winston. Talking ass, you gonna get us kicked out.
I'm coming. But on some real shit, this is where a lot of people get contracts messed up at because they see the overall number. When you have a 5-year contract for $170 million, but it's only 100 guaranteed. That's what you look at. You don't look at the 5-year potential. No. And that's not what athletes look at. Athletes look at the guaranteed money. When I'm sitting there running to the end of my guaranteed money, I'm gonna push for another contract to get more guaranteed money. That's where a lot of fans get it misconstrued. So if we sit there and sign a quarterback, like say, let's say we sign Lamar Jackson for 5 years and $270 million, but he only got 200 guaranteed. That's what you look at. It's the guaranteed money. You look at the guaranteed money. You don't look at the rest of the escalators, because the rest of the escalators nobody's worried about it. Point blank period. The front office
So
is
let me
not
ask you,
worried
what does
about
this
it.
got to
The
what does got to
players,
do? What is the point of this conversation?
Right.
I'm trying to find out. I'm confused.
Well, it started with people saying we couldn't make a
literally
move because
sitting
we
there
were in
talking
salary cap
about
here.
that.
Oh.
What move
Exactly.
did you want to see us make? Who did we not go after?
So
that we
this
coulda
all
got?
right. So you came in late. So here's where it began.
Hold on.
It began about.
At what point?
It began where the conversation was talking about why didn't we start? If a rebuild doesn't start until you get a quarterback. So why didn't we go and make a move for a quarterback? And that's where the whole thing started. Winston said that you didn't. Bro, all right. So all right. Traditionally, when a GM come in and a head coach come in, they get a quarterback. That's just traditional.
I don't know about that. I mean,
that is traditional.
It's one way.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Hold on. Again, I said traditionally.
That is traditional.
Hold on.
Thank you,
Let
Winston.
Keely finish.
That's fair.
Let Keely finish. Let him finish his point.
Yeah,
Go
ahead.
So we wanted to know, you were late. So let me fill you in on what happened because you were late. Conversation. So let me fill you in. In order for me to fill you in, you got to actually listen to what's being said.
I'm listening.
No, I'm listening. I'm listening.
No, I was talking to Simo.
Yeah, no, I'm agreeing with you. Shoot, I'm agreeing with you.
I'm confused of who is who. Who the hell is Simo?
So this is where the conversation started. Winston disagreed that with that process that because it was an offensive coach that he wanted to get his offensive talent in, right? Now, where I wanted to rebut in that is that how do you prioritize? Like, if it's offensive talent, how do you prioritize getting a tight end before you get the most important offensive piece? But that's kind of where this conversation originated, was why didn't we start the rebuild with a quarterback? And then the argument was because we're in salary cap hell, it limited the type of moves we made. And we just kept on going down that road. And that's how we ended up where we were at.
Gotcha. That's why y'all were saying this was about the
Hold on.
So what is the salary cap? Where that come in at?
Because we was in salary cap hell.
Oh, okay.
You were saying that because we're in salary cap hell, we couldn't make any moves. And that's when John JLK over here, right here, he brought up the point that we did go after Deshaun Watson. So you can't say we couldn't make any moves because they did show the willingness to go get Deshaun Watson, which would have been the biggest contract that year, even though we were in salary cap hell. But that's how we ended up going down all this.
And my biggest thing is, thing about the salary cap situation is because we use the excuse me in salary cap hell. Yeah, but I say this: we use the excuse me in salary cap hell, but now we technically out of salary cap hell, and we still got the same record. So there's got to be something more than just we in salary cap hell to keep using that excuse, because that excuse dies the first year you hear. Because here's the thing, if a team in the NFL gets a new head coach and a GM, that means the team was already bad coming in. They needed them to turn it around. And usually before they hire them, they have to give a plan to Arthur Blank or the owner and let them know, this is my plan of trying to turn this team around. So you can't just say, look, I ain't got no money, because a lot of fans look at the salary cap like they're actually paying their money for it.
And let me ask you this. I know Winston, you were trying to talk, but let me ask you this too. Like for me, when I look at the Falcons, if you look at the Lions, right? Dan Campbell, he was hired at the same time as Arthur Smith. Basically, the Lions wasn't good, and now this is their third year, and look where they at.
They
And
got a
they
quarterback.
All right, so hold on,
They just
exactly.
they had
so
good quarterback. They have good players. Good draft.
hold on,
But
Man, quit
hold
saying
on.
hold up.
Let me
There's
let
more
let
people here than
let
you,
me
boy.
I'm not
rebuttal.
finished. But look, I'm not finished.
Go,
Then, okay, so that's one
go,
example. And
go.
yes, they end up getting Jared Goff. They took a chance and he worked out. It meshed together or whatever. They didn't actually draft a quarterback, but or not like in the first round or anything like that. But it worked
They
out. So
traded. They traded their franchise for him.
then I'm
They
looking. Yeah,
traded
yeah,
for a first
true.
round quarterback.
Wait, what you know what I'm
Let,
saying
let,
is
let,
I'm looking at the equal amount of time. You feel what I'm saying? Like they progressed
let,
each year and now they're where they're at. And 9 times out of 10, they're gonna be in the playoffs.
I,
Period. They looking good. Then
Speak
hold
on
on,
that.
one
Speak
more.
on
I
that.
got one more thing. Then
Miss
you
B
look
not finished, y'all.
we then we looking at the Texans, right? Everybody thought
mhm.
about they gonna win like 3-4 games. They got a rookie and CJ Stroud or whatnot like that. That head coach I can't even think of his name.
D'Amico
Ryan.
Ryan.
Yes. First of all, with him seeing him coach on the 49ers, I can like see his like how players go hard for him or whatever like that. Him being on that team,
Understand?
he didn't turn that whole thing around. Their record is better than ours, and this is his first year. He CJ Stroud looking good. They playing like great or whatever like that.
That's
So,
rookie of the year.
but
Mhm,
yeah,
mhm.
he probably will get rookie of the year. So the
Coach of the
the
year too.
yeah,
All right.
exactly. He probably would definitely
Can
be in the
can
running of
can can
coach of
can
the year.
can can I
So I can
rebuttal?
answer that
So
question
hold
for you.
on. So what I'm saying is we with all this salary cap held and all this stuff like that. You still got drafts where you build draft people. The
Mi-
Lions with them drafting Aiden Hutchinson. Look at how dominant their defense is. Their head coach is a what defensive minded coach. Their
He
defense
offensive guy.
look. I thought he was.
Miss
I thought Dan
Miss
Campbell
VV.
was
Tidy,
No,
defense.
tidy,
Dan
tidy.
Campbell, tight
Hold
Real
end.
on,
quick,
Uh,
real quick,
hold on.
real
okay.
quick.
Stop,
What do we say
Lord.
were the three most important
Can I
positions?
say something? Can I say
Quarterback,
I'm
something?
a
You
left
say
Can,
all
can
of
I,
it,
pass
bruh.
rush.
Come on,
hold
man.
on. And what did Detroit
how
get?
y'all keep
What did
talking
Detroit
over me?
get?
How I say anything?
They got Panul, and then they got
Mm-hmm.
Hutchinson, right? They got a
Yep.
pass rusher, and then they got their tackle, right?
Right.
Yep. And they traded for their quarterback all
Hold
in the
on.
first year.
Houston in the same draft got their quarterback and they pass
Quarterback.
rusher.
And
And
Will
they pass
Anderson.
rush.
Yep.
Right?
Will
Hey,
Anderson.
All in the first year.
hey, y'all know we almost beat the Lions. If Ritter wasn't so sorry, we'd have beat their
Speak
ass.
on that.
We the
But
only team
Hey,
that we the
you
only
that's
gotta.
the
team that
story of the
we
season,
the
though.
only team that held them to 21 points.
But it no
That's
matter.
It's been
Look at
quarterback
their
all
whole
year.
season.
I'm
Look at
just
their whole
saying though.
season. They've been
A lot of
dominant.
the point
They looking good.
because you brought up a lot of
But
Even
points
yeah,
beyond that,
about D'Amico Ryans
even beyond that, look
and the
at the
Lions, and
Rams.
they turned
Look at the
their defense
Rams.
around, and
Look
we've been
at
doing that too as well. But they both have good quarterbacks. And
but here's
Jared
the
Goff, a guy that a guy that they thought
Yeah,
that people thought was a bust, and everybody was laughing at the Lions for trading away Stafford for Goff, and they and the Rams went around and fucked around and won the Super Bowl after they got rid of Goff and brought in Stafford. So for about 2 seasons, people was laughing about those moves, wondering what was Dan Campbell going to be. It wasn't until this year where they just kind of went on this tear where people were still kind of looking at them even for a few games. It's like, I don't know about this. I don't know if we could trust this Lions team being what it is. It wasn't until about the last couple of weeks that people really been starting to really take them seriously.
because y'all let me tell
No,
you why
they
the
all right.
Lions. Y'all let me tell you why the Lions are
Last year
doing
they
so
were the
good
team
this
last
year.
year.
And
This is
maybe
why
not
the
last
Lions.
couple of weeks, but maybe not last four
No,
weeks or so.
last year. Going
Man,
yeah.
into the
hell
end
They
of
all that.
last year,
started.
they were
Look
Yes.
at it.
Nobody
They
took them
went
Look at the
serious coming in
Rams.
this
they
season.
had
Look at the
like
Rams.
7
The
wins.
they
Rams,
were
the
They
the
won
Rams
like
sitting there
kickoff
7
game.
games
traded
in a
away
row.
first round
They
pick
were
Nobody
the
after
premier
first
kickoff
round
had
pick
game.
because
They
they
nobody
was
kicked off the
had
sorry,
them
NFL
beating
and
season.
they
that.
sit there and built their team.
Nobody
And
had
then
them thinking that they
once
was
they
going to
built their
be.
team, and they had their team on course, and their team was sitting there achieving goals. What is sitting there and said? The only piece that was sitting the holding us back was the quarterback position. What did they do? Just trade it out and it traded for Matthew Stafford over Jared Goff. And what did they end up getting? A Super Bowl the following season.
But they built that team around their quarterback.
Yeah.
And
They
also,
drafted
this is the
Jared
reason.
Goff
This
and
is
built that
the,
team around Jared Goff.
the reason why the Falcons. I mean, the reason why the Lions are
they
doing
didn't.
good now.
They
They
didn't.
Hold
did
on,
build
hold on.
that team around
They
Jared
didn't.
Goff.
The Rams
They
built
No,
that
didn't.
team
here's the
around
thing.
defense.
Here's the
They
thing.
built
The
that
reason
team
why the
around.
Lions.
If anybody
Just
is
one
dumb
quick.
enough to sit there and say that they said they built their team around the quarterback, they're a damn lie. They did not
Well,
do it.
first of
They
all,
built
I'm
their
not
team.
dumb, and then two, I said it. First, you stop. What? No, hey,
No.
hey, I'm
Hey,
telling you.
all right. So
Hey,
here's the
try
thing.
that.
Here's the thing. Now,
Try
hold
that.
on.
Are you
Hold
talking
on.
about the
First of
Rams or
all,
the
I ain't
Lions?
dumb, and two, I
The
said
Lions.
it, and
The
I
reason
meant
why
it.
the
They
Hey,
built
who
Lions.
that team
drafted
around
Jared
Jared
Goff
Goff.
though?
They
Who?
drafted
The
him in the
reason.
first round for a reason.
It's
The
crazy.
reason.
It's
The
crazy. I
reason why
cannot sit there
the
and
Lions
talk.
started doing good. The reason why the Lions started doing good was simply
But
because
they get this in the talk crazy.
the team
The
stopped with the
Rams built
heavy
that team
running.
around Jared
They
Goff.
stopped with the
I don't
heavy
agree with
running
that.
and they started throwing the ball. The Falcons are the only team right now that's still considered doing a run heavy, and it's a run heavy offense. It doesn't work in 2023. The
But the
Lions
Lions, the defense
throwing
is
the ball
well
now.
too.
The Rams
The
built. The
defense.
Defense is
Rams
good.
built it.
Their defense is
Didn't
good,
they
The
but they
draft Goff
also
Rams,
here's the
early
the
thing.
before
They
they
Rams,
took
drafted
the
Goff?
The
they
Rams
not
defense
sat,
baby
wasn't
is
that
the
golf.
Rams
good
That's
sat,
not
either.
the Rams
they're
sat
not
there and
baby is
saw
golf.
that
The
hey,
here's what we doing now and
my
with the
team
Falcons.
is terrible. I
We are
need
trying
to
to
go to
overhype
trade and get
running back
pieces
position
to build my team.
back.
And
So
that's
thinking
exactly what they
we
did
are
for
Houston,
They
years
built the
we
on
are
team
years
trying
on
around
years.
Jared
They
Goff. It
yeah,
traded,
didn't work, and they
they,
replaced
traded.
the
they built the
And
quarterback.
team
then
It
the
around
didn't
Jared.
work.
only
Oh
missing piece,
The
the
Falcons are
only
different.
missing piece
The Falcons are
was
different. They're trying to
how
build the
we in the
team
same
around
spot that the
Bijan
Rams was
Robinson.
in.
The
We in the
Rams
Doesn't
same spot
drafted
work.
the
Todd
Rams was
Gurley
in.
pretty high.
One mic,
I mean,
y'all. One mic.
everybody talking
We
at the
was
same
Yeah.
time.
we
It
are
don't
One
matter.
mic.
literally
One
in the
mic.
same
The
spot the
Rams,
I
Rams
the
was
swear,
in
Rams
this
built
shit,
before
that
they
team
this
went
shit is
around
bust.
Todd
hilarious.
Gurley first,
I'm about to grab my
because they
popcorn in
drafted
a
him
minute.
before they
Wait,
drafted
but you're
Jared
talking
Goff.
about Ty Gurley. You're talking about during a time where stationary quarterbacks was still a thing.
That was just
Now
5
nobody
years
wants a
ago.
stationary quarterback. Everybody wants a mobile quarterback. So the league is
Not
totally
everybody.
different. Nobody wants a stationary quarterback. Everybody wants another semi Patrick Mahomes or something similar. But
Jared Goff ain't a stationary
Josh
quarterback.
Allen. He can
Jared
move
Goff
though.
is a mobile quarterback.
Josh
But
Allen
the
can
thing
Yeah,
move.
is,
and they
the
drafted
Lions,
him right after
Hold on.
they got Todd Gurley.
Stop it. Hey yo,
but
hey
Jared
look.
Goff around that
There's
time,
no
he
They drafted him the
there's
year
no
right
way
after
in
Todd
hell you
Gurley.
can sit there and listen to this man and he said and said Jared Goff is a mobile quarterback.
Jared
Yeah,
I'm
he
Goff
had
sorry.
knows how to play.
arms.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
telling you what
Goff
you
is a
talking
Josh,
about.
mobile quarterback,
Jared
I'm
but he
sorry.
can move. He can
Goff is
move.
just
Winston,
like Russell
You
Yeah,
Wilson.
can
he can
Winston.
move.
Hold
Jared
up,
Josh
Goff
can
knows
move.
how
Winston.
to
scratch
play.
him
Hold up,
What are you talking about?
Winston. Winston,
That
you owe Keely an apology.
doesn't really can
Winston,
move too. What in the fuck
You
am I
owe
going?
Keely an apology. You owe Keely an apology. You owe Keely an
Oh,
apology,
whatever.
man.
Keely was talking. Hey,
You
Keely.
called that
Hey,
man
brother.
dumb.
Hey, Keely.
I don't give a fuck
Man,
about
it's
this
all
shit,
love.
man.
Hey, but
It's all love.
niggas gotta respect each other though, man. Can't be you
It's
gotta be
all love.
respectful though.
And
No,
I
I
promise
go,
you.
hey, it get cool to fuck everybody real quick. Look, it's just this simple. I said what I said, and I meant what I said.
And I agree with that. They built the team around Jared Goff.
They did
I
not
agree
build
with
that
that
team.
too. I agree with that too,
They did
Slim.
not build that team around Jared Goff. They drafted Todd Gurley
Hold,
before they
No,
they
they did. They built it
How
around
much you
golf.
want to bet?
hold up.
They drafted Todd Gurley in
They
Hey,
drafted everybody before
Hold
him.
on, talking about. They drafted Todd Gurley in 2015,
hold
and then they drafted Jared Goff in
on.
2016.
With Detroit?
Hey,
Not
Keely.
Miss
Detroit.
B, put some butter on my popcorn, please.
The Rams. Jared Goff got drafted in the Rams.
But at the end of the day, the Falcons doing a run.
Hold on. Sean McVay didn't even get to the Rams till after Jared Goff got there, so he didn't build shit around Gurley.
You're right. And so the second rebuild, the second time
exactly
when they
what
went
I
to the
said.
Super Bowl, the second time they
But
loaded up
Keely,
that defense because they kept Jared Goff ass because he was, because in my opinion, opinion, when he was out there with the Rams, I didn't think Jared Goff was that good.
Well, that's your opinion. But he was a number one pick, so somebody thought he was good. He was a number one overall pick.
A lot of people thought he wasn't.
Well, he was a number one overall pick, so a lot of people thought he was good.
Okay. Right, they thought he was good enough to be a number one pick.
So there's a lot of people who countered.
And there was a lot of people who thought that he was on his way to
and there's
being a plus.
Because
Sean McVay traded him away.
You can say that.
Hold on, let me say this. Regardless of how good we thought he was putting up the numbers. He wasn't playing like he's playing now.
Let me say this.
Can we get back to Falcons shit, bro?
I'm gonna give y'all the quarterback. I'm just gonna
He's the number one overall pick.
Let me just
finish
my thought first.
Let me say this here. Now, they did go to a Super Bowl with Jared Goff. They did make it to the Super Bowl with Jared Goff.
When they had Todd Gurley.
Hold on.
First.
Hold on.
Early was
hurt that year. They didn't have Todd Gurley.
They did have Todd Gurley when they went to the Super Bowl first.
Gurley was hurt that year.
Todd Gurley was hurt. Who the fucking Falcons?
He got
like 3 carries in the Super Bowl.
They went to the Super Bowl that year with him because of him.
Hey, can I say something?
CJ Anderson carried.
Could I jump in here?
The leading rusher in the playoffs.
We got a new guy. We got a new guy in the house. Let him say something.
That off really
got hurt, and he was a pivotal part of the Rams offense. Okay, he got hurt, but they did build that team around Jared Goff.
No.
Okay.
Can I jump in here?
Man, let me finish my sentence. Y'all can say everything that y'all want to say at that point, man, bro. Like, because somebody else said that they ain't building around Jared Goff. The second time they went to the Super Bowl, when they had Jared Goff, and people was kind of shaking on him at quarterback, they loaded up that defense. And when hold on, bro, man.
Stafford, what are you talking about?
Hey, man, if you shut up, you can hear what I'm talking about.
All right, when does a team?
Let me finish, bro. You know what I'm talking about. Just saying, I ain't trying to play you, bro. Just saying.
Let me ask you, when does a team build a team around the running back though?
Never. Except for
the Atlanta Falcons. The Atlanta Falcons.
They did it with the Rams the first time that they did it that time. And the second time around that they went to the Super Bowl, they went and got old boy. They went and got old boy at defensive end and D tackle.
Do you know the Rams draft picks right after the draft?
They got Aaron Donald, and they went and trade. They went and traded.
Do you know the Rams draft picks right after drafting Goff? The very next pick, they got a tight end. The very next pick after that, they got a receiver. The very next year, they got Everett, and then they got Cooper Kupp.
How did they wind up
nothing but offensive targets?
How did they wind up getting Aaron Donald? When did they get Aaron Donald?
Targets.
When did they get Aaron Donald?
And like what is
probably like 3 years later.
Yeah, so like 2014, 20.
Hey, I would like to answer Miss B's question.
Go ahead, buddy. What's your name? What's your name, man? Hey,
this is Coach, bro. This is Coach. I just been quiet.
Man, I thought you was somebody new.
I just been quiet, bro. Can't get in here.
I thought you was somebody new. You changed your background or something.
We going down a bigger rabbit.
I'm trying to figure out what second time did they go to the Super Bowl? What second time did the Rams go to the Super Bowl with Jared Goff?
That was the first time.
They did, John. They only went one.
They only went one time. They went with him one time, and then they started when they was building around. Then they traded him away for Stafford and picks. They exchanged quarterbacks and I think some picks and some other shit. And then they went to the Super Bowl with Stafford.
Too many rabbits.
Simo, go ahead and get your thoughts out, and then we're gonna let Winston go. Go ahead, Simo.
I'll say what I said.
Oh, you done? Okay, Winston, go ahead. It's on you, Winston. Go ahead.
Oh shit, man, shit. I'm man enough to say exactly what the fuck I just said. Hey, Cuba, you know me, we found you my brother, bro.
It's done.
On some real shit. You know what I'm saying?
It's done.
And goddamn, I said nothing like everybody else had the chance to talk, and then goddamn, when I got a chance to talk, I couldn't even goddamn talk. I left all the mic. I muted the mic. But either way you put it, man, we brother, man.
Yeah, it's done. I'm over it.
Right.
I'm over it.
Niggas just get passionate and shit. It's all good.
But
Okay, man.
You ain't way to pass yourself.
I'm an artist.
Oh,
I'm an artist, Red. I'm an artist, baby.
Hey, look,
I see, baby. I see you, man.
I'm not that passionate. I'm just passionate about somebody calling me dumb. That was it.
Oh,
but no, I'm over it.
You about to jump through that screen.
but the point I was is the
Look,
Falcons.
all love, fellas. I just wanted all to keep it respectful because everybody on here cool.
Hey, can I finish the question that Miss B asked?
Let's get back
But
to
that's
the
just
quarterback situation. Let's get back to the quarterback situation because see what we have threshed out in all of this talking or whatever is coach. It's coaching sometimes. All right.
Right.
Now, I'm going to tell you this too. There is no tried and true way to introduce a quarterback to a team because drafting a quarterback and putting him out there on the field works. Drafting a quarterback, letting him sit on the sidelines and watch, that works too.
Right.
That both ways works, and there is no data, there's no statistics that say one way is better than the other way. So
You're missing 1 point, John. You're missing 1 point. In both situations, they have offensive coaches who know what the hell they doing.
Hold up, let me see. Go back to that
That's where
comment.
I was going. That's where I was going.
Miss B, that's what I've been trying to do this whole time is to answer your question. That's what I've been trying to do the whole time.
But wait, hold on.
The question she asked that no one ever answered.
What
was it?
And I brought up
how was it that the Detroit Lions are in the same year we are? How we got on the Rams is beyond me, though.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, because of coaching. Me and
because
John,
of the quarterback
right now.
Because of the quarterback.
Yeah, Rams had. I think the Rams had a better.
They traded the quarterback
I think
to
the Rams had a
That's
better.
all.
I mean, not the Rams. The
Coaching
Lions had a better
and drafting. Coaching and drafting. The Detroit Lions drafted better, and they got a much better coaching staff. You go down the line and look at the Lions coaching staff, Miss B. They are ex-players and former head coaches all down the Lions staff. You look at our staff, and I swear you hide these motherfuckers from Dollar General, like John just said. You got Dave Ragone.
People did answer me the question.
Coaching is a
You think the Lions had a better? Y'all think they had a better roster when he got there than we had?
No, because have a better.
You built it.
The problem.
You don't think the Lions had a better roster?
They hit the three most important positions.
No.
Yes.
They hit the three most important positions.
Yes.
We've been voting the last 2 years before this to have had the worst rosters in the league.
Here's the thing about the reason.
What's his name right there? What's the name with the glasses?
He won 7 games twice with that.
Here's the thing. The reason why the Lions have
coach. That's coach. That's coach.
Okay.
In 30 years, because the Falcons are building their team around a running back, and they're trying to use the running back to cover up poor quarterback performance. You can't.
So
doesn't
that's
work.
what I was going to say. That's why I was going to ask that a person wrote a comment saying that the Atlanta Falcons are trying to build the team around Bijan. Where do you get that from? Because this is his 3rd year. So where do you get that sentiment from?
That's not what we're trying to do. We're trying to build a.
So why do y'all think that?
And then be able to insert a quarterback into the team.
Arthur Smith played a run-heavy playbook. This is why the running backs usually get more touches than our prime example. Look at the Arizona game. Arthur Smith said it out of his mouth. He wasn't trying to throw the ball a ton. He was trying to exploit the Cardinals' weakness by running it up the middle.
Man, we got backup quarterbacks. I wouldn't be trying to throw the ball a ton with them sorry motherfuckers either. Excuse my language, but for real, like when we had Matt Ryan, and we ain't had good running backs.
Y'all overthinking it.
When we had Matt Ryan, he threw the ball a lot.
When they
not at first, Simo. Not at first.
Cal Pittsburgh for the Pro Bowl.
When they said and say it's a 3-year rebuild. A 3-year rebuild. Don't get me wrong. I was one of the people to sit there and say, well, I started year 3. we should be taking off and blowing doors off people.
Not
Seems
with no
like
backup
Austin.
quarterback.
It seems like Austin needs to ask for an extension
Can
on
I
that 3
sit there
years.
and finish the goddamn statement?
Oh, you hurt me, Winston.
That shit crazy, man. Every time I goddamn start talking, somebody can jump on the shit.
Now you know how we feel.
Hey, no, ain't no. That's how I feel. I literally muted my mic for over 20 minutes and sit and let y'all sit and say whatever y'all want to talk. Now, when they said it was supposed to be a 3-year rebuild, and Arthur Blank said that came out and said that we have high expectations for this season and all this thing, I was going along with it. But the way this year shaped out, and then he didn't get fired. They're counting this as an actual rebuild year. So for us as fans, we have to understand that if Arthur Smith didn't get fired right here during this bye week, after coming off a 3-win, a 3 losing streak.
3-game loss. Yeah.
That's a fact, Mr. 12. That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So therefore, if he's not getting fired right now, and then they leak out he's not only safe for the rest of this year, but he's safe for all of next year.
Well, let me ask you, do you believe that?
I think he got till mid-season.
No, hold on.
I don't think he's safe this year.
Just read the statement that was said.
But I don't care. Anybody can say anything, though. That don't mean make it facts.
People only read the top part. People only read the top part. If you read the bottom, it said the only way Arthur Smith will lose his job is if the team turns on him or the season totally bottoms out. So that means if they end up losing a lot of these games, he's out of here. So, but if you know, most likely they're going to start Desmond Ridder after the bye. So they already planned the offseason.
There is a God. Oh my God, there's a God.
Who's
boss
name? So hold on. They said that they're gonna start that he's starting. That's a fact.
No,
it's not a fact, but you
okay.
You just by the reading the interview, he's gonna start Desmond Ridder.
Boss man.
Hey,
Red, why you want to see that? Why you want that to happen,
If
Red?
you sit there and look at the statements that have been produced,
because I want him out of here, Tidy. That's why.
If you sit there and look,
Simo.
If you sit there and look at the
Oh,
statement,
Simo, my bad. I want him out of here, Simo.
You want Ridder or you want Arthur Smith
for
out?
us fans?
I want Arthur Smith out.
If you can sit there and negate it, Arthur Smith not going nowhere.
Yeah, he ain't going nowhere.
He's not going nowhere for the rest of this year. He's not going nowhere next year.
I think he gave himself an out.
Now, hold on. Now, do I see him getting fired like 5 games into next season? Yes.
No.
Okay, can I ask a question?
No.
How are we so sure that Arthur Smith is gonna be here starting next year?
I don't
The Falcons don't win but 6 games this year. He gonna get fired at the end on Black Monday.
But there's no way to prove.
None of y'all think we can make the playoffs at all.
Said it.
We not.
Said it.
Okay, so let me ask a question.
Hold on.
How can he prove that he didn't lose the team? Like that's not something that's quantified.
By making the playoffs.
Yeah, he could. He could still fire him at the end of the season, and no one knows if he lost the locker room or not.
They know.
He fired him yesterday.
No, what I'm saying is Simo. What I'm saying is the public doesn't know.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
That's my point. Arthur Blank gave himself an out because the public doesn't know if he lost the locker room or not. He can make the claim that I fired him. He did lose the locker room. Who knows?
But
Who publicly can
he
dispute
got to
that?
assess. That's on him to assess that. He the owner, man. You know what I'm saying?
It doesn't even matter if it's an assessment. It could just be an out. He's giving himself an out. Who publicly can say that he did it?
So he can still get fired, right?
Hold on. Why
Arthur Blank's very.
I just want to say this, y'all, real quick. I think we giving too much. I think we giving that statement too much credence.
Yeah.
Terry never came out and spoke. Arthur Blank never came out and spoke. We just depending on the reporter acting like that was the gospel from Arthur Blank. If we don't win but 2 more games this year, Arthur Smith will be fired. I guarantee it.
Yes. Bang it. And start Ritter.
Do you think we only gonna win 2 more games this year?
I don't know. Simo, as a Falcons fan, I don't know. I'm gonna be real.
What type of team you think we got, Simo?
If we only win 2 more games, he might lose the team.
No, he gonna get fired if we don't win but 2 more games. He gone at the end of the year.
What type of coach you think we got, Simo?
I don't think our coach is bad. Like you think.
What?
Man, this roster was terrible when he took over. And this nigga came and won.
Wait, hold on. I gotta ask
one
Simo
more games and he was supposed to win.
Let me ask Simo a quick question. Hold on, Winston. Hold on one second. Pause. Simo, you say you don't think our coach is that bad. I'm gonna give you the floor. Explain why.
Man, if you look at the roster we had when we were in Cap Hill the first year, right? That roster was terrible. We had Noodle Arm Matt on his last leg.
You true.
Oh, that roster was good. Are you telling me the roster was good?
He's
not in agreement about that?
He's definitely not tripping about that roster in 2021.
Wait a minute.
I just don't understand what they got to do in 2023.
Roster was terrible. We wound up getting number 4 pick with that dude. So roster was terrible, and they didn't expect us to win, but maybe 3 games. The following year, because we were in Cap Hill, we weren't able to re-sign. We had to let go. Foyer was starting to look good at linebacker. We had to let him go. If I'm not mistaken, I might have my time.
We let him go to the season before.
Whatever the case is, we lost. Our roster was still not good last year, and I felt like we overachieved last year as well with Mariota and almost pushed for the playoffs. So we lost a lot of very close games in both of those years. Not only did we win 7 games in both of those years, and I'm not sitting here championing it, saying I'm proud about 7 games, but with the roster being as bad as it was and being as competitive as we were, and losing a lot of close games the way that we did, not having the defense be what it was, I thought that was pretty good. Last year, having a defense as bad as it was, and being able to get got out of Algier and turn around, what's his name, McGarry, and make him look somewhat serviceable, and turn him into a highly rated.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Hold on, Coach. Let Miss B go. Go ahead, Miss B.
You hold on.
Okay.
See, you sound like you giving like brownie points or some stuff like that. Like all of that.
Brownie points. I'm saying we got improvements on the team.
Brownies.
But it's not enough.
What did you want? Again, I asked the question earlier. What coach do you think was going to come in here and take us to the playoffs with the roster we had the last 2 years?
But here's the issue. Job took job.
Hold on. Let me.
You said that wasn't an expectation
for the first 2 years. No, but the expectation is for this year to go to the playoffs. So the question is, what does 2021 and 2022 got to do with 2023? So the coaching job he's doing in 2023.
That's my question right there. That is my question. How
That's
is
a good question.
I didn't expect.
How is it?
I'm trying to. You want me to answer?
I didn't.
Hold on. Let me add to it because I've been trying to talk this whole time. Let me add to it.
Go ahead, Coach. Go ahead.
How is it? How is it that this roster is probably 15 times better, and using your logic, 15 times better than the last 2 seasons, and we're almost the exact same record. If that's not coaching, then what is that?
I don't think we are the exact same record. 15 times better.
It is. Then the Renner team that we had the last 2 years.
I'm not gonna say 15 times better.
More talented. Can we say that?
You think, Simo?
It's more
Simo,
talented.
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Simo.
We still have a quarterback. We still have a quarterback who was doing shit like fumbling into the end zone.
Well, whose fault is that? Whose fault is that?
Ritter.
It's Ritter's fault. What you mean?
No, that's the coach because he's decided to name him as starter. That's the coach's fault. Why did he pick him? Why did he choose him to be a starter? He should have chose him.
He was a third round pick.
He was a third round pick. We were in trouble if we was having
exactly. So you shouldn't have chose him. You should have chose better. That's his fault.
Can you perform?
Choose better where?
I don't give a damn what round you got drafted. Can you perform? Can you perform?
I agree.
That's why you should have chose better.
Y'all got two. Both y'all saying two different things.
I'm saying he should have chosen better.
And figure it out.
And I agree with him.
The reality, what's the yelling about?
The Falcons.
You should have started him. You should have started him. What team? There's not no. What team pick a third round quarterback to be the starter?
You can say how many teams should have drafted.
How many teams choose a third round quarterback to be the starter and don't try to pursue nobody else when you could pursue Jimmy Garoppolo when you had money or whatever?
Jimmy Garoppolo is worse. Is the
it's somebody. They better than him.
No, it ain't. No. I would have been looking at no, Jimmy Garoppolo was not the answer.
I'm just saying it's an example. They chose him and he was a third round pick and they didn't know what they had. So they decided to stick with him. So when he fumbled,
the Seattle Seahawks did that.
Did what?
The 49ers did that. They
did what?
Fourth-round quarterback and started him.
First of all, the Seahawks drafted Russell Wilson not to be the starter. He was not the starter. The quarterback got injured, and he happened to come in and was
the guy who was a backup. They signed before that.
The truth
and he was a backup. He was a backup.
It just so happened that Russell Wilson was better him in training camp. Stop doing this shit.
And he was a backup.
He's sitting there saying like
round quarterback. Don't get to come.
And then you talking about the 49ers. You talking about Brock Purdy? Brock Purdy wasn't intended. Brock Purdy, the only reason why he played.
What they gotta do?
Hold on. With Brock Purdy, the 49ers didn't say, "Oh, we drafted a 7th-round pick, and then the next year he's gonna be the starter." That's not what happened. See, y'all folks be making up shit and got them making up lies and not put context on it.
Exactly.
The fact what happened
to be the starter
with the 49ers. Hold on, with the 49ers. With the 49ers, they already had Trey Lance.
To be the starter.
Listen, with the 49ers, they already drafted Trey Lance.
Draft Ritter to be the starter.
They didn't draft Brock Purdy to be the starter either.
They drafted
They didn't draft Purdy to be the starter, but they didn't give him.
Somebody got an
Oh, that might be me. That might be me. That's a bad Android is messing up. Let me try another browser. I'm sorry. I had to change phones because the iPhone got hot. Y'all had the iPhone smoking.
Let me say, hold on.
Let Miss B talk, y'all. Let Miss B talk.
Go ahead, Miss B. You got the flow. Go ahead, Miss B.
What's the boy name?
Winston, and that's Simo. Simo and Winston.
So Simo, you saying you bring up those two teams or whatever. First of all, with the 49ers, they drafted Trey Lance. When he started playing the last year, he only played like one game and he got hurt.
Right.
They so happened that they had already drafted Brock Purdy. So happened they end up putting what is his name? Jimmy Garoppolo. They really dissed him, but they had to end up putting him back in. And then he got hurt. And then they put in Brock Purdy for the last 7 games, and he won all the 7 games of the season, and they went to the playoffs.
Come
So
on.
then this year that this came right now, they named him the starter because he showed improved. They didn't draft him for him to be the starter. It just so happened how the circumstances fell. Same thing with Russell Wilson. We did not do that. We drafted Desmond Ridder, and then we made him the starter this year without no contest, no nothing.
Let me respond to that. Because
you be quiet.
We did not.
Go Simo.
Hey, Winston, all that crying you did, man.
Go Simo. Just go, bro. Go.
Look, we ain't draft Ridder to be a starter either.
Yes.
Jesus Christ, man.
Go ahead.
Bro.
No, seriously, we drafted Ridder to be a starter.
Yes.
No, we didn't.
No, I said no. No.
We signed Mariota to be our starter, and we drafted Ridder as a project to see what happened or see what he was going to be. When you draft guys after the second round, they're backups. And they're guys that could potentially be something that could turn into something.
But Blank named him a franchise quarterback.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Let him finish. I want to finish.
He ain't our franchise quarterback. I don't think that's
I'm saying the owner called him one.
Man,
let him finish. I got a rebuttal.
Let him go ahead. I'm gonna smoke the boot as soon as he's done. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, he's so scared with it.
Hey, y'all getting the echo now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Well, gentlemen, I'm gonna have to bid you adieu because my iPhone is heated up, and this is the only other phone I got.
Hey, John Blaze,
try like
when other people talk, just hit mute.
Okay, hold up. I'm gonna hit my mic.
Yeah, when
Look at
you
all
mute
these tech
yourself,
widgets
then it
we
don't
got
operate.
on. Probably call us a tech support department.
I gotta talk y'all language. Before I do some points. So let me throw a little shade on Arthur Smith first, so y'all don't think I'm just being a complete Arthur Smith.
You had to go outside to do all that.
Nah, man, I'm trying to get some water, man.
No, you
finna drink for the water hole.
Nah, nigga, I ain't outside. I'm in the house.
Stay on court. Stay on court.
I'm just
We talking
messing with
about
you,
quarterback.
Why y'all waiting? Here's the thing.
Right, we talking about quarterback. We got signed.
Let him get his rebuttal so me and Winston can cook his ass. Go ahead.
Banging on Simo. They banging on your ass, Simo.
Banging. That was his
They banging on you, Simo.
You better cook your ass. That's right. Cook his ass, Miss B. Throw some tenderizer on that ass and cook it. Cook his ass.
Go ahead.
I gotta cut the camera back on for that one. Come on, Miss B.
What the hell is this? This ain't BB and CC this man. Y'all ain't no damn duo. Miss B cooking him by herself, man.
Stop hating.
Okay.
You hear me?
I don't need no backup to put my nuts on the table, man. Look.
Started.
Oh man, see, we want to hear about your dicks, man.
So look, man, all I'm saying is we ain't draft that nigga to be our starter. Mariota kept fucking up, right?
Yeah.
So we had to put Ridder in. And in my mind, when we drafted Ridder last year, after seeing him in the preseason, I was like, man, if we got to start that nigga this year, we're in trouble. And we had to start him last year. We had to start him last year
because that nigga.
Because we had to start him because Mariota was fucking up. But he showed a few signs of being able to maybe do something at the end of last year. He somewhat progressed, and they won 4 games in a. They won 4 games in a.
But hype that. The reality is, this is how you made. This is how they
finish. I want to finish.
Let him finish.
Thought he was done. My bad.
Yours, my guy.
How you thought I was done? I was talking, bro.
Oh, God, I didn't see no move.
Man,
hey, no, let him have
regardless
it.
of how anybody felt about him, we won 4 games with him. There was a lot of fans and a lot of different people who would say, "Oh, we might have
won 4 games with him."
2 games.
In the last 4 games of the season.
No, we did not win the last 4 games of the season. I'm just correcting you. We were 2-2.
Okay, sorry.
Hey, Q.
He started the last 4 games of the season. He won the last 2 of them. The last 2 of them, and he's looked like he was I guess, somewhat improve it. In the offseason, comes up.
Y'all ever seen Slam Ball?
Let him
Y'all ever
finish. Go
seen Slam
ahead.
Ball?
Off
Yeah, let
season.
it finish. Go ahead, Simo.
Jump.
Go ahead, Simo. Go ahead, Simo.
It's about to be 2 alley-oop.
Go ahead, Simo. Finish up, and that way they can rebut.
No, man, let
Go
this
ahead.
nigga talk. Go ahead, man. You got a lot to say. Talk, man.
No, because I want to cook you. I'm
No,
ready.
man.
Come
No, I
on.
can't even finish my own
Go
shit,
ahead,
man.
Simo.
Like,
Miss B waiting to cook you, so go ahead and
waiting
finish
to
so
cook
she
what, man?
can rebut.
Go ahead, Simo. Go ahead,
All right,
Simo.
we going to the off season. I don't know who y'all wanted.
Uh-huh.
I don't know who y'all wanted us to sign necessarily, but we went. They went inside signed Tyler Heineke, and between those two guys, again, I didn't think that we was. I thought this was a kind of a, we kind of slapping shit on the wall at this point to see what stick, because we didn't have anybody out there that we were going to sign at quarterback. Now, if y'all want to go into whether we should have drafted somebody and did all that other stuff, that's a whole other story or whatever. But in terms of, we did not draft this nigga Ritter to be our starter.
I agree.
We didn't come into it thinking like, oh, we're about to make him our guy. We are in a shitty situation, and we wound up having to start him because we don't have very much in the way of options anywhere else. Unless we didn't draft Bijan or did something else and traded up for something. Like I saw a lot of people say we should have traded up and got Stroud or did something else. I don't know how.
Yes,
we was not going to get Stroud. Nobody.
Why not?
If I'm Houston, I'm not trading that.
It wouldn't have been Houston. It would have been Chicago. Carolina jumped from behind us to get to the top of the draft. If they can jump from 8, why couldn't we jump from?
Chicago?
They jumped from 9.
Yeah, I'm sorry, they jumped from behind us.
Chicago drafted number 1.
And where did Carolina? How did Carolina get their quarterback?
And they drafted.
How did Carolina get their quarterback?
They traded with Chicago.
So what world? So you think we're blocked from doing
How
the
do you
same
know
thing?
that they didn't try to trade with Chicago?
Let them have the
They didn't do enough.
That's my point.
And then Miss V gonna go.
Okay, well,
and then I'm gonna give it to you. And now
somebody out there. I mean, I don't think Chicago.
Not about what you think. It's about if it was a possibility. It was a possibility.
I don't like Carolina's rules that they make it either.
No.
So you finished?
I'm not looking at Carolina envious of them right now.
Are you finished?
That doesn't mean we take.
We just have to disagree on that. Agree to disagree on that.
No, that's illogical.
But real quick, how is it not coaching?
Hold on, let's stay to the point. Let's stay on the point, y'all. All I'm saying is, she said we drafted this nigga to be our quarterback, to be our starter.
No, I did not say that.
No, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. You said he was a good. It wasn't coaching. What I'm trying to figure out is how is it still not
I
coaching?
just said we didn't draft this nigga to be our quarterback, man. Somebody else.
You said Arthur
The whole
Smith
thing
was a
started
good
from
coach,
coaching, bro.
and you better explain that point, partner, because that's what we waiting to cook
I
your
said I
ass
don't think he's a
on.
bad coach.
You know what? Hey, Miss V.
This is what. Hold on. This is what. No, you were saying that.
Bruh.
You were saying that.
Right,
But
so
you
y'all
brought up.
interjected. So y'all interjected to say that you should have drafted somebody else better and all that other shit or whatever.
No, because I'm trying to.
Because
when you talk,
finish this, so I don't think he is a bad coaching or whatever.
All right,
because you were bringing up
Arthur
about
Smith sucked. Timo.
You were bringing up about you brought up the Seahawks and the 49ers. So you were explaining.
I brought up them using guys that weren't like high picks as their quarterback.
Right. So when you said that, I told you when you said that, I told you the process.
Everybody give you a chance to sit there, say whatever you want.
Hey man, we having a convo back and forth, bro.
So when you were saying,
man, you stop her from talking more than me, nigga. Shut up.
Go ahead.
So when you were saying,
my God,
no.
I'm just saying for real.
Let the lady, hey, gentlemen, let the lady have the floor. Let the lady have the floor.
With your mouth.
Let the lady have the floor, gentlemen.
So,
come on, I beg of you. Go ahead,
Miss B.
So when you were saying that you had brought up the Seahawks and the 49ers, and what I did was I went through why or how that happened. Like, it wasn't just they drafted those particular dudes to be their starters. And what I was telling you, and you just explained to me, so I'm just kind of going back over so now I can cook you. But
So
Use this.
so what I'm trying to say is that it's a similar situation. It's not a one for one.
And I'm going to tell you,
exact situation, but it's a similar situation.
But I want to tell you why it's not the similar situation. Okay. So it's not because first of all, so I explained the Seahawks situation and then the 49ers situation, right? So with the Atlanta Falcons, I mean, pretty much everything you said, kind of not really true, but kind of true, right? So they had Matt Ryan. They didn't draft a quarterback in their first year. They end up drafting Kyle Pitts, and then they tried to get Deshaun Watson. Of course, that failed, and Matt got mad or whatever the case may be, and he left. And they had to run and rush and call Mariota because that's who Arthur Smith knew. A trash ass quarterback. They didn't even. It seemed like they didn't even have no or try to expand options or see what was going on. Like it was so quick. They just went and got Mariota because that's some. I don't know, but I'm just saying it was quick. It was like playing.
Wait, you can't say that though. Well, who did you want them to get?
It don't matter. They got Mariota, so it is.
Who was available, Ms. B?
I don't remember. That was years ago. It doesn't matter.
But hold up. She is absolutely hold up. She's absolutely right. She went. Excuse me. I said she for Arthur Smith, but Arthur Smith went and got Mariota because he was familiar with Mariota. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let me finish on this too. Now, he did draft Ritter to be the franchise quarterback. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He did third. And the thing is, now let's get something straight. Let's get something straight right now.
Him as a franchise quarterback in the third round.
Hold on. Let me get something straight. Let's get some. Hold on. Let's get something straight right now. Hold on. Whoever it is that is your number one quarterback, that is your franchise quarterback for the moment. That's your friend. He is leading. No, hold on. Hold up. How in the world? Wait a minute. Let me finish this. And I know y'all disagreeing. I know y'all disagreeing. But the thing is that had Ritter worked out, wouldn't you have signed him and extended him if he had worked out? So guess what? That was your franchise quarterback as soon as you made him QB1. Same thing with Mariota. If Mariota had worked out, wouldn't you have signed him as QB? Wouldn't you have signed him an extension and made him the franchise quarterback and drafted somebody else just to be behind him or whatever?
This is how.
Because see now, I'm just asking a question. Because see,
I think if Mariota had been solid, that he might have got like maybe a 1-year contract, maybe.
No. I didn't say solid. I said worked out. I said worked out.
That's being solid.
No, sir.
What does worked out mean then?
Worked out mean did as well. Winning, just like Matt Ryan did in his first deal. Just like Matt Ryan did in his first year. Because see, it could have gone the other way. It could have gone the other way.
Red and John. Aren't there teams that win with a quarterback solid? Like a game, that's a game manager, right?
Wait a minute, I got two questions coming at me at the same time. So now somebody asked me something.
John, they both coming at us. Timo, ask your question.
John, you gotta mute your phone.
Oh, excuse me.
I got that echo coming.
Okay. Timo, ask me the question.
No, it was to answer your question because you was asking me if he assigned him, would he have worked out? And I was like, yeah, if he was solid, I think he'd have got another 2-year extension. You said, nah, not solid, worked out. And I'm like, well, what's your definition of being solid? You said,
got it. I said winning.
And what I was asking you is, ain't there guys who win and the quarterback, they just have a solid quarterback. like a game manager type of guy.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
See,
like
I
Ryan
understand you
Tannehill.
perfectly.
To me, Ryan Tannehill is just solid.
Hold
He's a
on,
solid
let
guy.
me answer him, Winston. I understand perfectly what you're saying, Simo.
Yeah, I feel like that's what they was hoping for with Mariota.
There's no way in hell.
Wait. Let me answer his question.
On the same plateau as fucking Ryan Tannehill, and Ryan Tannehill is trash. Stop it.
Who brought up Ryan Tannehill?
Stop it.
Who brought up Ryan Tannehill?
Ritter's trash too.
Y'all just brought him up.
Ritter's, yeah, they both trash. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
they
I
both-
think
Wait a minute. Who
But
brought
the-
up Ryan
the-
Tannehill?
I think that Ryan Tannehill is a serviceable quarterback.
Y'all can sit there put Ritter
I think
on the
that Ryan
same
Tannehill
plateau as
hold on. You saying how trash Ryan Tannehill is, and again, I don't think he's that good of a quarterback. But the Titans would have had a winning record for years, or had a winning record with him for
I
seasons.
understand it because he was a game manager. We don't need a game manager. We need an actual top tier quarterback.
I agree. Everybody,
That's
don't
what
you
the
think
fuck
everybody
we need.
wants that? Everybody who wants to win really wants that.
So then, if that's what everybody wants, then everybody needs to go risk it on it.
Well, where's the tree that they
try to
grow
go
on?
get one.
Where do you gonna pick them off a tree? You just
Y'all
gonna
sit
know where
there
they at?
thinking they got them, it's gonna happen in the third round. That's dumb ass shit. That's dumb.
I don't think they drafted him thinking that he was going to be our new guy.
Hold on.
Go ahead,
Hold on.
Go ahead, Keely.
All right, let me just get this in real quick.
Go ahead, Keely. Let Keely have the flow. Let Keely have the flow. Go ahead, Keely.
Here's the distinction, though, because the difference between you said the Russ and all those situations, and what John said as far as being a franchise quarterback. To me, the biggest distinction is that Arthur Blank came out to the public and said that he was a franchise quarterback.
Exactly.
That's
there you go. That's my point.
You got the quote?
Not done.
You got the quote?
I saw the video. I saw the press conference with Arthur Blank. Hold on.
I think exactly what happened. At the owner meeting,
let Keely tell us, Winston. He was talking. Let Keely
go ahead, Keely.
So if you need a quote, I'm pretty sure there's other people who saw Arthur Blank go out there to training camp and say that Ritter. I'm not the only one who saw Arthur Blank say
give me
that.
some context to it. That's what I'm saying. Like, was he like, I think this guy could be a franchise quarterback? Was he like, oh, this guy, he is our franchise quarterback?
The owner meeting.
Full timeline. I broke it down.
Sir, that's why I'm trying to cook him, but this is just all interference.
This is the whole timeline.
I wouldn't think he said he's a franchise quarterback.
Starter. Because
they named him the starter like in the summer before the season even started.
At the owner meeting.
Because he's better than Heineke.
Mariota. Here's the thing about Mariota. He was
better than what? Heineke. How he better than Heineke?
Now we're back to Mariota.
He better than Heineke if he started him.
No, they didn't even have a competition to say he was better. So how was he better?
You don't think they had no competition at all?
Because he wasn't even no summer camp or nothing like that.
You don't think they had no competition at all?
They didn't.
Season during the off.
There was no competition. Even some people who went to summer camp even said that goddamn Heineke looked better than Ritter. So that sink in.
Look.
But hold on.
Hold on. I will give you one better.
When the
owners meeting,
Lamar Jackson.
You gotta get a better signal.
At the owner meeting, Arthur Blank was the first person to come out and say, Ritter is going to be our starting quarterback going into this season.
Because they were trying to dodge that Lamar Jackson bullet. Everybody was hyping up Lamar Jackson, and he said that bullshit. And was talking about Lamar Jackson at that coaches meeting would piss me off, saying he'd be injured and stuff like that. So at that point, when they said Ritter was the starter, at that point, who do that? What team you know that just to say in the summertime or whatever the case it was, that a third round pick is your starting quarterback.
That was in
so that is a difference between the 49ers and the Seahawks. They didn't do that.
Because
That is not what they did. It was by circumstance, and those quarterbacks ended up being good, and then they made them the starters. We didn't do that. We didn't do that. In my opinion, when we said that, when they announced that Desmond Ridder was a starter, in my head, I already knew what it was. I already knew we were gonna
I did too.
I already knew. That's why I'm not even that upset, because I already know what it is. Because you can't win like that. That don't make no sense. No team does that.
Miss B, wait, is your point? Miss B, I just want to understand your point 100%. So, are is your point about that we drafted this nigga to be our franchise quarterback, or is it that you have a problem with to the season with him as our starter quarterback?
No, they drafted.
Now, now let me answer that.
Those are two different things.
Okay, I got an echo. Let me answer this right quick. Let me answer this right quick.
No,
that wasn't a rhetorical question. I'm really trying to understand what she was saying.
Oh, I was trying to get in here. Oh, when I talk, it reverberates.
When he talks,
so I sound like the voice of God.
At any rate,
you're good when you talk.
But nobody can talk while he talks. It's gonna
echo. Okay. All right. So
now, so talk real fast and then press mute.
Yeah.
Red got something.
That's true.
But any rate, let me say this. Let me say this.
And then reconnect and see if that works.
What was that, sir?
Nobody asked you for any damn suggestions.
Hey, it worked for me.
Hey, John, go ahead.
See what it is. It's a problem with us. It's a problem with Google or something going on with this. But at any rate, I'm gonna say this. Now, Arthur Smith made this man QB1. Arthur Blank said, just like Winston said at the owners' meeting, he said he's QB1. When they drafted this man in the third round, no matter how ludicrous it might sound, you were drafting a franchise quarterback, according to what they were saying. Because they were pumping this man up. They were building this man up, talking about his family, talking about all this stuff here. They were just building this man up like he was going to be the president of the United States one day.
You talking about Arthur Blank?
Yeah, Arthur, the Falcons. The Falcons. I'm sorry. Those are the facts. Say what?
No.
Hold on. Those are the facts.
Listen, Arthur Blank is sometimes this motherfucker sound like Jerry Jones saying some of the silly shit.
Well, hey, regardless of that, he did it. He's the owner. He did it. And he might be. Excuse me. Hold on. Hold on.
What do you want him to say?
Oh, no, sir. I'm not going to let him off the hook because the only thing he said it. He was the same one. Hold on. He was the same one that made Matt Ryan and Julio Jones Falcons for life. He called the shot. He called the shot, and he made the determination. And he made Dimitrov. Hold on, boss. He made Dimitrov structure their contract so that they would be there. So he gets the final say. Okay. Now,
I agree with you on that, man.
Neither one of them turned out to be Falcons.
These are all separate points, though, bro.
But no.
When the
owner says it,
when the owner come out and make a statement like that, he gives up the negotiating power of his GM.
How often do owners come out and say stuff and it be good shit and it makes sense?
See, whether it make what? Hold up. That's not the point. That is not the point.
When the owner come out and say dumbass shit like that,
Hold on, we got like a
there's
lot of
nothing.
echoing
There's
going on
literally
right now,
nothing
y'all. Hold on.
That's
that
me.
the
Just a
GM
moment, y'all.
John,
can
mute.
do.
Just a moment, y'all.
Mute,
Real
John.
quick. Let's do this. Let's do our intermission segment real quick, y'all. Real quick. Just real quick. Andre 3000 just dropped a new album called New Blue Sun. And I want the panel because I got some good music people on here right now. So I want to get this out real quick. I want to know, y'all, is it a piece of art or a piece of trash? I want to quickly go over the title of each song, and I'm sure a lot of y'all done heard it already. Track number 1 is called "I Swear I Really Wanted to Make a Rap Album, but this is literally the way the wind blew me this time." That's the first track of the album, and this was distributed by Sony, so he got some big time distribution. Track 2, excuse me, Ms. B, the slang word P rolls off the tongue with a far better ease than the proper word V. Do you agree? That's track 2. Track 3, that night in Hawaii when I turned into a panther and started making these low register purring tones that I couldn't control. Shit was wild. Track 4, bipolar disorder's daughter wears a 3,000 button embroidery. Track 5, 93 till infinity and Beyonce. That's track 5. Track 6, Gandhi, Dalaluma, your Lord and Savior, J.C. Bundy, Jeffrey Dahmer, and John Wayne Gacy. Track 6. Track 7, Answer You, Gods to Who. The final track is called Dreams Once Buried Beneath the Dungeon Floor Slowly Sprout into Undying Gardens. All right, y'all. Now, all over my social media today, I've been getting a lot of different views on this album. Some are far left, some are far right. This is our halftime segment. Y'all, what do y'all think about this album off your first day impression? I'm interested to hear about his thoughts.
I'll go first. I love it because if you watch GQ 2000, when he did the interview, first off, Andre 2000 is one of my favorite artists. So he said he has to feel the music, saying that's what the music had brought him. And I was actually about to buy that album. The thing is, but I'm into all kind of music. I like lo-fi and everything else. I love instrumentals. I can't listen to that new rap no more because it's just stupid. So, I think for an artist that comes from the Dungeon family to now be doing this, that's called creative skills. A lot of people don't know a person named MF Doom, but he was similar to like Andre 3000.
You said MF Doom?
Yeah. That's my favorite artist, but Andre 3000 coming out with the flute, and then he using other type of instrument. That's legendary right there. Nobody could do something like that. That's legendary to me.
Okay, so Slim Dollar evidently loves the album. Red, I saw you pull up your trash can. Red, you on the clock. Red, go ahead.
I'm sorry, man. Look, I tried to listen to the thing last night, man. It cost me the boxing match. Man, I almost fell asleep. I don't know, 2 or 3 times. Man, and he putting titles on the songs. I couldn't differentiate from one song to the next. It all sounded the same. Like some instrumentals for Cobra Kai, season 6 of Karate Kid Part 5. That's what I felt like. I might have heard. Man, I was trying, Tidy. I tried.
So you saying it's a piece of trash, not a piece of art?
Well, look. I want to show respect to Andre. We online, so I'm not gonna disrespect the man.
No, be honest now. This the Waffle House, bro. Come on, be honest.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest in saying I did not like it. Yeah, I'm honest in that, But to say it's a piece of trash, because from Andre perspective, it is art. It's art the way he wanted to express himself for this particular album. But as far as he grew his fan base not by playing the flute, not on that style of music. So if he transitioned to that from how he built his fan base, fine. If he's looking for a new area to branch out, I respect that. I understand what he's saying. At the age of 48, dude, you can't be rapping about colonoscopies and doctor appointments and stuff like that. So believe me, I understand what you're saying, Andre. But dude, I mean, there are other types of music you could try. You know, you can still sing, my man. Hell, I said I wouldn't buy a Tupac gospel album. I might have bought one of yours because I know how deep you think as an artist. So listening to you try a different area of music, I probably would have been down with that. Singing with lyrics, but just sitting there listening to you
Just a
playing the
straight up
flute.
flute.
That's not my favorite instrument. You know what I'm saying? In a band, the flute would probably be the least instrument I would want to listen to. I'm not gonna lie, I've never bought a flute album before. This would be the first flute album I ever listened to. So congratulations, Reg. You listened to a flute album for once in your life. Let me cross that off my non-bucket list. But anyway, like I said, uh, it was different. I did not like it. I'm not gonna lie, but it is different. It's a piece of art from Andre's perspective. From my side, it's a piece of music I probably would not revisit again. I'll just say that.
Okay, so you got to tell us now, because Slim Dollar says it's a piece of art. Is it a piece of art or a piece of trash?
Oh man, see there y'all
You got to
go.
pick one or the other. Go ahead, pick one or the other.
Trash, man. It was trash. Like that man said, trash.
Okay, Keely.
Coming from Andre.
Keely, you next. Now, I want to hear your perspective from an artist perspective, somebody who does art production. Keely, you on the clock.
So I don't know if any of y'all watch Beehive and Wicked.
I do.
Show.
I watch it every time they drop a new one. Go ahead.
So Wicked pretty much stated my sentiments. I think art is subjective. But if you were to say, is this great music in relation to other great flutists or jazz musicians, then no, it's not on par with other great jazz musicians.
I knew it.
Now, as far as art is subjective, does it hold your attention? For some, I think some people are probably more enthralled by the fact that it's Andre 3000 than the actual music. And I think that's probably why it held some people's attention. But did the music itself hold you? I put it like this. I just think, I mean, it's impressive in the sense that he's finding new avenues and ways to express himself. But I think it takes time to perfect, like, your craft. This is a new avenue for him, and I think eventually he'll become a great flutist. And I think by the time his fourth or fifth effort or whatever, he might get there. Only thing I don't like, but it is his perspective. He's like, he doesn't have anything to rap about at this age. But Nas is finding great stuff to rap about at 50. And he's creating amazing music. And that's the talent and gift that we know him for. Like, God gives us all different gifts, and his gift is the gift of rhyme. That's what he's blessed to create. So I wish he would just keep pursuing the gift versus, giving us a project that he's working on. And it may take time for him to get, to that great level. But that first piece wasn't great in my opinion.
All right, Keely, I know this is tough being a Atlanta guy, but I got to put you on the spot just like I put Spread on the spot. Because people are watching this and they value your perspective. A piece of art or a piece of trash?
I'm gonna call it art. It's just not my kind of art. Cause art is subjective, so that's my cop out.
See, what I'm saying?
He took the easy way out, Red. He took the easy way out. Red, he took the easy way out, Red.
I heard him. Exactly. You admitted it too.
Hold on. Wait, hold on.
That's my cop out. God, man, Keely. Now, Winston cuss his ass out, Winston.
Wait, hold on.
No.
Wait. Hold on a moment. Hold on. Pause. We're going to go with a different gender's perspective. Miss B, you on the clock. I'm sure you've heard the album. That's all they talking about on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Go ahead. Tell us what you think.
So actually, I haven't heard the album. Now Andre 3000, Big Boy, and all them, like, they my favorite artists. I haven't heard it because I kind of tuned out because like the music nowadays is trash. But if they got something new, I'm gonna have to check it out. But so I don't really know about it, so I really can't say if it's art or trash. Now I know he started being different, of course, after later on, which I still liked him. So I'm curious to hear that and see what he had going on. But me personally, if you like an old classic or like an old favorite, like if you trying to do something different, I'm probably not gonna like it, but because I like what I like, you know what I'm saying? Like 8 Ball, MJG, my Andre
Uh-oh.
3000, Big Boy,
Yeah. Them
people like
paid
that,
dues,
that old
baby.
school music, exactly. So I'll listen to it, but I know he be on some weird stuff now, so I don't know. But
Space age pimping,
so
baby. Space age pimping.
exactly.
Miss B, what you
Oh,
mean now?
now one thing. Now one person. I know this ain't even got nothing to do with the question. Now one thing I don't know that Killer Mike. Now I do love that now.
Oh, bang it, Tiny!
Yeah,
Bang it! Killer Mike, baby!
I
Best
love
rap
that. Yes.
album, Grammy nominee.
Grammy nominee.
For real.
Three
Yeah.
times. 3 times.
Sorry. Yeah.
So
Doug
yeah.
High on.
Shout out to Doug.
And I'm gonna say good night to y'all. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to sleep. Too. Thank y'all
Sleep
for
Sleep,
in
lady.
peace.
having
Peace
me.
out.
Bye. Thank y'all.
Peace out, Miss B. I'm
Bye.
gonna holler at you.
All right, we'll
I
holler
know
at you, Miss.
C Mo glad you gone.
All right, Miss B.
All right,
Yeah,
Winston, you on the
she was
clock.
cooking your ass.
No, she
Andre
wasn't.
3000 next album. I mean, current new album.
Well, she
What's your
cooked you
thoughts
like
on
a
it, bro?
Thanksgiving turkey.
I be spitting facts, boy.
So, all right.
Cook.
Until I correct him.
I guess.
Ah, get him,
Yeah.
Keely.
Bro, I
Cook
ain't
your
say nothing
boy.
that was false.
You said he
Well,
won 4 games last year, and I
Oh, I mean,
corrected
yeah,
you.
like, okay, stuff like that. Yeah, I made a mistake on that.
Yeah,
You're right.
stuff like facts, right? Yeah, okay.
We cooking you tonight,
I got no
Keely.
problem admitting when I'm wrong, but I ain't say that there was others, no analysis that was just dead wrong. That's what I'm saying.
Cooking your ass.
We literally ended the last conversation on a wrong analysis on you
No, man,
Boom.
I ain't get
about
to
him
finish
being a
it.
franchise
Woo.
quarter, not being a franchise quarterback.
That nigga is not a free. I don't think they drafted him to be a franchise quarterback. What are y'all talking about?
Okay, my bad.
This is how y'all look at it.
All right, let's get this album thing out of the way, cause man, Tidy. Now you know. Well, I'll wait till you get to me.
All right, go ahead, Winston.
so Andre's new album is
Trash.
a vibe album. No, it's not trash. It's a vibe album, and you have to fit it into what you trying to do. Like if you sitting there just cooking dinner or whatever, you want some jazzy beats in the background. Perfect shit. You going to go ride out a goddamn go slap the shit out of somebody? That's not it. It's not that. You know what I'm saying? It's a vibe. It's literally a vibe. He did what he did, and like for people to sit there and say like it's trash or whatever, like no, you just gotta update your what you willing to accept.
Y'all should listen to lo-fi.
That's the biggest thing. Like you have to update what you're willing to accept on a musical plateau. And like I put it to you like if I was going to go holler at one of my boys, I'm not sitting pumping. But if me and the old lady we done went and got a condo, rented out a condo at the beach, and we're gonna grill out or whatever, that's the vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like there's plateaus to what's going on. But he done said that elevated his shit. And you can't sit there and expect him to sit there and rap. But I can't tell you this. He done sat there and made a song with Killer Mike that was about 16, 17 minutes long. And both of them going hard for like 8.5 minutes apiece. Straight, straight, legit bar. Just straight bar. For about 8.5 minutes apiece. So you think he don't have it anymore? Sadly mistaken. But think about like man, like when you start get older, you can't do the same thing you were doing when you was a child. If I'm 40, I can't do the same thing I was doing when I was 20. If I'm 40, I can't do the same thing I was doing when I was 30. I gotta evolve. And right now, that's his process. I'm not gonna knock that for him, even though I want him to rap, because I know how great he is. What a spectacular, unique talent that he is. But I can't force him to do that. That's his process. So I mean, like, because back in the day, like I used to rap. I understand the process of it. Like like I used to rap off of freestyle because I couldn't write as fast as my mind could put the words together. So I would just freestyle. It was easier for me. But at the same time, I know that I can't go further with it until per- until I perfected this craft of freestyle. He didn't got beyond that. He's on a whole nother plateau. This is the same man that brought a Gemini to it. That was some whole other shit. And then he sat there and did the Idlewild soundtrack, and then he dropped what was the album after that?
Love Below.
He dropped something after that.
Love
The
Below.
Love Below.
Greatest selling
The
rap
double
album
disc jump.
of all time.
Double disc jump. But you can see how their styles just separated. You can see it then. You can see it before that. If you actually went back and traced back the music, you can see it before that.
All right. So what you calling it, Winston? You calling it a piece of art or a piece of trash?
You know what?
Art.
I'm gonna call it a piece of art, but it's gonna be a situation like what the fuck? What the hell was Jay-Z album? I can't even think
444.
of it. No, not well yeah, 4442. But before that,
American Gangster.
no.
Reasonable doubt.
That was just that no.
That was the
Kingdom
first
Come.
one.
No.
The black album.
Blueprint 2.0.
Dynasty.
You know
One
what?
of her albums. This
No. The Black Album. The Black Album.
Blueprint.
The
Oh,
Black
Black
Album.
Album hard.
It sounded good when you first heard it, but you had to play it a couple more times to actually understand what he was actually sitting there saying.
Oh my god.
It's like Kanye
So
West.
like
Flute
the
ain't
flute.
doing
That's
nothing
exactly
like
what I was
that.
going to say.
Y'all guys
That
are
the
out of y'all freaking mind.
You don't
I
like the
promise
Black
you.
Album Red.
I ain't talking about the black
Hold
album, I'm
up.
talking to this flute. He comparing the black album to this flute
Oh,
album. In a way that no damn
Look.
flute can do anything like that the black album can do.
Well, let him
Y'all
finish.
crazy if y'all comparing the black
Let him
album to this
finish. Let him
flute.
finish.
I
Come on,
promise
Winston. Go
you
ahead
that
and wrap us up, bro. We got to go to the next person.
I promise you that if you sit there and listen to that album right now, and then you turn around and listen to it,
Oh, good.
Okay, I
I'm
think we
glad
lost.
we ain't had the rest of that.
Okay.
Did we lose him?
Yeah, we lost him. He'll come back in. Wallace, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, appreciate your patience, bro. Like Andre 3000, new album, New Blue Sun. Have you heard it?
No, I haven't heard the album yet, so I
Okay.
really can't uh
Think of John Cole.
respond to it.
Okay, cool. No problem at all. All right, so we're gonna go to James. Have you heard the new album?
I listened to a little bit of it. It's different, but I can dig it because you can listen to that type of music. Like if you just getting done with work for the full day, you need to relax your mind. You can play that type of music. It's like what Bruh says. It's lo-fi music, so it's supposed to relax you and everything like that of that nature. And to be honest with you, I wasn't shocked when I wasn't shocked when I found out he was doing this album because that's the type of lifestyle he lives up there in New York. So
He in Cali,
he
not
play
in Venice.
now.
Yeah, he in Cali, man.
yeah.
He in California.
Well,
But
California.
was doing that
Yeah.
same type of stuff in New York. That's what he said. That's what he learned. I mean, that's what he started getting that. But he said always his whole life tried to be different. And that's to me, that's genius. He's not trying to follow the crowd. He's letting he's letting his art take him to where it takes him. And everybody else trying to be a follower. And that's like if you listen to all smooth jazz, John Coltrane, I'm talking about any jazz, there's no talking in it. But if you listen to the instrumentals and how they come in at the right moment, then you will see. That's why to me, listening to that type of music is 10 times better than listening to, I even say Jay-Z, Wu-Tang, any of those people. Because when you listening to that music hit key notes, and it's more. And try driving at night, listening to something like that with your windows down, man. That's the vibe.
What is
All right.
Red laughing at, bro?
All right. James, so what you heard, what you call it, a piece of art or a piece of trash, James?
I call it art.
Okay, so a piece of art.
You see tight how they do it, man. I'm gonna be the only one out here that don't dog my man.
No, Keely was kind of with you. He didn't really give it a two thumbs up.
Keely, you with me now. I don't care what you say. You cop it out.
He was just trying to give props because that's what he grew up on. But I got the vibe.
I said, I like Outkast. I like Outkast.
We all like Outkast.
The Dungeon Family. I like Love Below. All that. But I'm sorry, not the flute.
I feel
I ain't gonna pretend.
They read like in the Pound Town by Sexy Red in the car.
Oh no, I can't go for it. John Harris, did you hear the album?
I can't fuck with
John.
Yes. What you asking?
Did you hear the album? The Andre 3000?
No, and I'm scared to listen to it because of the titles of the tracks. That sounds like some demon-inspired drug mess.
John, trust me, that's the most unintrusive music you're gonna hear this year.
It probably is, but see, was it using a devil worship ritual with those titles? Jesus Christ, man! Read that first one off. Read that first one off again, Tyler. Read that very first one off.
The first album is titled. Well, the first track is titled. I swear, I really wanted to make a rap album, but this is literally the way the wind blew me this time.
And he said,
"Hell, got a title in there."
And the second title track is the slang word P rolls off the tongue with far better ease than the proper word V. Do you agree?
John,
sure. The song sounded just like that.
This is from
song about a song.
All you have to do is watch the GQ interview with Andre 3000, and he was saying he did want to make a rap album, but he just wasn't the wind was not blowing him to make a rap album because he was explaining how you got to put in that work. You that mental to come up with a rap album. He said he just didn't have anything, and that's where the wind was blowing him to do that album. And he said because a lot of people don't. Under 3000 have anxiety problems and stuff like that, and he's doing this stuff, to help himself out. That's why that GQ album, the interview, is really informative before you listen to the album.
It was a great interview. I will admit that. Some people have argued the interview was more entertaining than the music, but we'll talk about that later.
Oh shit.
John, being that you didn't hear, you have not heard the album, you got any input you want to put into it?
He's frozen.
All right, so we're gonna go past him. So
is it any? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, let's go to Simo. You still there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Okay, so Simo, being that you do production,
okay,
and you are from the Atlanta area, a piece of art or a piece of trash?
I did not listen to the album yet, and I'm gonna keep it funky with you, man. I feel the same way about this as I felt about Michael Jordan going to baseball. I'm happy. I'm happy for him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm happy he get to do his thing, and he might be solid at that. You know what I mean? Like MJ was solid at that, but it ain't gonna be the same. And I want to hear Andre spit, and I'll give it a listen at some point. I really would have been. If he would have dropped like something that was like kind of alternative, that's kind of what I would have been thinking, like for him to try to come out with, as opposed to just a straight up flute album. It's kind of out a jam session with flutes or whatever, and other instruments. I ain't trying to like clown on it or nothing or whatever, but I think a lot of people, my input, what I hear a lot of people saying is it sounds like there's a lot of people that's just Andre 3000 fans, and they just want to just be supporting that. And I can 100%. I mean, I'm into psychedelics and meditation and all of that. I believe in certain frequencies for your chakras, but I feel like a lot of people are saying that and they never were into that before they kind of got on to this album potentially, or looked at it with that ease. And if that's what it brought some people, I guess in a way it is some type of art, or it serves a purpose or something. Art is always kind of very subjective anyway. Art isn't an objective thing. One thing that I might think is, terrible, everybody else might think is the dopest shit ever. So I try to be careful about that. But I haven't heard it yet. But
he could have gave an album full of fart noises. People would have been like, "Yeah, that's hard."
I really do feel like, whether it's good or not, I feel like that's true. I feel like he could have just saying almost anything, and people
would be like, "Oh, this different. Y'all just ain't on this level yet."
Yeah, I do feel like people kind of like
he's farting.
They just hold Andre on the
he's farting in melodies.
Hey, have you?
That's why I'm laughing. That's why I'm laughing at all.
Slim, you like the only person that gave it positive reviews. So tell the people why you had that perspective you have.
I listen to all genres of music. Like Andre 3000 album sounds like Robert Tricody. He plays an African flute, just like what Andre 3000 is playing. If you listen,
as good as Robert, is he playing?
I was going to ask you, is he as good as that guy?
Here's the thing: he's just starting out playing. He's mastering the African flute right now, and with the titles of the songs, you're not supposed to pay attention to the titles of the song.
You ain't lying.
Of it is freestyling as he's playing. That's why when he do an interview, he say if they do tours, you're not going to hear the exact same thing that you heard on the album. He's going to do another, because that's just how all instrumentals are. When you playing from a windpipe or a wind instrument, you're not going to play the exact same thing over and over. Just look at John Coltrane, jazz musician. You name it. I listen to all kinds of music, but
all that shit.
But is Andre as good as all those other people you listen to at what he's doing?
You're not going to start out coming out as good as John Coltrane.
That's my point.
I want to ask this question. I want to ask you this question. If this was not Andre 3000, if I handed you that and was like, "Yo, this is my music. This is what I do," how would you? What would you?
And I would have listened to it. I listen, man. I got Beach Boys in my playlist.
I ain't saying that.
I got Beach Boys in my playlist. We're talking about instrumentals.
I'm just asking you, how would you? I just want you to give me that review of it. It wasn't Andre 3000, and it was just.
This is why I would listen to it, because, like I just in my playlist, I have instrumentals, windpipes. I have all of
Thank
that
you.
instrumentals. I mean, in my playlist. I
You
don't.
damn
I
Beach
don't mind.
Boy.
I'm
I
not saying
call my homeboys, and I'm bumping some
I'm not.
instrumentals.
We're
Some.
not arguing your taste. When
I
Zemo's
ain't
trying
saying you
to,
wouldn't. I ain't saying would you not like you listen to you
That's
listen to it like what's your review of it being if it wasn't Andre 3000 like you would recommend it, you would say, oh, this is a really good album and this is like
Oh,
you gotta hear
now
this.
hold on, Simo. Would you be standing there right next to him? Because you say you just gave him something, mean it's your music, right?
if you
all depends on
Well,
what
I don't know,
maybe
man.
not my
are
music
you
group.
able to
You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
it's not yours. 'Cause if
Maybe
it's
ain't my
yours, I
music.
might.
are you
Maybe
able
it's somebody. Yes, I gave you this and
it
somebody else's
goes
music.
to
Okay,
are you
let's see
able
now
to
we can be
accept
objective.
Like, hey, this guy
What the
gave
hell
me
you
this.
talking about?
Hey, this guy gave me this thing. He gave me this album while I was out, and like, hey, I want you to hear it and tell me what you think too.
Right, because you just like guys on the street say, "Hey man, check out my CD. Tell me what you think of it." You listen to it, man, that shit tight, dog. Woo, boy, you got it good, well, man. I like that.
hold on.
listen, let me because like I said,
Let me
that's
ask
the rank
y'all this question.
to.
Let me ask y'all this question. Now,
We listening.
if it was somebody
Since you interrupting us.
that y'all was sitting there waiting on to deliver lyrical content, would y'all still feel the same way if they sat there and dropped a whole bunch of beats?
if they were good,
Give us an example.
Hey, and you know what? And I thank y'all for letting me back in. You know what? Winston, that last part of Winston's question is the problem with music today. It's the problem with music today.
Everybody
Because I'm gonna say this, and me being the oldest one in the group here, and in a lot of groups, as a matter of fact, when 65.
All right, listen.
You're asking that man age. Oh,
Well, I'm
that's
just glad
enough.
to have made it this far. I'm
Yeah,
just
I
glad to
know,
have made it
Judge.
this far. But
Bang,
this is the
bang.
thing. When
I'm 66.
the last flautist.
No, you not your damn 56. Shut up.
I'm 66, man.
Yeah, right.
You got your damn 30.
Like Phillips.
Yeah, right.
Red sample wanna be ass.
I look good for my age, man. God damn it.
Whatever.
Carry
Judge, you
on,
see, he trying to hate on you, man.
But anyway,
Go ahead, John.
the last flute player that I listened to was a dude named Herbie Mann. Anybody heard of him?
I have.
Yeah.
Okay, now he was the last flute player that I know, and he was, jazz flute player that really sold a lot. Okay, so anybody coming after him, I'm going to have a kind of a critical eye and a critical ear as far as what it is that what I hear. Now, to my man's point here in the very middle here, when you were speaking about John Coltrane and various other artists like that, see, my dad raised me up on that type of jazz, the type of music where it wasn't all out there in your face. It was really background music. It's really background music for people to chill out in the club to. Now, what these dudes used to do, they would have jam sessions and listen to each other play. And they weren't playing for the audience. They were playing for themselves. Playing for themselves just to see who had something new, who had another angle, who could play the trumpet this way, play the piano that way, blah, 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 blah. Now, the reason why I was asking Tidy before I got cut off about the names of some of these songs was that, oh my God, what in the world? Instead of Caribbean Cutie, it's The Devil Is My Shepherd, I Use Vaseline. Now, God dog, now what the hell? I'm gonna listen to some mess like
what I'm
that.
saying? That's weird.
That's exactly what I heard from some of these song titles. And
like,
man, I said, man, if I was
Tidy,
to
I
tell,
told you
if I was to tell my dad, son, what are you listening to? My dog is dead and he's foaming at the mouth. What the hell kind of crap is just by the title. Just by the title. Music might be good, but those eyebrows will be raised just by the titles that I heard tonight. Now, I'm going to listen to this album. I am going to listen to this album because I'm going to give him his fair shot at my musical palette to see whether I put it in rotation or whether I listen to it or not. Because, see, I listen to all types of music, from country and western to rap, from jazz, old jazz to new R&B to easy listening to whatever. If it touches my ear right, I'm putting it in rotation. Shoot, there have been some musical works back in the 60s and 70s that were theme songs to shows that were great tunes because they had actual orchestras playing those things. So thing is that
y'all speaking my language now.
Art
Film and TV.
I mean, art is, gentlemen, in the eye and ear of the beholder. Now, what is shocking everybody is the person who made this based on what he has made before. That's what's really shocking everybody. What the hell is Andre 3000 coming out with a flute album for? Man, and I was reading everything that Tidy had written and some other people had written on the, when this was about to come out. Well, we'll know what happened. We'll know what happened at 12 midnight because God,
you found out.
Yeah, I mean, it was just all over the place now. And see, some people not gonna like it. Some people not gonna like it, and that's their choice. So I mean, I would say that it is. I would say that it is a piece. I would say unheard that it is a piece of art. It may not be your cup of tea, but it is a piece of art.
Right.
I mean, just by virtue of the fact that an artist made it. Now,
man, I'm changing my answer.
That's right.
Y'all ain't gonna have me clowning Andre on here being the only one. Who is that red nigga that was on there calling my shit some trash? And who is that other guy?
Well, red. That's your point. That's your opinion.
Well, but what I said was, I said at first I didn't like it, and according from his perspective, it's art. I'm just saying from my perspective, from what he's done in the past.
The only perspective you can bring is what you think.
I'm sorry, I can't. Look, I was looking. That's why, because I knew it was instrumental. So I was looking for one of the songs. I say one of them.
Yeah, you look for one.
I can catch it. Maybe I can hear something I might have heard in a film or TV or something they might you put in a film or TV theme. And like you, man, you be like everybody on here because we all music fans. You'd be surprised what I have on my list. You know what I'm saying? Because I got plenty of TV show themes and drama themes. Tight, I know you ain't shot. I got this, but I'm saying I didn't hear nothing on this flute album that I could be like, oh yeah, that would make a good TV theme. That would make a good, instrument. Because I guess like Keelan said, he just started out.
Try to track one again.
Snoop Dogg stole
Maybe I need
from
to listen
David.
again,
y'all remember the man from Uncle, David Cullum?
Yeah.
That
I remember the show,
The
The Man
Chronic,
from Uncle.
That album, The Chronic, they stole from this man that was back in the 60s.
Oh, he did some sampling now.
They stole that back from that man back in the 60s. And see, the thing was, I had never heard that particular song until I was looking at a TikTok and the man was saying, guess where this came from? What song? And he played it. I said, oh my goodness.
What song?
Oh man, what's the name of it?
The Chronic.
We talking about the Doggy Style album, right?
No, you're talking about
the Chronic. Oh, the Chronic. My bad.
I think
I know this album. This one album, I know, dog.
I would have to play it because I know the song, but I'd have to look it up. But I'll post it. I'll post it in the group. But
I know Doggy Style too, Steve-O.
But here's the thing: a lot of
they got that funka whatever at the beginning is that sample.
A lot of
that's a lot of samples on the album, though.
Yeah, exactly. You can go through every song on the album, man.
The whole album is samples.
Yeah.
And
At a,
Let it ride,
that's the problem I had with rap in the very beginning. Because, okay, you don't have your own music. You didn't write your own music. You sitting up here stealing from everybody else. And poor James Brown. Poor James Brown.
Well, they would take. They'll take like the drums
Poor
are one
James
thing.
Brown.
They'll take the drums are one thing. They'll take the loop of something else, and that's how it started. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, you didn't need to know anything about music. You stole everything you
still had to
from.
know how. You still got to know something about music.
right, you got to know how to. You got to know how to arrange it. You got to still make. Something.
Splice and tape.
Like you got, if you got one sample,
you gotta have some.
If you got one sample that's in
everybody
a
couldn't
key
do
of
it,
G
you know?
and another sample that's in another key, like
You
it's
in
not
there,
gonna
and you do
sound.
that,
The
don't you,
tonality
CeeLo?
isn't gonna sound right.
But
I'm gonna give you a perfect one. That Common song, the light. What's that Common song? The light. That's a Bobby Cadwell song. But a lot of these famous. Look at Most Def. Most Def. MF Doom is a producer, but a lot of people don't even know who MF Doom is. But he makes a lot of the beats and everything for these people. I mean, for a lot of folks. But a lot of your favorite rappers samples jazz, sample smooth R&B.
You're the producer.
It's called stealing.
Well, so, but the thing is that it's not just a simple
Hey,
level.
John, they pay them to use the samples. They got.
Oh no, not at first.
Kanye West, that Kanye West song, that
not at first.
that song that you made me smile with my heart. That's Etta James.
Those musicians started suing.
If you're getting a national release, your stuff is getting cleared before it's getting national release. 99.9% of the time. But
well, hey Kelly, that was was that before Back of the Trunk Records?
Hey,
no,
you say they started suing. I think some of them artists just didn't have
Back of the Trunk Records wasn't clear enough with
royalties. That's all.
But
hey, John, they were clearing out before the cops. You know what they were doing.
But I would say this, even though it's considered stealing, it is like for example, you're talking about the Coming record, which was produced by Jay Dilla, right? But even the re-sampling and the reproduction is an art form within itself. The average person can't remake that track.
Yeah, you can't just. If it was that simple, everybody would just take everybody's shit and just redo it.
Yeah, but
sometimes
they in the beginning weren't they? In the beginning, weren't they?
Not really. Cause you
wait a minute. Ask James. Let me dig up James Brown and ask him. Ow!
But see, you got to think though that
it's the way in which they use it, the way in which
rap is an evolution.
Yeah.
Hip hop is an evolution. Rap is a form. I guess rap is a form, and hip hop itself is a form. You know what I'm saying? The genre of music is. Because
I can understand that.
Because rap kind of went back even before that. You know what I'm saying? So,
I dare anyone to go back and do a DJ Premier track and remake a track like how he samples a track. Like it's not.
Yeah, it's the reason why DJ Premier, like he said, like people like DJ Premier, Jay Dillon, and some of those type of people, or even a Kanye West, or a Just Blaze, or a Timbaland, or Swiss Beats. Any of these guys that they are better than some of the predecessors that even did that. Why we hold them in such a high regard with being as good as they are with their production. And then you got cats who don't sample nobody.
Low Country. Hey, now don't get Low Country up in here, cause I know he'll get the cussing about this stuff. But like I said, okay. The person who wrote the original, we'll say the Isley Brothers, Between the Sheets.
Right.
The Isley Brothers, Between the Sheets. They made that from scratch.
Yeah, back then, Motown made their stuff from
scratch.
A lot of them make their stuff.
Now, when people started sampling that, yes, it takes a certain amount of, I guess, artistic talent, electronic talent, musical talent to blend this in with what it is that you're doing. All right. But the people who made these records from scratch, they had an idea. They put that idea down on paper. They orchestrated it. You know, the flute's going to come in here. The bass is going to come in there. Piano's going to play accompaniment. All of that type of stuff.
You sound like Archie Bell in the Drills right there. Let
Yeah,
that bass,
I mean,
let that guitar
the
fall
thing
in.
is that
That what Andre needed for this album.
that's how these legendary songs were compiled, and they
Mm-hmm.
last for decades.
I got one
Right.
caveat
They
though.
were
So
written.
take somebody like Quincy Jones,
Flute
right?
album ain't lasted for a week.
So one of the greatest producers ever, right?
Undoubtedly.
You take any of his greatest records, he didn't play every instrument on the record. He conducted. So you had
He was a producer conductor.
Exactly.
Who?
Quincy Jones.
So
that's my man right there.
So it's a whole different approach to production. Whereas you have in hip hop, you have typically one person crafting it. Whereas back then you had a label that would pay for a full studio production of different artists, right? So you don't have Quincy Jones playing the guitar, then come around and then playing the strings, and then coming around and playing this. You have like 12 different minds coming together, or 12 different unique talents creating their artwork. Whereas a producer is typically going to be one or two people creating that production.
But
So
also the reason why you're not gonna get that many people making their own music now, it just takes too long. Back then you could do that because you had
it's more
the
so the
same
budget. More so the
few type
budget.
of instruments. Yeah, so
More
you had
so
the same. Nowadays is you got to release something out quick. People want stuff out quick.
Yeah,
more so the
see,
budget.
That's another point. That's another point.
It's the budget.
And does that
Y'all
does that big thing have all the instruments on it?
as fast as they can make it.
Does that big thing have all? Does it have all the instruments on that title?
Well, it's the entertainment business.
I'm saying that big old thing they have in the studio, is that able to get all the instruments you need to come up with the sound you need for your music?
No. It depends on what kind of music you put out.
Even back then, there wasn't. If you listen to a lot of the old school artists, they didn't have that many different. They didn't have that many different type of instruments. A lot of the stuff, it didn't sound the same, but they used the same type of instruments. They just put their own little twist to it. For instance, most of them use like pianos.
That big old thing.
Most of them use pianos, or they use basic stuff. Then when the 808s and all that other stuff came out, then they started looping and all that other.
So they have folks in the studio actually playing real instruments.
Yeah. It's basically they take a sound and then they keep looping it and then they keep looping it. That's when then they add a little bit into it. But the thing is, when they making this stuff, it's subjective. So a person might listen to something and be like, man, I don't like that. That sounds foolish. For instance, this Andre 3000, that's his own sound. That's his. Nobody else did that. That's genius. Nobody else is doing something like that nowadays. Everybody is, I got to get this. I got to listen to this beat, and all that other stuff. Andre 3000 is doing his own thing. You don't see that in today's music.
So you saying beats are going out of style, and it's more about making your own instead of using
beats are now is more popular than the rap songs now. Most people listen to music nowadays for the beat, not what the person said. Because
that's what I'm asking. How are you creating? Are you creating the beats through the synthesizer, or are you having people naturally play the instrument?
Oh no.
They don't play. They don't actually sit there and play a whole melody. No, they play it until the recorder can catch the sound, and then they keep looping it, and then they add other stuff into it, just like how they do a chorus.
That's false. I mean, y'all making a generalization. There are people who still bring in artists to play different.
We talking about the general, not the onesies and twosies. We talking about general music, and you talking about today's music. You can't
agree with that. I think there's less instruments being used. I mean, it's an entertainment business. So what I'm saying, in the days of Quincy Jones in the 60s and 70s, you had so many different instrumentalists who will come in, and if one person couldn't get the job done, then you had to pay somebody else to come in. That will create a huge cost before your record even come out, right? So now, if someone can do that same production, but you only need two professionals in the studio, that's what created this. It's just a matter of money. Like, I mean, it's just less overhead to clear before an album comes out. The production cost, it just slims that down. That's really all it is.
I would think technology make it easier now, right?
It does.
Yeah, it do. It makes it extremely easy. As a matter of fact, back then you worried about CD sales. Now people don't worry about CD sales no more. They don't even sell CDs. They stream it. That's how they get their money. So
just a quick correction. Andre 3000 did enlist a lot of help on the album. There's a lot of help. There's a lot of musicians listed. It wasn't just Andre 3000.
Yeah. You know, Andre 3000. Here's the thing. A lot of people think this is Andre 3000's first album.
I'm looking at Carlos Nino, responsible for bells, chimes, cymbals, drums, basically percussion on tracks 1 through 6 and 8. Nate Mercar played the guitar and the synthesizer on tracks 1 through 4 and 8. Soraya Botafina plays the keyboard synthesizer on tracks 1, 2, 4, and 8. Tony Parks played drums on track 3. Diego Gallardo played keyboard, synthesizers, piano on tracks 5, 6, and 7. Matthew David, electronic percussion. This guy's titled at VCR played violin.
Yeah, but I'm talking about Andre 3000.
Nothing that gonna pump you up, John.
Play his flute like that's
one. Yeah, it's one instrument of many though. It's one instrument.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's his creation. Nobody else could do that. Like nobody else, because nobody else can mimic that. But
but what I'm saying is, it's more than just one guy going in the studio. It's always.
It's gonna be It's because it's a whole LP. It's a whole album.
Okay.
So it's gonna be tons of folk.
Let me ask y'all music experts. So back in the day when Quincy Jones is pretty much creating all of Michael Jackson type beats, is he in there with the big synthesizer, or does he have people in there playing some instruments? Because there's some nice beats that he gave Michael Jackson. He did. So I'm saying, how is he in the?
If you watch the documentary. If you watch the
documentary yet. That's why I'm asking y'all.
If you watch the documentary about Motown, what happened is that Smokey Robinson and Quincy Jones was finding the talent, and then Smokey Robinson gave a lot of them rights to songs. Motown, they thing is we create hits, not just like with Diana Ross and all of them. Smokey Robinson wrote a few of those songs, but he was like, it won't sound good if I sing it. So he gave it to Diana Ross. They all had a type of chain connection in there. So the thing is, they all got together and did that stuff. Yeah, they all got together and did that stuff. That was just like how the Dungeon family was. Just like how the Dungeon family was.
Now Quincy did music for all them guys, right?
Quincy had his hand in it, but Quincy was mostly the money. He was mostly the money. He had that big money, but he did a lot of work in helping them create that stuff.
I saw something the other day that said he produced some of Michael Jackson's best songs. It was Quincy Jones that produced it.
Well, Thriller wasn't on Motown.
It was Epic.
Yeah, it was on Epic. Quincy was a renowned producer. And he would basically he would bring a lot of.
Was he like the Dr. Dre of R&B?
See, a lot of people don't give Smokey Robinson his credit. Smokey Robinson brought a lot of those folks there. A lot of people don't give Smokey Robinson his credit. That's why I say you gotta watch that documentary.
No, I ain't talking about that crap. I'm just trying to get a sense of what Quincy Jones was. Was he kind of like the Dr. Dre of R&B back then? Like how Dr.
you
Dre
can say
was
that.
the rap?
I mean, the best way I could describe it is he was a conductor. Basically, he had a lot of instrumentalists come in, and he would say, "You play it this way. You do it this way. Give me more of this. Go this way."
Okay. You answered my question. That's what I want.
Him and another big focal point in MJ's career was Rod Temperton.
That man talented. Boy, that man.
Rod Temperton wrote a lot of those records.
The whole record they Rob.
As the artist.
You talking about ghostwriters?
As the artist.
Well, I'm just talking about the music sounding good.
So like,
before Mike even started singing, I can listen to the beat.
As an artist.
I'm thinking a lot of that shit. I think a lot of like Off the Wall it had strings, I think it was probably a lot of synthesizer because I'm looking at it now. I'm reading up on it, and it's saying that how much it infused a lot of disco and funk into it, and a lot of that shit is when they started getting into synthesizers. Thriller, I'm pretty certain is like pretty much mostly like synthesizer. I would imagine. Yeah, but
well, Quincy is
it talks about a lot of the audio
mixing
mixing for off the wall though. Yeah, I was trying to see that too if they use live instrumentation or not.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, fellas. I
it was
apologize.
primarily live instrumentation. Like if they needed strings, they didn't get strings out of a keyboard.
Right, right. It talks about them having actually strings players, and I was trying to see if they talked
Yes,
about
and see, thing is, you could not the synthesizer. There is no way that the synthesizer can reproduce strings, trumpet,
not
the way that a person can play it with the feeling that a person plays it with that particular instrument. Now, you will get a trumpet sound out of it, and it will reproduce trumpet just as good as I don't know what. But if you wanted a person to really put their feeling into it when they played those strings and those trumpets, you had to get somebody who was good at doing that. Concert trumpetist,
right.
Pianist, and they got to come in the studio.
Actually, yeah,
got to record it.
Yeah.
And you
But if y'all want to hear a good track with dynamic music, y'all should listen to MF Doom, man. That Book of War, man. Y'all gotta listen to that. Just listen to that track and then hear how that thing goes.
Hey,
that's how
I bet that sounds better than
who played it.
Hey, John.
It's from Japan. It's from Japan, but man. It's a sample of a song. It's a sample of a song. I got the song in my thing, but I don't know how to pronounce that lady name. But it's a song. But y'all gotta listen to that song, MF Doom, Book of War.
So he sampled that from that lady.
Yeah, but
there you go.
John? We talking about music now.
I really
don't.
You
know, John, old school tighty. You know them old school guys.
Yeah, that's right. Cause see, all right. Y'all ever heard that song, Love Jones?
Yeah.
Now, it would cost a small fortune to get an orchestra in to play that doggone song.
Yeah, that's like
that French horn at the beginning. The total man, look, they used to have studio musicians that they were for hire, that you lay down a piece of music to them. They had, just like you always saying about Quincy Jones, they had people conducting them, man. I mean, that is, to me, that's one of the most beautiful pieces of music that ever been written, because I mean, it was full, it was rich, it was from scratch.
But technology improves the way they can make music now. They make music different now. You still got onesies and twosies. You still got onesies, but look at hip hop. Hip hop was created off of.
But I'm not necessarily going to agree with it that it's better.
But hip hop was created off of looping the soul music, like James Brown. James Brown, to this day, is one of the most sampled albums.
There you go.
Ever.
Yes,
one of the most sampled artists ever.
You walking right into John trap, man.
Yeah, but that doesn't make the music bad. It's just that people take a keynote out of the music and use it for something else. A lot of I say about 90% of the music now sampled their music from somewhere else. Most of Kanye West's music, everybody say he's a genius, but a lot of that stuff he sampled. He sampled a lot of Etta James. Jay-Z, a lot of his stuff is sampled.
That's my point. That's been my point from the beginning.
But that doesn't take away from the power the music hit, though. Bob Marley said it best. When music hits you, you feel no pain.
For you guys, it doesn't.
I need an original.
For you guys, it doesn't. But for the people who heard that song for the first time, long time ago, it does. It does for me.
John, think about it like this. Say you got that old couch, that recliner that you used to, lay back on, right? You laid back on it for 10, 15, 20 years, right? It no longer has a purpose to you. You put it out in a garage sale, right? Someone comes out, takes your old trash that you don't even value anymore, right? And they repurpose it. They chop it up, cut the lining out, do all this stuff, and they create something new with it, right? And it was your recliner, now it's an end table. Like that's
Keely, that was a horrible analogy.
no, what I'm saying is that
that was a horrible
I
analogy.
get what he's getting at though.
No, what I'm saying,
I understand where you're going.
All right, so let me draw it out a little bit more.
Then that makes it a good analogy then, right?
Yeah.
No,
so what I'm saying, I'm saying,
these songs alone.
No, let me finish.
They're like, I want you to leave my movies alone.
What I'm saying is that the part of the art of hip hop is taking something, chopping it up, and repurposing it and making it something new. So if someone is successful at that, that's the spirit of hip hop. I'm not saying just sitting there just taking a loop and just redoing it, but there is people like we mentioned at Premiere or Jay Dilla. I mean, like the old ASR where they only had but like 6 seconds of record time. You take 6 seconds of a song and you done created a whole new piece of art with it. Like that was the spirit of it. It wasn't necessarily the thought of just stealing. It was more so let's take something, chop it up, and make it new.
And then you can't say stealing. You can't say stealing because they paid. They paid for it. That's
not until these people started suing. Not until these people started suing. And let me.
But they were suing people for bootlegging though. They were
that's two different things.
Yeah.
Now, what's the difference between bootlegging and sampling? What was the difference between bootlegging and sampling?
Well, bootlegging mean you're not paying. Sampling mean you're paying.
Yeah, sampling you're paying. You're actually paying for that.
Bootlegging is I released an album, but people are selling that album on the streets.
You're right.
That's
on the black market.
That's different.
That's the problem because James Brown had made a record about people paying him for the stuff that they said they were sampling. What was the name of that song? It was on what's the name of that? I can't even remember the name of the album, but I remember him fussing about that because everybody was grabbing because Back of the Trunk Records was stealing every doggone thing.
And also there's a legal way to sample somebody's music. Like there's a legal way to do that. It's not just because let's say you hear one keynote in somebody's song and you decide to put that in your song. You're not stealing, no, because it's only so much you can do with music. It's only so much.
You're right, but the thing is that really, in all honesty, everybody, quote unquote, is stealing from everybody else because now there are only so many notes in music anyway. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
But when you use certain chords, when you incorporate those chords and play these particular instruments at this particular key signature or this particular time note or time in a measure or whatever, you are stealing because that person made that first.
Yeah, that's different when you can actually hear the person's stuff that they sampling. You can hear their whole track in the song. Yeah, that's different. But I'm pretty sure for a person to be that bold to release something out like that, there had to been some kind of negotiation made before he did that.
Hey, I want to throw something out there to you, John. I want to throw something out to you. So I think like you heard that song, you remember that song by Sam? I think it's Sam Sade. It's Stay With Me, but it's like he Tom Petty sued him.
Sam Smith.
Won't you say Sam Smith? Won't you stay with me? Tom Petty sued him for that for using that same cat that back anyway. It ain't no easy way. Tom Petty, you heard that song?
Man, that ain't no.
I don't know the exact words, but it's like it's one of them old songs, man. It's
stealing folks shit all the time.
You know the song I'm talking about. It's one of them old rock songs though. It's got that same. It has a similar arrangement, but it's not even using the same words or nothing. I think that's almost like worse than what hip hop did with sampling though.
I mean,
I think because of really thin lines sometimes. And
yes. And you're right about that. You're right about that. And there have been. Hey, Red, I'm glad I don't have my glasses on because see y'all, bust them on my face and my eyes with that singing y'all doing.
Like if I like the drums on a song, and I just take those drums and sample those drums, and I don't necessarily do a chord or whatever, and I take those drums and I sample them, but I maybe reverse them or do something else. It's sampling, you know what I'm saying? But it ain't exactly like stealing at that point.
I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Look at SWV, that song right here. They sampled Michael Jackson. The first song they released, it didn't have the Michael Jackson track on it, and it didn't sell as much as when they mixed it with Human Nature. So
you ain't lying. I need to hear some. I need to hear some of that.
I didn't say theft was limited to a genre. I didn't say theft was limited to a genre. No, theft is all over.
But John, what if they pay you for it though? How can you consider that stealing if they pay you?
John will steal your wallet and help you find it.
Okay, you're right. I don't consider it stealing if they pay you for it.
He's just talking about the origins of where it started.
I'm talking about the sampling.
However, the musician in a lot of us, just like I said, the song Isaac Brothers made, Between the Sheets. Okay, you hear that doggone that infectious beat behind somebody else singing. Oh man, I had because my nephew came to me when whoever it was that rapped over that.
Big Papa.
Yeah, Biggie.
Yeah. Well, no, it was somebody else.
Show me how you call me Big Papa.
It was somebody else too.
I love it when you call me Big Papa. Throw your hands in the air if you's a true.
See.
There you go.
That was
my nephew. My nephew came to
me.
My nephew said, "Man, this new song came out. It's fire. It's this, is that." And I heard the song. I said, "What do you like about that song, man?" Man, that beat, that whatever. I said, "Hold on, just a second."
There you go.
And I popped the original Isaac Brothers in there.
Mm-hmm.
What? Somebody made that before them?
Hey,
yes, it is, son.
He just sampled it on the hook, though, right?
No. They played the whole song. They played the whole song.
No, I'm sorry. In reverse, actually, on the hook. On the hook, some of it doesn't. That's the only place they almost don't have some sample. But you're right. Most of it got it's sample through like.
I mean, now, Joe, let's be fair. That is P. Diddy. That is P. Diddy.
And that's what P. Diddy do.
Go to the studio with the radio.
That's Diddy though. Shit.
Yeah,
well, I mean, the cheat code is to take a song that's already a hit song and just reintroduce it to a new generation.
Yeah.
So
no. Pay the original producer.
It don't always work though. It don't always work.
But if you can sell it, Biggie. I mean, Puffy can work for Puffy because he has the marketing in the back end to sell it. So even if it doesn't work, he can get it played on the radio enough times till it does work.
Yeah, he can force feed it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, John,
he manipulate it.
Hear the irony, right? Like a lot of the stuff that we listened to when we was younger, that was rap, is getting resampled now, and that's stuff that was not sampled, like stuff that was original shit. So, you know what I mean? I'm saying rap, they resample it like a lot of DJs and some of the other shit. So that's kind of
hey man, Dr. Dre had some original
cannibalization. They cannibals now. They just eat their own young.
But I'm pretty sure the Isaac Brothers sampled some music from music way before their time.
No, sir.
Great artists borrow.
If I look through all the Isaac, but if I show you, we look through their whole catalog.
I don't know. I just say that.
But if it is now, you ain't gonna jump up and say, "Well, I can't listen to the Isaac Brothers no more." You're gonna be with your little cold duck, and you're gonna be bumping them.
Wait a minute. I did not say that I couldn't listen to it. I didn't ever say that. I said that when I hear something that I grew up on, okay, if something I grew up on, repurpose, as Kelly said, repurpose, re-release, chopped up salad dressing, onions, and peppers all on it to make it something different, then I recognize that and I say, oh man, these jokers got this from such and such and such and such and such, because I've heard a lot of it. And it doesn't mean I won't listen to it because, see, hey, I like that remake of the Isley Brothers. Okay, I like that remake of the Isley Brothers by whoever it was that did it. But it's because of that. It's because of the melody and the beat that the Isley Brothers laid down. Okay, that's the only reason I like it. Now, the younger generation, having not heard that before, it's brand new to them.
But you know why though? Because a lot of the parents don't listen to that kind of music now. A lot of the grandparents are still in the club with their daughters, so they ain't listening to that kind of music like that no more.
Hey,
And that's why.
Now there we go, another whole topic.
Well, I mean, look, blue lights in the basement, baby. New lights in the basement. And see, now I'm looking at Mr. 912. He says, I love the sampling gimmick because it introduces the new generation to the old school, and I feel it's good for our culture. Now, the thing is about that is that, okay, if the old school lets the new school know where this came from, yes. And the work that had to be put into it to make this like this, yes.
So, John, how do you feel about covers?
They usually tell you on the album.
Yeah, but I was just about to ask about that.
John, how do you feel about covers? Because Luther got a lot of hits that were songs that were just covers of previously renditions. So, like, If This World Was Mine wasn't an original recording for him, but it was a huge hit song for him.
Okay, now,
Strange Fruit. That's a cover song.
Thing is, and see now that really takes it into a gray area for me, because that does take it into a gray area for me, because it is a different singer in their rendition of this particular song, right?
But they repurposing the hit. They didn't change the lyrics. They didn't change the music.
Hey, that's a really good point, man. That's a really good point.
They didn't change anything. It's just the only thing that's different is just the vocals.
Hey, you
got so many songs like As We Lay.
I'm going
to so many songs that are just popular covers.
And the thing is about those covers and about those other artists singing other artists' songs, they have not. The only thing that they did was sing the song differently. Correct?
Okay, I'm gonna give you one, John. What about what's that song by?
They hadn't sampled anything from them. They
just take their song.
They
just I can sing it better than you.
Because see, you had just like Dionne Warwick. Dionne Warwick never wrote a song herself. It was Burt Bacharach used to write songs for Dionne Warwick and would have various artists sing that song. Now,
she related to Whitney Houston.
They did not sample the music. They didn't sample the music. They didn't sample that person singing that song and put it on the record. It was a different person that was singing that song. And I
found that great area. I found that great area for you.
I'm gonna give you one. Look at GQ. That song "I Do Love You." Everybody listens to that song, especially the younger generation. But they think GQ made that song, but that song came from Billy Stewart. Billy Stewart made that song. But a lot of people, when you hear that song "I Do Love You,"
but
people think that came from GQ.
But that's
now they made, like you said, just like my nephew, who thought that "Between the Sheets" was a new song with somebody else putting some old pepper or whatever on it. Okay.
So John, your generation was stealing too.
Y'all
were hijacking songs.
Luther, not just sampling.
Like I said,
not just sampling. You stealing the whole damn song.
Well, no. Wait a minute. How can you steal the song if the person? Wait a minute. Listen to me. How can you steal the song if the person had a copyright on the song and you had to get permission from the actual artist?
That's the same as sampling.
No. We established earlier that
I can run through a couple Marvin Gaye songs now.
We established earlier that there were people sampling before they got permission to do so.
But there was people
doing
stealing.
that
But there was people stealing every
That
part,
was
and people
stealing.
still doing.
It
People
was
still
people
doing that.
stealing music. It was people stealing people's covers and songs before that as well too.
No.
That's the part. They showed that in Cadillac Records.
Wait a minute.
Oh, they showed
You
that
can go all the way back.
Hey, you remember
If
Cadillac
you
Records?
have
He get out, he
right-
like, which one of y'all is such and such, and he shoot him dead on the spot because he personating him.
Say what now? Repeat that.
You remember Cadillac Records, right? They ride down the street. I forget who he ride with. But he's like, they the band. They ride to their next gig, and on the
That's
side
true.
of
912.
on the side of their thing is say that they the let's just say Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes or whatever. He drive up and he's like, which one of y'all Harold Melvin? And he's like, it's me. And he shoot him right there on the spot. He pull his gun out. He shoot him right there. I can't remember the guy's name.
Dog world.
I'll find out the guy.
Look at Floetry. Floetry sampled Michael Jackson's Butterfly song.
And sample, they
not sampled. They actually sung the whole song. She sung the whole song.
It's the more known version of the song.
But it was an unreleased version though.
I thought that was on his
Butterflies was on his it was on his album.
Yeah, which came out after Floetry.
No, Butterflies came out before Floetry.
And then there is a situation where, okay, you write some music and hold a copyright on it. When your copyright expires, and before, if you're not business savvy, okay, well, there are two paths I can go with this. Sometimes the studio owns, or the writer or the studio owns the song, okay? Now, if the copyright expires, and you don't have that copyright renewed before somebody else gets that song, that becomes their song too. And that has happened many times. So what I'm saying is that
it's crazy.
Damn, so many
what was that?
Now I say that's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah. You it's just like Coca-Cola.
You gotta have
just like
a lawyer in
Coca-Cola.
this music business,
boy.
When Coca-Cola, their
Give me my
copyright
shit.
ran out on the formula, which they stole from a lady that it was a medicinal drink when it had
Like
real
everybody's stealing this
coca
this whole
leaves.
industry full of thieves.
Oh yeah, look, red. You be surprised. You be
You know what I'm saying?
surprised.
You gotta get copyrights and patents right away.
Yeah, you do. You do. Because see now, like I said about Coca-Cola, all right, do you remember when New Coke came out? No, that might be before you guys' time. Because see, they had old Coke and then they had New Coke. They brought out New Coke. They brought out New Coke because of the copyright. Oh man, am I remembering this correctly? But they had two Cokes and then they went back to the old formula. It was something about how the copyright or the patent was on that formula for Coke. Why they had to have two types of Coca-Cola. So those copyrights and patents and stuff like that, just like right now, us talking right now, if it was something that Keely said or Red said or that I said or any one of you guys said that they liked, since this isn't a copyrighted or patented work, they could grab some of it and put it on their own channel if they like it and make bukus of money because we don't have this copyright.
I got my lawyers right on the phone right now. Let them try it. My words are my words. There ain't nobody taking it.
But that's the way copyrights work. But like I said,
where your lawyers at, man? You better copyright these
theft has been taking place for a long, long time, man. I'm just telling you, and it's not just my generation, it's subsequent generations before me, generations after me. They've been stealing for a long time.
But that music business, man, that way.
The
dirtiest business in the damn country.
Because see, did you all ever? Because I know you guys might have known.
CeeLo, this your business, so you probably know better than me.
Man, no, I do production and film and video work.
Oh, okay. Well, no, you on my range.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know
I'm a movie guy.
Yeah, I don't know much about the music business.
It just seems like it's dirty, man.
I don't know as much. I know some of it because I got screwed over by rappers and shit.
Y'all remember all this stuff?
Tidy, you know some of the rules because I know you into it more than like I'm into the movies. Tidy, I know you know a lot.
Yeah, I know a little bit.
You know, just dirty, man. You got artists out there making hit records and don't make no money.
The entire entertainment industry is dirty, bro.
Yeah, I mean, but it's like this is like one of the main dirty ones right here.
Yeah, and see, thing is that this medium, YouTube, man, you can make a lot of money on this one as well as Facebook. And man, I'm telling you, because number one, your entry fee is zero. There are no upfront costs that you have to pay just to get on here and do what we do. Or do what other people have done, man. You know, TikTok, same thing with that. And see,
that's the thing.
You know,
you gotta have folks that listen to you, like other folks have. You gotta have fans, and fans come from your skills to reach out and express in a creative, in a communicative way. If they don't like what the hell you talking about, trust me, you can come on zero.
That's and that word right there, advance. That advance pay people get from these producers is what bring them down too. Because with that advance pay, you gotta actually create a brand, you gotta create an album, you gotta sell, and that's how you pay that advance back. The advance is a loan. It's not something they just give you hands on. And a lot of these artists go broke behind that because you deep in debt.
And
that's why Kanye West had that issue, because his when he first started, he was like, they're charging me more, because when a producer pays in advance to an artist, he's basically saying, okay, I just paid in advance to a bunch of different artists, but the one who becomes popular, they're going to be paying back for everybody else. And that's what Kanye West had an issue when he first came in.
Man, they hook them up. They hook them up because there was
so somebody can make big money and you paying back somebody else loan who ain't selling shit. Man,
because the producers got to get their money back. They got to get their money back.
That's why publishing is so important.
I want all my shit.
That's why that publishing and royalties and masters is so important. That's why you hear all the artists talking about that.
God, you mean some sorry sack of shit who ain't selling shit gonna take advantage of me and my big sales?
If it's paper,
look at NWA. Look at NWA when they was beefing, when Ice Cube was beefing with Eazy-E, but Ice Cube was still paying Eazy-E because he was under.
So was the one
I know how they went broke. That one of the biggest stories of music. How they went broke.
Like
grew up from a big ass, from Crazy Sexy Cool, all them sales, and they ain't get no money out that shit.
Right. Look at New Edition. Look at they didn't get paid, but $500 in a scooter.
I told y'all all these stories I don't heard, man.
Y'all, and with that said, y'all, we about 5 hours 30 minutes, so let's go ahead and get it out of here. This was a great show tonight, though. But let everybody plug out their social media for the people who watch this on the rerun or whatever. Red, you going on tomorrow?
That is up in the air, fellas. I got a busy day tomorrow, but I will plug show Red and Rev tomorrow, 11 a.m. Episode 301. I might be on if I'm on my own late because I got a busy Saturday ahead of me. But still, check me out. Facebook, YouTube, 11 a.m. Saturday morning, Red and Real Sports Show. I'll let you fellas. Appreciate the support. Tidy, appreciate you having me tonight.
That's what's happening. And also, Slim Dollar, let them know where they can find you at on social media, bro.
Oh, shoot, man. I work too much, man. I try to stay. I ain't got none. I just play Madden, man. Play my PS5. But I like to get on here. Hey, I appreciate y'all giving me the chance to talk, though. Yeah.
Anytime, bro. Anytime.
There goes James coming in the slam over.
Anytime. Simo, let them know they can find you on social media.
Yeah, man, y'all can check me out at Point Game Official on IG. I've been doing a coaching show for the high school. I'm dealing with. We in the playoffs right now, on to the third round. Just bust Luella's ass this last Friday. Just a
what
few hours
team?
ago.
What team is that?
Stevenson High School.
Oh, Stevenson.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh
So,
man,
yeah,
is
Devin.
Is Coach Sellers still there?
Man, he been on the sidelines. But he's not coaching there anymore. I think he's still doing track. He's not the football coach anymore. He's not a coordinator anymore.
Oh, okay,
But
yeah, he go to my church, man. He's one of my church
so
members.
the guys that are the coach, head coach, and the defensive coordinator now. I play high school ball with them, and so Coach Sellers
he get fired. He stays still there.
He mentors our defensive coordinator now, so yeah, he be at the game.
Yeah, talking about he got fired. Shut up.
That's crazy. Yeah. Small world, man. Small world.
Very small. It is, man.
Yeah, man. Coach Sellers is
I might see him Sunday at church.
Well, I got some stories for you about Coach Sellers later.
Oh Lord!
Just practice. Just practice.
Don't tell me before I see him now. I want to see him like, oh Lord.
Oh no, we just be, you mess up in the game, and he just had you doing grass drills forever, man. Like, yeah, that's.
I already know, man. I already know. I know he's a tough coach, man, especially in DeKalb County.
Yeah, one of the best. Legend.
Yeah,
man,
they don't play out there like Atlanta.
Yeah, he got a few state titles in track and field. So.
Yeah, I know y'all doing it big over at Stevenson, man. I heard about y'all.
But yeah, man, check us out, Point Game Official, man.
Point Game Official. Make sure to check them out on YouTube and also social media. John, close it out, bro. Let them know they can find you at your new YouTube channel, bro.
Yes, you can find me at the iTech. We take a look at Falcons football. We're going to start looking at Hawks basketball. But me and Will, we running that down, and we're going to give you the best content we can just as soon as I can get out of Texas.
Especially
man.
Stranded in Texas.
don't.
What part of Texas you in, man?
Houston.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in Houston.
Houston, man. Hey, man. Say, man. Hey, I want to thank everybody for coming through, man. Everybody in the chat that held it down. Everybody that came on the panel. Simo, Red, John, Winston, Keely, James, Slim Dollar in the building. Big Low Country. Make sure to check out Big Low Country on YouTube. One of the best Falcons / Georgia sports content creators you're going to find. I hope I'm not forgetting nobody. But
that young lady's name. What was that young lady's name?
Oh, Miss B. Yeah, check out Miss B also. I think Miss B about to do a YouTube channel also, so show her some love.
Oh, okay.
Also, shout out to Miss B, always showing love. So shout out to her also. I just hope I'm not forgetting anybody who came on the panel today. But excuse me, pardon me, it's getting early, so y'all know how it go. Blame it on the brain, not the heart. But we out of here, man. Falcons. Hey. We ain't gonna be stressed out Sunday because we don't play. As John Harris always said, we're gonna lose to the bye week. But
14 point underdogs in the bye week this week.
We'll be stressed out next Sunday. Don't worry.
Hey, at least we get the Rankin Smith Falcons, man. It could be worse.
That's what
hey, we back. We talking about we already back to them.
We ain't blacked out right now.
Yeah, we right. They took that rule away. They took that rule away though.
NFL rule. Exactly. Because trust me,
hey,
we on our way back now.
And the final score already is Interstate 20, Falcons 3.
Don't do that, John.
What y'all gonna say when we make the playoffs?
I hope we do. Definitely. And shout out also to James Holloway. Check him out. I'm
gonna be like Timo. I told you so.
Hey, but this is the Waffle House. Our very lovely dysfunctional family, man. It's been great. Appreciate y'all, fellas, man. Much love to y'all. God bless. And happy Thanksgiving, happy Turkey's Day, happy holidays, however you call it. Shout out to everybody. Peace out to the chat. We out of here.